Good morning. It's time. It's time. Episode 2. To Finland.
In a corner of that small, dark room, Sholmes and I waited with bated breath. In time, there came from the ventilator a hiss and a soft, almost growl-like sound. Suddenly, Sholmes sprang into action, lashing furiously with his cane at a point in the darkness. "You see it, Wilson?" he yelled, his tense voice reverberating through the air. I
Sholmes?
raised my dark lantern shutter,
Sherlock Holmes?
and the room
Sholmes?
slowly came into view. Sholmes was staring intently at one particular corner when he started whispering to me. The victim's most perplexing final words. The speckled band. I believe this is the terrible coil to which she referred, Wilson. In front of us was an enormous adder, its fangs bared as it threatened to strike.
Snake.
It truly was the most terrible speckled band I had ever seen.
Why not Thief Simulator? Because I feel like playing this, man. That's simple. And be thankful with a 17. Animu!
So then, let us unravel this mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. Pray, do excuse me.
Wait.
The cabin door was bolted from the inside when the man was killed.
That red
To
headband.
suggest the bolt was tampered
No,
with in
right?
any way. So, this would appear to be a locked room mystery. In his final moments, the victim scrawled a message on the floor.
What is that? Fa
Almost
papa?
suddenly with the ink from this upset bottle. A Russian word. So the victim was a Russian man then.
Fa
And the letters
papa.
are well formed, suggesting he was compos mentis at the time. This is a most extraordinary script.
It says wardrobe.
And evidently
Well
not
then.
penned by the same hand as this message. In fact, I deduce it was written by someone of a different nationality.
What the fuck is this?
This paper seal was placed just prior to the incident by the victim himself, I would venture. Well, what have we here?
Who are you? And what do you think you're doing here?
He's Russian!
No one must touch before maritime police come. We must wait. That won't be necessary. You see, in less than 5 seconds from now, I will reveal the killer to you.
What? Don't be absurd. This is murder. I need cabin locked from inside.
Ah yes, the locked room. But that mystery is paper thin.
You don't mean the culprit is in there?
Who are you? And where have you come from? I'm a great British consultant detective, the only one in the world. Herlock Sholmes.
Herlock Sholmes, okay.
You must have heard of me.
The fucking name, man. Herlock Sholmes. Oh, fuck. Ugh, my head is throbbing. What's going on? Something's not right here. There's trouble in the air. This kinda happened fast. I can't move. Arg! What the fuck? Why am I in handcuffs? So you wake up now. Hmm? We had to drag you out of the wardrobe. I do not believe how you cannot wake up. You are a true cold-blooded man. You found me! Da, we found you. Now you pay, criminal. How long are you hiding here then? I've been found of murder again? Oh, so I was the one in the wardrobe then. No, no, I'll tell you everything. There's only one thing I'd like to know from you. Isn't that... Why did you do it? Why did you take his life? Miss Usato. ... What did you just say? Take his life? Where is he? Oh, that was him! You pretend to not know. You're a wolf in sheep's pelt. I saw the red headband on the ground. He just fucking died like that off screen? The fuck? Kazuma's body was discovered not long ago. What? That was my favorite character in the game. He's just fucking dead. Can't be. Oh, the music is so nice in this. I have to know. Why did you take Kazuma-sama's life? Answer me, please. Blood! Oh, now they do a flashback. Okay. I thought it went too fast. Are you sure I won't get in trouble? Ha 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 ha. Don't you find it fun being a stowaway? Besides, how else would you come to England with me to study? A stowaway? In his closet? How often can you be charged with murder in such a short time? Yeah, well, such is life, man. Oh, fuck, but they really just killed him off like that. Maybe he'll come back as a ghost. I wouldn't be surprised. You know, this guy, he passes away and he just refuses to go over to the afterlife. So he decided to stay instead. He simply just didn't. Hey, isn't that already how I'm not the killer? The anime showed the sticker already in front. Oh no, they could have just put it back. I was thinking maybe if it doesn't get pulled off, that means I couldn't be the killer because I'm still inside the closet. Because they found the closet with the thing still on it. But they could have just put it back, I guess. So it's whatever. No, wait! You can't put it back if you're from the inside. Yeah, you're right. Someone had to put the sticker on the outside, so it couldn't have been me. Open and shut case, I'm not the killer. She looks like she's ready to destroy me. This nightmare's getting worse by the minute. I suppose I'm gonna try to find out what really happened. Kazuma's death. He really has been killed, hasn't he? Isn't just a bad dream? Dot 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 dot. And these handcuffs. They think I did it? They think I'm Kazuma's killer? When they found him, the camera was locked from the inside. I see a fucking vent on the top left. Right before the camera moved. It was a child murderer. They send in small children through the vent with a gun. He shot. Open and shut case. It wasn't me. Look, top left. How did she just assume I did it? What the fuck, dude? Even after that last case? What the fuck? Oh, whoops. Why would anyone want to kill Kazuma? That's something you know the answer to better than anyone. Wouldn't they have to find a motivation first? Like, why? Whoa, why Naruhodo? He was literally his best friend. He literally just got saved by him too. Like a day back or whatever it was. His training. I bet she fucking killed him. It's always the woman in these games. He was only there when Stella arrived at the cabin door, I wonder. Holy shit. And he wrote in Russian before he died? Hey, hold up. There's no way he knows Russian. She doesn't know Russian. Someone used his finger to write Russian? It's one of the fucking Russians on the ship. What the fuck? It's as obvious as it ever gets. Yes, I'm afraid that's true. 2 weeks since we left Japan, I've been shut in this cabin the entire time. I had no idea. But how could you walk away Kazuma's cabin for so long without him noticing? Is she fucking... Oh my... Is she... Come on, stay with us, lady. Ah, shit. Yes, of course. But why? I don't understand. Why do you want this? What's the real reason? Of course, there's only one reason why he wants Naruto to go to England with him. They're lovers. I like how even the cabin has wind in it. But on a personal level, if you were to become a lawyer, then what? Nothing. Forget it. Dot. Zero Soul, thank you for the free. Objection, it was Emin. We all know it's Emin. It's always Emin. Lone Wanker, thank you for the 12. Boiler Kagao, thank you for the 21. Asian 135 for the 6. And Pikachu, thank you for the 7, dudes. Come to vacation to Dubai. One day, man. But definitely not now. There's different voice acting languages, yeah. I don't know if there's more than just English and Japanese, though. And there isn't much voice at all. It's just like the start and that anime they show at the starts. And maybe the the objection and then you know the shop and the other objection. Like objection! Oh fuck, I need to pay attention here. It's the info. So he gets food. He gets into the boiler by himself, like he always did. After that, he fell asleep. Well, yes. Oh, you can check history. Yeah, let me check actually real quick, because I missed like 2 lines. Yeah, from here. I expect you to sign the protect me, but I'm avoid blah blah blah. If you're not the culprit, then tell me what happened last night here in this cabin. Well, the thing is, he fucked my butthole, and then when I went into, I don't remember. Kazuma bought me something to eat, just like he always did, and then I got myself in the wardrobe. Okay. So every night he brings him food, and he sits in the wardrobe. So I guess in the middle of the night he comes out, and then he eats, and he goes back in. But then, who puts on the seal? I know it sounds unbelievable, really I do, but it's the truth. If only I'd woken up, then perhaps I wouldn't be in this predicament. And for some reason my head's still throbbing, like anything. Really? How can your head be throbbing? ... Did she fucking hit him or something while he was unconscious? Ah, she fucking did, didn't she? No, it's... Please forget it. You have to believe me. I didn't do it. Didn't do nothing. I really don't want to doubt you. But the trouble is, there's no one else who could have possibly done this. How come she doesn't question the fact that Kazuma wrote in fucking Russian? He doesn't know Russian! He barely knew English! Look! I don't understand. Why? Why did this have to happen? Arg! I can't take this. Don't try to go anywhere. You're the perpetrator of this crime. You can't leave. Can't do it. Thank you, Mesco, for the 11. I'm sorry, but Kazuma was killed right under my nose here, and didn't do nothing to stop it. Now I'm supposed to sit around with my hands tied while whoever did this walked free. He could have studied Russian right before he died. I don't know what kind of mega genius you are, but I wouldn't be able to learn Russian in, what was it, like a night or something? And he was going to England, not Russia. I think they probably stopped at Russia if there are so many Russians on the boat. The crew was Russian. Maybe they went to Russia first? I don't know. There's one sketchy looking crew guy. Big and muscular guy. Kinda remember with Mahmoud. Hiya! What the fuck? What the fuck? That was a Susato takedown. Is this why my head hurts? Susato, what? I'm going to need you to prove it. Prove it? Yes, your innocence. I need evidence. How am I supposed to? Have you forgotten already? What you achieved just a few weeks ago? Oh, it was a few weeks. You succeeded defending in the court of law. I see. She's going to press on. It's gotta be that seal. Because they found me in. Yeah. They found me inside the wardrobe. And the seal gets put on the wardrobe after I get in. And the seal was still on it when they found me. So how can they ever... How could I ever be the killer if I never left the wardrobe? Because I can't put the seal on from the inside.
Yes!
Was this paper stuck on the doors? Oh yes, it was. I remember clearly. I thought so. Kazuma always put it in place whenever I went to sleep in there. Just in case the cabin steward and some other crewmen decide to look inside. So naturally, he did the same last night as well. Oh! Yes, of course! The gentleman discovered you peeled the sign off on the wardrobe doors before you opened them. What if I were truly the culprits? Couldn't have climbed back inside the wardrobe and stuck this on the outside of the doors on my own. Solved! I'm not the killer. That's quite true. In other words, it's impossible that I killed Kazuma. Dot 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 dot. Dot 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 dot. Well, even if you're sprawled hopelessly on the floor, I can see why Kazuma must have thought so highly of you. Thank you. Thank you, sir! Do you think perhaps you could help me up? Thank you, Kaiser Prince, for the 64. Well, in the light of that evidence, I don't see any reason why I should stop you from investigating here, in here at least. Thank you, sir! So you finally believe me? I'm sorry. No! What? What? I'm not sure yet. I can't rule out the possibility to use some sort of conjuring thing to put the sign back in position. Oh, Drew! What if it was a wire on the back of the seal and I pulled it back like with a fish line? What did you think I am, a fucking magician? Oh, fuck. Well, now I should investigate as thoroughly as possible in here. I'll do the same. Alright, let's get to work. I want to check the Russian. I still have my doubts. Oh. I shall be watching you to make sure you do nothing that might disturb the crime scene. I only want you using your conjuring tricks to destroy evidence, for example. Right. Anyway, I should make a start investigating everything I can. Kazuma, I swear. I will avenge you. It's so sudden it just died. I thought it was gonna be a running character for the whole game. Oh, whoa, whoa. New mechanics. Examine. You. Perhaps I should see what this Russian crewman makes of this scene of the crime. Excuse me, sir. What? No, it's more like that. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. But it's not true, I see. Sorry? Criminal asking investigator for information about this crime. Very funny, Blad. It wasn't supposed to be a joke. He doesn't appear to be laughing either. He might have used information though. I have to keep trying. So last night, did you notice anything out of the ordinary at all? Duh! That's already a sign of yes. Let's look at that. Niet! Of course not, fucking sketchy motherfucker. Now back to corner of room and make silent, Vlad. And then he looked away. I say no more to you, Suka. Did I hit a nerve? Just for a minute there, he seemed a little flustered. Oh dear, that won't do. What's the matter, Susato-san? Whenever I'm examining things, I always find myself so focused I forget to look around properly. Yes, that's not good. I don't suppose you're as foolish as me in that regard, are you? Oh. Oh. Lore-friendly tutorial to look around. Wait, what the fuck hotkey was that? B and M? What the fuck? Whatever. I have more shit here to look at anyway. Warning. These are the rules of passage for travel aboard the SS Beria. Essentially a list of requests from the captain to all passengers on board. Passengers may not keep weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Weapons? The guy bought a fucking katana. Pets are also strictly forbidden. What? Why are you staring at me? I was just thinking, are you more of a dangerous object or a pet? I can't decide. Oh, it shows a check mark if I already done it. Nice! Thank fuck! For sure would have gone over the same thing like 100 times otherwise. Seigi, the Japanese word for justice. The brush strokes are straight and true, just like Kazuma. Huh? Yet you, can you really look at those characters without feeling shame knowing who do them so thoughtfully? Dude! How am I so guilty in her eyes? What the fuck? A Japanese man's katana is his soul. That's so weeby. I believe he had to work very hard to convince the government to allow him to bring on the ship. I suppose it's just as our warning was to him. And now he's gone, but I'm not gonna let his spirit go just yet. Dot dot dot. What is this? That's my that's my dinner from last night, a roast chicken. It was really tasty. It was very delicious, wasn't it? But did you eat it on the floor here? I'm not a dog, Susato-san. I ate it on the table, of course. Which begs the question of when and how the plate ended up on the floor. It's a boat, right? Maybe it moved? Yeah, well, on a boat, so it could have maybe rocked back and forth and it was unstable and it moved. Didn't the plate break though if it fell from the table? Does that mean... Did poor Kazuma's son spend his last night on this earth with an empty belly? It's just too horrible. Nothing on the right. What the hell is this? What is this? Looks like a half of a cup? No. Broken condom? It looks like a cute little Netsuke fastener from a kimono outfit. Broken piece of a kimono outfit? Pinkish in color? Half of it inside his room when he died? Woman constantly accusing me of murder even though I obviously didn't do it? Brick like you. Looks like a shit mark. Like he stepped on shit and then he slid. And now there's a mark on the ground. Maybe he pooped himself and then slipped on the poop. But then you'd have to find the poop. Slipped on shit and died. Did Kazuma write that before he died? It looks like it's written in ink. He must have knocked the ink pot from the desk when he collapsed on the floor. Apparently, the Russian viewers in my chat said this says wardrobe. And I was in the wardrobe. Poor Kazuma-sama, no doubt he was in a terrible pain. It's almost unbearable to imagine it. I suppose he was trying to leave some kind of clue in his final moments, was he? It's one of the Russians. Like, are you... Is this fucking serious? They kill some guy. And they make him write like a final message right before his death. And they didn't use his native language? The dude is Japanese, they wrote it in Russian? Are they fucking... Sorry, point, I can't read your writing. I don't think that's Japanese. What? Then what language is it? It pains me to admit it, but I don't know. What does it mean, I wonder? Blad, you speak! No, it's already filled up. A very large traveling case, isn't it? It carries a lot of memories for me. Memories? What do you mean? Well, that's actually how I started on this vessel. Oh, it was inside that case. It says this way up in Japanese. Oh, that's why it got tossed around so much. The Russians couldn't read Japanese, so they didn't care which way I was up. Which in hindsight I shouldn't have realized in phone I wasn't able to read. I was doing over and over and over. And then was tossed on the floor in here. Oh dear, being a stowaway isn't as romantic as it sounds. Alright, soon BM. I think I'm done here. Oh wait, the door. When I went for help and the crewman forced the door open. This bolt had been firmly closed. But isn't that bolt also broken? It's no one ever suspects me. They forced the door open? Oh, after. Yeah, okay. Culprit use a needle and fight to draw a ball across. What the fuck? Yes, that's a clever trick, isn't it? I'm an avid reader of the territory myself, but the door of this cabinet and frame are made of metal, and they seal together perfectly. There would be no possibility of using that needle and thread trick in here, I'm afraid. Would you guys have been like that? I feel pins and needles all up and down my spine. Alright, I think it's time for B! London Diary. Didn't even make it to his destination. His last entry is incomplete, which means he was in the middle of writing when this incident happened. Let's see what it says. What the fuck? That's out of the question? What? Kazuma-san may have departed this world, but you must not read his private thoughts. But what if it's something important, something relevant to the case? Is she... He was literally recording the day. He was recording every day. He got interrupted at that day itself, the hour. Something 2 weeks into itself from Japan. Have you really been living that wardrobe the entire time? I think living isn't quite the right description. Oh no, I suppose not. Although it must have been exciting making this voice in your own secret hideout. Why did they have to go in the bathroom? And they go in the same spots where they always do on ships in the 1900s. I think on ships in the 1900s, you get your personal shit bucket and then they toss it over the ocean. As far as they can, away from the ship. That vent is so suspicious. Large households often have bell cords like this, which you can pull the ringer bell to summon the servants. Really? That sounds almost magical. Shall we give it a little try? Yes. In the interest of cultural research, obviously. I suppose nobody comes for lowly Japanese people. No, 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 I'm sure just everyone is busy. That's all. Okay, now the vent. I think there's some kind of opening for a ventilator. A hole to which fresh air can circulate into the cabin. Is that a little odd? What do you mean? Well, this ventilator, if that's what it is, it looks like it must connect to the next door cabin. And maybe the entire fucking ship. It would appear to, you're right. But if its purpose is to allow fresh air into the room, surely it's connected to the outside. That's true. Perhaps it's so that rain and spray don't find a way inside when the seas are off. Something like that? I suppose. Maybe that's it. What the fuck? What is this? Oh, it's a person! What the fuck? tell me. Do you really not know who that is? Who? No friends. Doesn't look like a member of the crew. There's something very unusual about him. And is he investigating Kazuma's desk or is he just playing on it? I can't tell. We must simply talk with him. Excuse me? Dot 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 dot. Do you have a moment? This is a critical point in my investigation. Maybe I should leave him alone. He seems a little unfriendly. Yes, perhaps that would be for the best. What the fuck? What exactly were we doing in Kazuma's desk just now? I see. Fascinating. He speaks Japanese? Everything is clear now. The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions are crystallized. You have been in Afghanistan, I perceive. And just recently returned, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry? What? And now, while venturing forwards, towards foreign claims, you find yourself in the most troubling predicament. Well, that's true at least. But how? How the deuce did I know that, perhaps? It was the most elementary deduction, yes. Hardly worth explaining. Have you perhaps learned to deduce anything else? Well, of course, a great many things. There is no mystery, my dear madame. For example, you have fled your native land of Russia, being, as you are, a merciless revolutionary. Bing! You leave 16 victims of assassination in your wake, and now travel to England to blow up the Crystal Tower. Bing! And when the beribboned occupant of this very cabin discovered your identity, you ended his life too. Yes, I believe that summarizes the facts beautifully. No need to hide the truth now. Nothing deceives these eyes. Just to be clear, you're talking about me, are you? Certainly I am. What the hell is this JoJo pose? Do you see another in this cabin who fits the bill? A Russian assassin with 16 victims to his name? What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. How could you do it? For pity's sake, open your fucking eyes, woman. I'm not a Russian revolutionary, obviously. Oh, forgive me. And as for you, what kind of deduction was that? You were just saying the first thing that came into your head. But was I not right? Whilst venturing towards foreign claims, you do find yourself in the most troubling predicament, do you not? Well, yes, maybe. Ha! There you have it, you see? What do you make of that, hmm? Well, to be honest, this ship is en route to England, and I'm in handcuffs at the scene of a murder. So, I'm not really sure you call this a deduction. It's more plain observation. Indeed, an observation, my dear boy, is the basis of all deduction. My method is founded upon the observation of trifles. You see, I announce my findings with brassy certitudes. And more often than not, I'm right. I don't think you induce yourself. My apologies. How remiss of me. I am none other than the greatest detective of the century, known to men and women the world over. Inimitable Herlock Sholmes. It really is you! The actual Herlock Sholmes! The very same. Do you know this man, Suzato-san? The most famous detective in the world? Of course I do. There's nobody who hasn't heard of him. What planet have I been living on then? We must ask him what he's been deduced. You have worked out the entire case already, I'm sure. Converse. German. Here, lock! Oh, I have hair. Please call me Sholmes. Here, lock! He has a book written about himself? Oh, the Rand's magazine. Oh, she's a fucking fangirl. Oh, she's a fangirl. No wonder. Your inference is backwards. Backwards? My trusty biographer requests my greatest achievement and chronicles in them in the magazine. You have a biographer, do you? Doesn't everyone? Mine goes by the name of Dr. Wilson. Coincidentally keeping shop in London. Wilson? I must say, thanks to that publication, I've been fantastically busy of late. Why, this very moment I am returning from Asia. Having solved the mystery of the cursed royal crown. Really? Deduction, you see, is to me a science. Logical reasoning in its purest form. Science! A science! Really? The astute observer noticed even the most subtle reaction in the subject. A furtive glance, a twitch of a muscle, a slight inclination of the posture. Fingernails, arm sleeves, furrows in the skin. All these things are data. Right. And the trained logician makes deduction of this data in the blink of an eye. The ultimate conclusion is, without fail, the truth. As I demonstrated only a few short moments ago. How can you look me in the eye and claim that? So you see, I have returned both for observation and for deduction and fame. That is what makes me one and only Herlock Sholmes. Have you managed to deduce anything about this particular case yet? Have I managed to deduce anything? My dear fellow. Who do you suppose discovered the culprit in the most cunning hiding place? That's right. It's none other than the great detective before you now. Herlock Sholmes. I see. In other words, he fucked up. And he's the reason why I'm here. I became anxious about Kazuma this morning, I summoned all of the crew members to force the cabin door open. Well, that's why the lock is broken. And I concealed myself among the number, getting into the scene of the crime. Yes, luckily for everyone, the great detective Herlock Sholmes was on board. And the handcuffs seem to be an excellent fit. The very moment I laid eyes on the scene, two facts were immediately apparent to me. Really? Two facts, you say? Two facts. Mr. Sholmes, do tell us, please. What two facts were apparent to you when you came into this cabin this morning? Yes, but first, let us be precise. Two facts in question are immediately apparent to me. Yes, I understand. But what are they? Allow me to elucidate. Elucidate? The two facts I deduced from a mere momentary glance at the scene of the camera were as follows. Number 1! The cabin was locked from within, rendering escape of the culprit out of the question. Number 2! The victim was Russian and killed following a dispute with an acquaintance. Hold on, Mr. Sholmes. What made you think the victim was Russian? Oh, because the text is in Russian and the guy was Japanese that died. Observe the dying message left by the victim on the floor. Blood. This is the Russian word for wardrobe. Do you really think Kazuma could have left a dying message in Russian? In the final moments... Isn't this already such a... for the woman at least, Susato, wouldn't she just kind of go like immediately, this couldn't have been me because he wrote in Russian on his final death message? And she still thinks it's me? In their final moments, many find a native tongue filling their head for this young man Russian. Kazuma was Russian? Was he? My best friend I've known all my life was Russian all along? Initially, I considered Garderobe maybe the name of the killer. A certain Robert Gard, perhaps. Garderobe. But in the interest of thoroughness, I decided it would be not the one looking at the wardrobe there at least. Where you found Mr. Naruto sleeping soundly. Quite so, I found you. The renowned Russian revolutionary killer. Why is it that I'm Russian too? I observed that you were wearing the same attire as the victim. In other words, you were acquainted. And if my memory serves, that outfit is the traditional dress of the Russian people. Our school uniforms are the... It's fucking... Our school uniforms are the traditional dress of the Russian people? I had no idea! And I had no idea that I could get something so wrong. I took a photograph of the victim in the message that I might analyze for possible hidden details. This was taken immediately after the young man was discovered, before the body was removed. Yes, Kazuma had already been taken away when I woke up. This is the first time I've ever seen him like this. Even the ribbon stopped, man. The photograph of the crime has been... I need to look at that photo more. Oh, let's check that photo. Anything suspicious? Besides that he's writing in Russian. The ribbon? I think that's whatever. You can't really check anything here, you can only look. Seems like whatever. Although, that hand is kind of weird. Like he was ready to fight. He has a fist. But no, Nothing else, I guess. Oh, whatever. You mentioned Russia before as well, didn't you? You know, when you said it was a fearsome revenue and all that. The train of reason led me to the truth. Would you mind explaining the train of reason, do you think? Yes. Your deduction just now. Can we talk about deduction before? The things you conclude about me, I mean. Now the famous, accurate, troubling predicament you find yourself in. Actually, it was the other details that I was more hoping to discuss. You know, the merciless Russian revolutionary and the assassin of the 16 parts. Ah, yes. The more sordid details. It was a fairly commonplace deduction. Here we have this morning's paper. The main headline reads: Revolutionary villain Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. This vessel made a port call at Shanghai yesterday. And last night, the young Russian was murdered. Oh, he thinks I'm him? That guy? Sounds like Mr. Sholmes concluded he was Russian because of what Kazuma wrote on the floor. It was a simple act of reason to realize that the culprit of the scam was the same mercenary revolutionary. One would kill the very man who helped him to escape after soon it was discovered. Yes, you! Oh my, he really thinks I'm villain Bolshevik. How could it be me? I don't look anything like this man, just look at his face! Well, you are a fearsome revolutionary after all. Therefore, you have no doubt learned to revolutionize your appearance as well. And I might add, your name doesn't appear on the ship's passenger list. Need I say more? That's because I'm a stowaway. What about the other details? The 16 victims of assassination and blowing up the Crystal Tower. Ah yes, the journalist clearly interviewed the man and printed all those particulars in his article. The details man is printed thus far and those he's plotting. Yes, everything about this revolution and Bolshevik was included. There can be no mistake. And this is how witch hunts started. In the 800s or whatever. The revolution, like, report. I wonder about the part where he said we're just returning from Afghanistan. Bolshevik is recently returned after a period of observed activities in the war-torn region of Afghanistan. Where even is it anyways? This Afghanistan place. Here, take the paper for yourself. There's a little memento of this great deduction. Thank you, sir. I have absorbed all of the inventors within these pages, but I see no rubbish bin nearby. So he gives it to me? Oh, the fucker. And you may find the article in the back of his page in this as well. Check the finger real quick. Can I flip it? Whoa, I lost! Oh, I can flip the other thing too. I forgot to check. I'm afraid I can't read a word of Russian. No, me neither. I have no idea what any of this says. The pair of you found in the sorry site. Allow me to offer some assistance. The article in front of which is a newspaper that concerns the first Russian revolutionary. It reads, Revolutionary violent Bolshevik flees Russia via Shanghai. Yes, you told us that before. It reveals also that those who see the man's beard with their own eyes never live to tell the tale. I just saw his beard now though! Oh my goodness, he is fearsome! Well, pursuing the newspaper photographer was alright, wasn't he? The solution is obvious, of course. If he despises his beard to that degree, he only needs to shave it off. I'm not quite sure that's the problem, Mr. Sholmes. I lost. This is interesting. Have you found something relevant? Well, no. I mean, it looks like it might be interesting. I can't read a single word, I'm afraid. No, can I? But look at this picture. Perhaps it's about a beautiful young Russian princess. You think? She's very pretty, isn't she? I suppose you enjoy articles like this, do you? What is this judgment suddenly? I don't know. I can't make any sense of it. I'm glad you noticed this article. Ugh! Allow me to give you a short summary of its contents. Oh, thank you, sir. It's about the disappearance of a young lady last night. Last night? Renowned prima ballerina of the Novovich Ballet disappears from Shanghai. Last night in Shanghai, where the ship stopped for one night? But during a performance in Shanghai, the famous dancer was reported missing. She is, of course, the talented young Nikolina Pavlova. Why are Russian names so hard to remember? It would appear that the woman was in costume when she was found missing in the dressing room, wearing the diamond hair you see pictured, which is worth 20,000 rubles. How much is that? How much is 20,000 rubles? I have no idea, but I'm quite sure it must have been only some of the money. $5? Maybe it was more in the 1900s. Sato-san's eyes are shining like diamonds themselves. It must have been way more back then, yeah. The tiara is property of the Novovich Ballet. It would seem the director is beside herself with glory. The company is most anxious to recover both Miss Flower and the Bravado tiara, and requested international assistance at all ports of sailing to Great Britain. Could this be another case of Russian fleeing his or her country? It does seem to be a Russian thing to do. I'm not even gonna dignify that with a response. Double check here. All right. Oh, you can't flip this. That's the same one. Oh. Must be the remnant of the glue used to stick the paper seal in the wardrobe. That's right. It was pulverized rice. Pulverized rice? Yes, I pulverized some of the rice for my evening meal. Even though it broke my heart. Broke your heart? What do you mean? Remember when I was in the ship? All I did were Kazuma's leftovers. Even a couple grains of rice would have meant the difference between life and death. It must have been awful for you. But I have some glue with me as it happens. You're welcome to use it this evening. Oh, thank you very much, but I don't need the fucking seal anymore. I guess it's the same message. You drew the character to this paper seal, didn't you? It's such a bold very story you made. In hindsight, wouldn't this thing be useless because the Russians can't read Japanese? Oh. $10 rubles was around $150? Then 20k rubles is at least more than $150. What the fuck? Thank you, Black Jesus, for the 14. Models, thank you for the 8. NFB, thank you for the 61. Magash for the sub gifts. Show Week for the 39. It's not easy peasy for the 2. Rectual, thank you for the 7. Homeless Clay, thank you for the 39, man. Did you know there's anything useful? Anything at all? There's nothing useful at all. Observe for a moment. The desktop of the victim. Oh no! The browser history! We see the victim was engaged in penning some text. London diary. Kazuma's keeping notes of the trip. But... tragic. That's something you ought to perhaps elucidate before the act of reading. You mean you've already read it already? That's why he was on the desk. But why can he read Japanese? I know a smattering of Japanese. He's even speaking Japanese, of course. And she's not gonna hit him? Aren't you gonna follow that with one of your trademark breakdowns? I'm sorry, Naruto-san. What on earth do you mean? What? This fucking woman. This woman! Life is so unfair. It would appear the final sentence is incomplete, as if the order were cut short. Tell me, what is the nature of the writing? Pray be precise as to details. Oh, but I thought you knew Japanese. A smattering, dear boy, a smattering. Sayonara, bonsai, mikado. Nado nado, he's a fucking weep for sure. But this guy is littered with complicated looking characters, of which I can read precisely none. Ha 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 ha. If you'll be so kind to show me, I will be happy to read it to you. I'm much obliged, my dear madame. The final entry in Kazuma's diary consists of 2. The first one reads 1:23 AM. I can hear a faint whistling sound. A whistling sound? These are very deep waters. Pray go on. The second sentence reads 1:35. What looks like some sort of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. They mentioned speckled something in the intro of this story. And it was a snake. What on earth does that mean? Was it like an adder or something? There was a snake in the vent then, I guess. Because he heard hissing or whatever. Or whistling. And he saw it too. Huh. I don't know where this story is going. I thought she was the killer at first, but the more I hear her talk, I don't think she can kill anything. Not without getting found out in like 2 seconds time anyway. Think of investigating the cabin next door, which the ventilator connects to. Great detectives are a curious breed. Our minds rebel at stagnation. We crave mental excitation. I intend to investigate. Hence, the truth I will become soon enough. Do you think perhaps that we could go just with you? No! That would be somewhat complicated. But why? It's so dumb they still think I'm the prime suspect. Dot 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 dot. He doesn't even know what he's saying. Oh yeah 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 yeah. If you're the culprit, then you must play a part more convincingly. Roll over and accept your fate. I hate this character so much. He can speak Japanese, man. He even knows how to read Japanese a little bit. Did she just... I hate her too. Why'd they kill off Kazuma, man? He's the best character. I never played any Danganronpa games. I didn't like the looks of those games, man. Oh, this guy's new dialogue. Well, let's check around first. I think I checked everything here. Yeah, I think I checked everything. I think they had to kill off Kazuma because he's too smart, right? The game would be too easy if Kazuma was just alive. He'd just show up every time and explain everything. I didn't check the bookcase? Oh. Grandmother told me Japanese people do not make jokes. Criminal asking prison guard to help him escape? Very funny. We're in the middle of the sea, there's no chance of escaping. Niet! You stay in cabin until next port and it's up to Hong Kong police to decide what they do with you. You stay, Blad. Alright, this. The books are falling over on the shelf, look. Oh yeah! I mean, I bet the ship just was rocking back and forth too much. And then the plate and the books fell over. I wonder if... Perhaps it's because we're doing the morning sword training, do you think? How do they even knock it over with morning sword training? And all of them, exactly like that, like the domino pieces. Yeah, they fell over like domino pieces. Super methodical. It was me in a fit of rage. Hey, put them straight again. Is that... That's not the fucking waiter, is it? That's not the waiter, is it? Is that something wrong? Oh no, it's just that crewman standing by the door. I can't help but feeling I've seen him somewhere before. Oh yes, you're right, he does look familiar. Excuse me, sir. It is him. Yes, what can I do for you? He still has his waiter posture even. And that blood cough. Yes, of course it's him. What are you doing here? I think that should be my line. I was so stoned when I saw you. My heart stopped. Nearly stopped, I hope. I received special orders to go undercover as a member of the crew on board the ship. Again? You certainly seem to enjoy undercover work, Inspector. If there's anything I can do to help you, please ask. I never expect to see this man on board, but perhaps his presence can help me out of this hopeless situation. What are your special orders this time, Inspector? Yes, and why are you dressed as a member of the crew? Dot 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 dot. I'm sorry. Classified. Wait, no. This is all my fault. I take full responsibility. He's the killer? For what? My orders were? Oh, Jesus! I was about to think. I was thinking you had to assassinate him or something. My orders were to act as Asogi's bodyguards. It was Minister of Justice Jigo who pushed the village over to go ahead. And he entrusted me with ensuring Asogi's son reached Great Britain without being assassinated. One job. He had one job. But these are complicated times. There are tensions between world's greatest powers. Mason Jigoku said we should be prepared for all eventualities. It's incredible. I can't believe it. Kazuma-san was assassinated? Why couldn't they give him visible escorts? I didn't take my eyes off him the entire time we were on board, from morning until night, every day. But I never imagined it would happen here, inside his own cabin. Not here on the first class deck. Will show mistrust? Oh, you mean mistrust from Great Britain or what? Oh, but even so, wouldn't you just send like some kind of guardian? I failed miserably at my assignment and so is dead as a result. And with this case, all I can do is humbly apologize. So there's anything I can do to help now? Just say the words. Fight the other guards! We know we can investigate ourselves. I thought you might be. You didn't do it, did you? You're not the killer? Of course not! We'd like to investigate the next cabin. Yes. We need to be allowed in this cabin. Dot 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 dot. I'm sorry. Seaman! Would it be possible to give me something to work with, do you think? I'm going to need something persuasive. What do you mean? If I had a solid why the next cabin should be investigated, for example. I'd do everything I could to persuade the captain to allow it. Really, I'd lay my life on the line if I had to. But I don't see how. There may be a way. What? Really? Think of that to present me with your innocence now, Oda-san. By presenting me a piece of evidence that you already had in your possession. Evidence? It's the same when you were in court. You must have done it many times during your trial. Simply select present panel and choose some evidence. Something that inspector could use. What the hell can we use? So? Badge? I don't think the badge is gonna help. I don't know. Give it a diary, I guess? It's Kazuma's diary. Just before he died, Kazuma wrote something rather strange in his diary. Strange? In what way? He wrote, what looks like some kind of speckled band is dangling from the ventilator grill. Speckled band? That is strange. I was also trying to work out what he meant by that. What I'd like to know is... Don't tell me. The ventilator. Is it? Where is it, Inspector? I guess this connects to the other room then, yeah. And that gives me reason to investigate it. Bing! I can't leave this cabin at the moment. I'm stuck going to arrive to the next port. The captain's giving me strict orders to guard the scene of the crime, you see? I have to toss the investigation to you. Really? Yes, as long as you don't leave the first class cabin area. I'm afraid I can't remove those handcuffs though. But, what about the captain? Aren't you going to against his direct orders? I'm a man of my words. He's dying soon anyway. That cough? We can just move. What about the other guards? Oh, I guess we're just moving. Make a cement and with a 3, Planeswalker with an 8. Lancelot, thank you with a 3, man. Finally out of that cabin. Is that a mousetrap on the left? Come to think of it, why is she even here? Assistant? Oh. Okay. Oh, don't tell me she's gonna get carried over to become my assistant. No! Why, Kazuma? Why die in episode 2? Not like this, man. It's quite simple, is it? Well, consider the Japanese archipelago, the islands of Japan. Yes, they're not metal, but they're enormous lumps of earth, many, many times larger than this ship. And they don't sink, do they? They've been floating happily on the sea since the gods created them. Well, I suppose so. There's a pen next to it. Yes, looks like the ship's log. Shall we have a little look through it? Dot 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 dot. The writing is so neat and precise. Every detail about the voyage has been meticulously recorded. You wouldn't expect a rough and ready sailor to have such a beautiful handwriting. And nothing. No reaction at all. I thought you might appreciate the compliment. I'm not sure whether rough and ready is much of a compliment or else, and even to a sailor. Last night's log is mostly blank. Presumably it means there was nothing to report. So what? We don't get to see the logs? It just happens that last night, the moment Kazuma died, the fucking logs are empty? Guess we do this guy last. It's a fire alarm? Emergency alarm. Press only in times of emergency. It looks as though it sets alarm bells on all over the ship and brings the vessel to a complete stop. What the fuck? I wish everything would just stop, including this ship. A trap for catching mice. Yes, we have plenty of those back home in Japan. They seem to be using a lump of chalk or something as bait. Let me see. Yes, I think that's what's called cheese. They didn't have cheese in Japan at the 1900s? No cheese in Japan yet? Oh, okay. Interesting. Didn't really think about it. $500 cabins in there. Oh, Jesus. And they're half the size of the one Asogi was in. She is very toxic. Fuck her, man. Oh, I didn't talk to the guy yet. Oh, well, I guess it's fine. It's Mahmoud. Dot 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 dot. This sailor's eye speaks volumes. They're clearly saying keep out. That's what I wrote in the sign we put on the wall outdoors. Although this man's version is definitely more effective. It doesn't look like he's gonna let us pass. That's a problem. Check his door first. That's the way to the second class area of the ship. The poor people. Where she stays. And I have my closet instead. You little stowaway murderer. Let me try instead. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could you perhaps ask something of you? You little third-class lady's maid? She thought her charms is gonna work every time. I am not Sailor. My mother gave me name, blad. I am senior crewman, Biff Stroganov. Mr. Stroganov, about this first class cabin area. We're here in finest port of Beria steamship for very important person, lad. What sort of very important persons? Government official, kings and queens traveling in secret. Many important persons. That is why I'm always guarding place. But somehow I let stupid stowaway inside. I want to pick you up and throw you in ocean, but Stroganoff is not animal. Thank you. Duh! Did you understand that? It sounded like duh. I think it's probably Russian for yes or no. No isn't yet. Should have deducted that from the other person. It is not permitted to visit other cabins without invitation. Sounds like there's something in the next door cabin at least. Yes. It's tantalizing. Could you tell us we're traveling in the cabin next door to Mr. Sluggies? Dot 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 dot. His name Mr. Grimesby Roylott. He is very important Western gentleman. Do not think about it. He has nothing to do with murder of student boy. Mr. Roylott is authentic Western gentleman. Such a man would have no interest in lowly student from insignificant Far Eastern islands. Do people really think that lowly of Japan in the 1900s? Like first the English and now the Russians. Asia in general, right. I guess they were really far behind too in terms of tech. Duh, all time. Criminals like you cannot come in or get out. So I wonder, could you tell us anything about last night at all? I think England really was very far ahead in the 1900s. Wasn't London like the first city? Like literally the first proper city. With factories and everything. So they were just so far ahead of other people. In terms of everything. Production and tech and probably like culture and shit too. Nothing unusual, nothing at all. And you did any strange noises or sense that anyone was wrong in some way? I said niet. This guy's kind of suspicious. I could have sworn that he wouldn't catch my eye for a moment there. Oh, so when he said no, he didn't look the guy straight in the eye? And everywhere else he did. He's lying. You escape when lobsters whistle on top of the mountain. Or as the English say, when the pigs fly. Yes, I understand. Good. Now we can investigate there properly, shall we? Definitely. Can I go inside the room? No. Okay. This is it! The cabin next to ours. The one the ventilator connects to. The ventilator from which Kazuma wrote that he was speckled emerging. Maybe whoever's in this cabin can help solve that particular mystery. Let's ask. I think it's a snake, just from the intro of the story. We're out of luck it seems, there's no one in to help us inquiries. How annoying. Ah! What was that? It came from inside the cabin. What the fuck? Such a high-pitched scream. It must have been a woman. Stand aside. I'm about to make her die. Mr. Sholmes, I shan't be stopped. When the fit is on me, I revel in kicking doors on the hinges. Please, wait. The door doesn't appear to be bolted. It doesn't? A woman's voice screamed from the inside. But the dude said it was a man. Something... I forgot the name already. It was Roy something. I think it's a singer-dancer chick, yeah. Maybe also a stowaway. What the fuck is this? Who are you? A Western gentleman? This man looks Russian to me. Where'd a woman scream? A woman? What the fuck? Why is he holding scissors? Don't be absurd. As you can see, there's nobody but me in this cabin. True, this old man does appear to be the only person in here. But in that case... The bookcase is fallen over exactly the same way as the other one. So yeah, it was ship rumbling that pushed it over. Get out, all of you, now. Please excuse the intrusion, but you're Mr. Grimsy Beroylot, I believe? Yes, that's me. And you are? I'm the one and only, the actual Herlock Sholmes. You've heard of me, no doubt. It's opposite if you consider door placements. No, that's not true. No, no, no. It's the same place. Because we looked at the door was on the far right. You go further into the corner, and then the door is on the far right again. It's the same. Same direction. They both went to the left. They fell towards the left. Yeah, same side, same direction. A detective? I do not trust detectives. We distinctly heard a scheme emanating from within these walls. That wouldn't be pretty late continues over in the white up this time. So really? A woman hiding in that case? What? Don't be stupid. How could anyone finish a small trunk like that? It's quite fashionable these days, is it not? Traveling inside the one's trunk. Don't look at me. Is there a woman in there? Yes, the case just shook. Leave now. Otherwise I'll call the stewards. Sketchy person wearing sunglasses indoors. There's no doubt about it, this strange Russian man is hiding something. But it's already so strange that the people outside called this person a Western gentleman. And then you go inside and he's Russian. They're lying. They're filthy liars. What do you think you're doing? I can't check anything, or... No. What a pity. I think we're out of luck. I think you're right. Russians are Western thing? That is not how it's perceived, dudes. Russians are Eastern Europeans, not Western. They call him a Western gentleman. Very, very distinct. And it's very clear too. To Asians perhaps, but consider this. It was the Russian guy that called him a Western gentleman. Not any of the Japanese people. So for sure, they consider him to be, I don't know, English maybe? British? Why is he just... What the fuck is this? Do you have a moment, please, Mr. Sholmes? You need only address me as Sholmes. That's what I just did, isn't it? Oh, Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing in there? In the closet? I was resting, of course. Resting? Indeed. Contemplating our sea voyage from the confines of the water while waiting. Waiting for the inevitable time that you would need to call for my great power of detection into service. Oh! And it would seem that the hour is upon us now. The time has come. Am I mistaken? Kira, what are you talking about, dude? Sherlock Holmes is not a Pepega, and it's not even Sherlock Holmes. This is Herlock Sholmes. Observe closely. Why is he holding scissors? Our Russian host in his cabin, Mr. Roylott, is clearly trying to hide something. And do you know what the most effective weapon to use against a Russian... And do you know what is the most effective weapon to use against a Russian hiding a secret? Vodka! They'll speak in like 20 minutes time. The truth, of course. But you're pointing out that such methods are not exclusive for the Russians. Right. Can you imagine how the Russians will react when the secret decoy so closely is exposed? Would you like to witness it? Well then. What you're about to see may as well astound you. For I'm about to apply my great detective, greatly admired, great deduction to the case. Could this man be a more hackneyed portrayal of a dubious Russian, I ask you? What? From time to time it occurs to me. Is the fellow dubious on account of his Russianness? Or Russian on account of his dubiousness? I really don't think either of these things should be occurring to you or anyone. That's right, and Mr. Sholmes. I know this man's beard and dark eyes are hard to ignore, especially on first meeting, but I once read it is a capital mistake to theorize before you have all the evidence. It biases the judgments. I must have complete silence. ... What are you doing? Why are you peering at my face like that? Just as I thought. Yes, I have quite made up my mind now. There can be no other explanation that accommodates all the facts. Mr. Roylott, I have reached two incontrovertible conclusions. What? What do you mean? Number one! Your true identity is of that of a villain. Using those shears, you're about to end the existence of something most dear. Are you not? Huh? And number two, the other conclusion I've drawn. You are, at this very moment, no less in the midst of committing the most grievous crime. Beneath that beard, your mouth quivers with nervous attention as you read that you've been discovered. It kind of sounds true, actually. Now look at him. That was a great deduction. In a single glance, you can deduce all there is to know about a person. Okay, maybe not that accurate. What did you even use for scissors that big? Snip, snip, peepees? Look at that! The thing is huge! It's like for cutting hedges. You don't cut a beard with those kind of scissors. Beard cutting scissors are like small little, I don't know, for more precise cutting. Yeah, they're tiny. This looks like she's cutting, I don't know, cloth or something? Cordy invite me upon a journey of logical discovery. Let us board the train of reasoning. Everybody on the train of reasoning! Put plainly, let us work for the deduction together. The great deduction. The game is afoot! Choo-choo, motherfuckers. Conclusion. Old man's identity. So, the dubious looking Russian Mr. Roylott, obviously, what catches my eye in the first place is... the scissors! Is the enormous pair of shears in your hands. Now we ask ourselves, what could you possibly want with such an implement? The answer is, of course, staring us in the face. The beard? There's no way you cut a beard with that. What? Now, moving on. The question then begged is this. Why would you desire to rid yourself of this magnificent beard, Mr. Roylott? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. Also, are they just gonna ignore the fact that there was a woman hurt in this room? That we haven't found yet? Or have we? Maybe this is the woman. It's a disguise and she's cutting clothing into men's clothing? Okay, it's definitely not this one. He's completely wrong. There's no fucking way. They don't even look the same. That nose is bigger than the whole face of this person. As you cannot fail to observe, the subject of this article possesses extremely copious beards. Having no article yourself, you decide to remove your incriminating facial hair before it gave you away. In short, your tuna is beyond doubt. So now there's two of them. Violent Bolshevik. There's two of them now. First was me, now it's him. My second conclusion is you are, at this very moment, on the brink of committing a most grievous crime. And the proof of this crime? Over there. Oh yes, Mr. Roylott. Take the away, spirit for the letter say, see. Ah! And I assure you, the eye speaks so much more eloquently and honestly than the mouth. The answer we seek lies where the furtive glance falls. There's no way there's a person in there. Maybe it's a snake. The snake in the box that Kazuma saw and then wrote about. A young lady, perhaps. How does he think a spine works? The reason you refused to open your traveling case can be even found on the page of the newspaper. For there is another, more stimulating article. If we turn from the fleeing revolutionary to the back page. Such a likely is one conclusion. Your crime is abduction. And according to the article, young lady's name is Niglia Pavlovna. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this Russian enigma. Elemensky. Elemensky, blad. Dot 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 dot. What can I do for you? Would you mind? Not at all. Go on. To start with, there's the newspaper article. I think we had the same discussion before, but these two men look nothing like each other. Ah, yes! I recall a discussion earlier. At the time, I believe I told you that the man's revolutionary. Oh, Wow, recognize his own appearance. I hate both these two characters so much. At first glance, the case would appear too small to accommodate a young woman. Not just at first glance, it is too small, clearly. You'd be lucky to fit a 5-year-old in a child in that case. I'm not supposed to missing ballerina is a 5-year-old child, is she? You mean you don't know? No, the young lady is 15. Yeah, there's no way you're fitting a 15-year-old in there. Some years ago, I read something pertinent, I believe. A troop of men consuming vinegar daily in order to promote a certain liftness in their bodies. Vinegar? For such a sour bunch, it would surely be split in its own small case. Ballerinas are flexible, but it doesn't matter how flexible you are if you just cannot fit that much mass into a case. This whole thing is turning into a circus. A spine is still a spine. Switch keywords in deductions? But very tactfully. Unlock the true genius of Mr. Sholmes' great deduction. What the fuck? Are you handcuffs? Huh? How? I felt they may hinder your ability to follow me in our dance of deduction. Can't believe it! You are Marvel! Let us begin. Herlock Sholmes is about to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Oh god, do I have to cross-examine him in this or what? Course correction, hold it, Mr. Sholmes! Oh, I am fucking cross-examining him. So the dubious looking Russian Mr. Roy that obviously would catch us in the eye in first place is the scissors. The enormous pair of shears in your hands. Now we ask ourselves what could possibly want with such an implement. Wait, am I supposed to do something? I can check court record, that's about it. Oh! Oh, okay. I'm not sure. Would you really use shears like that to cut off a beard? That's what I said. It's too big. Something I never have to worry about. It doesn't quite sit right with me, though. It doesn't seem to be sitting right with Mr. Oilet either. Which means I suppose the deduction is wrong. Let's try to switch a keyword here. Narrow those on and see what helps the matter. Alright, but how? I think we should start by taking a long, hard look at Mr. Oilet. I wonder if it's really his beard he intended to use the shears on. Exactly. If we do manage to find something that seems to fit to a sense of introduction better, then what? Then we'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Oilet-san. What exactly was Mr. Oilet going to use those shears on? It's a very thick hat, isn't it? But why would they ever Before we left Japan, I took some time to study for various foreign countries. Russia is a land of eventual colds, and a thick cat is a secret to keeping warm. Without one, I read that your brain would freeze. My brain freeze? I'm immune. Wait, can I? Oh, I can move around. You're just going to cut something else, of course. This is what I thought. He's gonna reshape the coat. But oh, he looks like a normal coat. But the scissor is too big just for buttons. What is that? Golden locks? Scarf? What the fuck is this? What is this? Casket. Oh, it's the woman, isn't it? It's the hair. It was a disguise. But you still wouldn't use scissors that big to cut hair like that.
Yes!
Hey, this looks kind of sick. Indeed! Of course! You have identified the precise detail. Lush golden hair. You're not a man at all, you're a woman! And judging from the length and the sheen of your hair, she must be the woman that was picked up in Shanghai last night. The missing ballerina. Otherwise, they wouldn't put so much emphasis on it. Why would you desire to extend the locks? Once again, the answer is plain. We have clear evidence to shed light on the matter. I'm sure it needs no further clarification. The evidence that reveals your true identity. The article about the... Oh, you dumbass. Well, that was a shock. I guess I flip over the newspaper and present the woman instead. Oh, fuck.
Yes!
Yes! The evidence that reveals your true identity is, of course, the article about the ballerina. That's right. You hit the nail on the head. Of course. Also, I guess this character kind of like... He like names two things and one of them is right. So you get good clues out of him every time. Arg! Oh my god. Dude! She was like 5 centimeters from dying. The fuck? Dun-dun. Remember, she's 15. My real name is Nina. I mean Nikolina Pavlova. "15 is too old for bread. Always remember." I don't know, remember this part. Oh, this. He thought it was the girl in that suitcase. She can't be inside the traveling case as well, of course. No, that's right. It seems you. I guess it's a snake. The one Kazuma saw. Can I go around? Oh, that's a tiara. The 20,000 rubles tiara. Hey, come on, man. Waste paper basket? What's in here? He's looking at me like I'm a piece of shit. Oh, fuck, man. It's hardly anything in here at all. Oh well. That's a little disappointing. It looks like it's just this.
Yes!
Oh, the crime for stealing the tiara. Oh, dude, I was looking for something to link with the box. Not the tiara itself. $20,000 rubles. Ah! 20 damage. I have no one, no family, no friends. I'm all alone. And I need money. But I did not steal the tiara. It was a present from, how do you say, an Earl of Prussia. It belongs to me. She was only 15 years old. And she's running all by herself. She must have been extremely lonely. tear everything. There's no point in hiding it now. What? There remains one unsolved mystery about you. The case! You have staunchly refused to open your traveling case of yours in your presence. It is reasonable to conclude, therefore, that it exists for some reason when we will enclosed. Is that not so, Miss Pavlovna? My dear God, is not arranged me. Nothing escapes my attention. I have a very good idea of the contents of your case, even before I have ever laid my eyes on them. Dear me. We are not well suited to a life of crime, are we? The bookcase? $20,000 rubles were about $40,000 of the year 1900s, which is about 650,000. Oh my god, it's over $500,000 for that tiara in our money. What the fuck? $500,000 tiara. In our money, of course. No. This maybe? I already saw those rules of passage. Oh! Wait, the rules of passage said you couldn't have dangerous things, objects, weapons, and pets, right? So there's a pet in there, I guess, and she's afraid of that. Oh fuck, it's not this. I saw the same rules of passage in the other room, the first one. Oh shit, I'm supposed to press R on it. Yeah. Weapons, dangerous objects, and pets. Get me out! Please!
Yes!
The trunk moves from time to time, but no weapon or engine that would move on its own accords. At least one possibility, Mr. Pavlovna. Inside your traveling case is... a pet! Why did she fall back like that? It's like, oh no, they're right! Elementary, of course. It was simple. I am not Grimes Beroilat, of course not. How do you say? Disgust myself? Disguise myself. Who transforms her into that questionable old man? I see. I pull on the forehead and fake beards. Then... It's kinda weird she speaks Japanese. Just before you came in here, I saw in the newspaper. Right on the page there was a picture of me. Oh, that's why she screamed. I was so frightened I couldn't stop from screaming. I knew if they didn't change my appearance completely, they would find me. They're talking in English? She knows English then? Russian? Japanese? What exactly is inside your traveling case? It is a snack. It is my dear friend, my only friend in the whole world. Oh boy, here we go. Observe your wrists. Oh my god. It's magic. Oh, oops. But how? Oh boy, here it comes. Did you know that someone was killed last night? In the cabin next door. One of the crewmen told me this morning when I was eating breakfast. The man who died, he was a friend of mine. That's a weird reaction. That's why we're trying to find out what happened. Did you notice anything unusual last night? Perhaps you heard a strange noise, for example, people talking. Perhaps the ship was absorbed in a wild tempest. Perhaps the steam engine exploded. Perhaps everyone on board would have noticed that it happened. Is there anything you can tell us? I don't know. I'm sorry, but all I could think about last night was about where they should find me. I didn't notice anything was happening around me. I see. Sounds like a lie. You've run away from your ballet company, haven't you? The Novovich Ballet? Yes. I am traveling to Great Britain, and from there, I want to go to Vinland! America! I will never dance again. I want to forget everything about ballet. I will start a new life. You wish to forget? A challenging proposition. When you have that striking tiara as a reminder. But the tiara is mine. I need it to live. I have no money of my own. The Novovich Ballet gives only little food and water. And we must dance all over the world. What the fuck? I had to run away. I had no choice. If I stayed, it would have killed me. So you ran away to protect yourself? Yes. And the crew of the ship, they've all been kind to me. They let me come on board and they said I could hide in this cabin. Oh, that's why they were so shady. Especially the big guy. What do you think about it? Me? Well, yes, of course. I think we should hear explanation. Allow me to pose you a riddle. ... According to this newspaper, it was only yesterday that you absconded from the ballet. Now, that being the case, it must have been last time you boarded this vessel. However, the SS stopped by no port last night. No, didn't they say they stopped at Shanghai? Or no, they only said she was missing from Shanghai. So the boat never stopped. The crewman outside the cabin acted very steady when we mentioned that. And how did the paper get on board then, too? I don't know if I'm misremembering or not. He did seem to be hiding something. ... An angel descended from heavens, bringing grace and beauty to the stage. What was that? It is how the Russian newspapers describe one of my performances. And that is how I came into it. I descended from the heavens because I'm an angel. Toss overboard, fuck it! Considering English is your mother tongue, your description is very vivid. I can never resist the touch of the dramatic. A genius descended from the heavens, bringing grace and beauty to detection. Words once said about myself. I know what this guy reminds me of. He reminds me of Kira. Same vibe. little puppy. Niet. A rabbit? Niet. It's a snake. It must be. It must be a chicken, isn't it obvious? Of course! Really? Of course! Consider the benefits. Rousing wake-up call, daily fresh eggs. And when adversity strikes, it could satisfy the needs of sustenance. You eat your friends. I'll remember that. Niet. There's something I should like to show, I think. Do I have something? Maybe this for the speckled bands? Don't know. Whatever. Check her room. I couldn't check her room before. Don't touch it. Huh? I will tell you what I know about last night, but please, you must not touch my things. How do I say? Forbid it. What vulgar manners you have, poking on a young lady's private belongings. Neither shall I allow it. Hypocrite. Okay, I can't look around in the room. I'm not sure what to do. I guess I present this. It's the only thing that really comes to mind. When he mentioned the speckled bands, that might be a clue to the pet, which I think is a snake because of the intro. Yeah, this, look. I don't understand. Strange, isn't it? But the ventilator mansion joins to the cabin, you see. It's up there on the wall. In other words, this cabin and the victim's cabin are connected together. The speckled band the victim mentioned means something to you? The whistling sound, perhaps? No. I don't know anything. Fucking liar. Knock, knock. Excuse me, Mr. Roylott. Yes, what? Wow, she's fast. The captain would like to speak with you. You must come to the captain's quarters at once, please. What? You must leave. Now. Well, it's fine. Don't mind us. We'll stay here while you're gone. Now we can check your room. Don't worry yourself, Mr. Roylott. Just go. Get out! What a pity. And so we lost our chance. Having still managed to investigate Miss Pavlova's cabin. Once everyone is chased out, and as to say, we were quite literally picked up and thrown in the passage outside. To be continued. Well, that's part 1. This story is so weird. I don't know where it's going. Like, it just seems so absurd. It's pretty random, yeah. Is Sholmes... Is he a ghost or what? Is he even a real person? Why you look like that, blood? Why is his face striped? How come the check marks are gone? Or maybe I can check inside the book now. Or... No, oh no, it's the same text. Ah, fuck. It's weird that it uncheckmarked itself. Sure, whatever. Guess I go back to my room? How do I go back? How do I go there? Oh, I guess I'll find him later. This uncheckmarked itself too. Oh, he's just standing here. What the fuck? What? They beat him up! They fucked him in the ass! Inspector! What happened to your faces? Please don't worry about it. They're just scratches. A bear maybe. When I told the cat I'd give you permission to investigate, he told me to palm me in his face and toss me overboard. What? But in the pummeling, it's over in a flash, and he must have decided against throwing me overboard. They pummeled his ass. Herlock Sholmes. I don't think it was German though. Of course. Nice detective. He had no idea. Oh my god, this guy. Angels don't go around committing crimes. Therefore, she's not part of this. I'm honest, there's very little more I can do. Our duty is to make sure the scene isn't disturbed. Ready to hand over to the Hong Kong police. So I'm just keeping watch here, trying not to take my eyes off the job. I see. There is one thing. I do have a small piece of new information for you. New information. It's this. The Bureau of Medical Officers has finished its examination of the body. I managed to obtain the reports. Oh. Oh, Kazuma's post-mortem report. To find out how he died. So what was the cause of death? Damage to the cervical vertebrae. He broke his neck? Spine? His neck. It would seem so. There were no obvious wounds or other signs of injury. So at first I think they were considering poison. Turns out they found no trace of poison in the system at all. Well, what weapons used then? A blunt object that wouldn't leave a mark. Strangled by a snake? No way. That would leave marks. And they said it wasn't poison, so... It's like misdirection or something? The hissing, and then the beginning where they show the image of a snake being a speckled band. It might just be all misdirection. I wanna check this. Check it first. Somewhere between 1 AM and a little past 2 AM. No obvious external injuries or traces of poison. How do you break your neck without any obvious injury? Oh fuck. Ah! Oh my heart! Blood! How did he write then? I don't think he was writing. I think it's more like he was writing and then something came up and he stopped. Rather than he was writing and then got hit or something. I'm holding spacebar now, it does nothing. Is that another button? It's not enter. Oh, you mean the writing on the floor? Well, the writing on the floor, it's rigged anyway. Because he doesn't know Russian. So that means one of the Russian crew members or something picked up his finger and started writing with it. Check settings. Check settings. Oh, it just skipped all the way. Okay. Wait, what? Whoa, hold up. I have to read that again. Yes, he seemed to be enjoying it a little too much as he kept on the floor investigating, but then he suddenly left. I suppose he must have become bored. He practically shouted it. It's shoe polish, was all he said. Shoe polish? It was when he was over there by the piece of broken glass, do you see? That's shoe polish? I thought it was shit stain. How could Mr. Sholmes know it's shoe polish? That leaves me cold, I'm afraid. I have no idea. What is this without the sun? Well, Kazuma was wearing leather shoes with a very dark tan hue. Dark tan? Did he fall? Isn't it even murder? Oh, don't tell me he fell when the ship rumbled. When the books fell over at the same time and he fell and then fucking hit his head and died or something? No, they wouldn't kill him like that. It must be a killer. It's one of the two women. My bet is on the, this one. Playing dumb. Pointing fingers at me. Yeah, you fucking... And then accidentally wrote in Russian. Oh, but... He wrote in Russian too. That's the sketchy part. How the hell did he write in Russian? Look at that guy in the back. I seem to have a heavy head ever since I woke this morning. A heavy head? That's interesting. My head's still throbbing too. The other half is nowhere to be seen. And then there's the brick-colored mark, which is shoe polish, according to the gate that everything all know about. What now? I'm stuck. Where did you go? What the fuck? Later I will roll him into a boy and throw him to the cold room. I already checked this, but the check mark is gone again. This is on checkmark 2 now. Am I just getting baited? Motherfuck. It didn't reset all the check marks. Just some of them. But some of them don't even give new text, so it's really weird that they did. Can I just leave this room again? I think I'm done here. Well, the book and the rules of passage. I'll check the books again and then go. Alright, well, check the other room. Oh, the guard is gone. And it just started progress too. Ah! Look! The Seamasaur has gone! Strong enough? Oh, strong enough. Tra-la-la. Did you hear that? It sounded like someone is singing. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. I did the great detective way. Oh, it's fucking Kira. I know that lark-like voice. Oh, the suitcase is open. What are you doing? Those are private things. Oh, now it's okay, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh shit, arriving in Hong Kong soon. What did they do in Hong Kong prison? Oh, they're gonna fuck his ass! Okay, check this bag. Are you there? Sorry, I'm right here. Yes, why? Oh, good. I thought you might have climbed into that wardrobe when I wasn't looking. There's no place like home. Are you fucking... Believe me, I don't have some stains compared to the jobs that every wardrobe I see, you know? Anyway, I'm not sure anyone could fit inside this one. It's full of beautiful outfits. I suppose they're all stage costumes. I was really hoping we might find Miss Otto's friend hiding in there, but no such luck. Just a few books on the desk. Nothing else by the looks of it. She enjoys reading books written in Russian. Hey. No, never mind. They always make the girls so stupid in these series. It was the same in the Phoenix Wright games. They're incredibly stupid. Again, this text. Oh, last time I got stopped, right? And now... Huh. I thought we were gonna find something in there. Oh well. No, that was, I got stuff for something else. Just remembering. Nobody comes here. That's what I thought. Oh, bleh. Is there anything left even? Besides, like, the books? I think it's just the books. Huh. If the ship rocking back and forth causes these books to fall over, wouldn't the same thing happen to the lock? Where, this fucking... Look! But no. Because it was closed, not opened. Nah, I don't know. I like how she cleaned up the books here too. I don't think I checked the doors. I think I checked everything in here, no? Miss anything? This picture? No. Check everything here. Oh, the actual suitcase itself. It fucking selected the desk. Blood. That hitbox. It's completely empty inside. She was hiding a special friend in there. Yes, a friend that she had to keep secret. Because no one had to bring animals aboard the SS Buria. I wonder what kind of animals she had in there. And more to the point, where is it now? Anything I didn't check? Anything on the floor, maybe? Tablecloth? No. The door itself? Oh, yeah. Look! Look at that! Wouldn't it slide across on its own accord, would it? If the ship is rocking back and forth? No. Oh, okay. Doors made of metal, so there's no chance of tricky using magnets on both from the other sides. It was just so lined up perfectly. Exactly with the books too in the background. Okay. Because the thing is, Kazuma died when the door was locked. So the immediate attention goes to the vent. That they used the vent to go there and kill Kazuma and then left through the vent again. I don't know. I don't know. There's like nothing left. Oh no, hard stuck. Hard stuck. Yeah, I was thinking maybe... No. There's no point. And it's so inconsistent too. Like if the door would just randomly open and close just because the ship rocks back and forth, that doesn't make any sense. Belt in the wall? I checked the bag. I checked the closet. I checked the vent. I already checked the belt. That's the ringing thingy for the help. Maybe go back. I already checked the plate too. Maybe I'm just done here? Carpet is done. I guess I'm done here. Okay. Well, check the next room. Oh. What about the other door? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? What the fuck? It's definitely Kira. Mr. Sholmes, do you seem to be examining something before we interrupted you? Ah, yes, that. I was immersed in the study of the ship's log, as penned by the stuckily built crewman who's usually on guard here. Oh yes, the ship's log. Did you find anything useful from it? Well, after 2 AM this morning, the majority of the entries are blank. Which means there was nothing to report. Nothing of note happened, so... You truly are a student from the land of the rising sun. You've been utterly blinded by it. Your logic, my boy, is inverted. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Observe the other pages and all shall become clear. It would seem the same crewman of its center of the Savage Way. And he has almost a religious practice of recording nothing to report every half hour. Nothing to report? Precisely. Put it simply, the seaman writes nothing to report when there's just that. And yet, the ship's log from last night is largely blank. He didn't even write nothing to report. Do you mean... Yes. There were circumstances afoot last night which led to the seaman being absent from his post. But couldn't he... Oh. But it's kinda weird, right? Couldn't he have just gone back and wrote nothing to report every 30-minute mark? He just didn't do it? Check the finger real quick. Can't spin it. He also has the throbbing headache. Everyone has a throbbing headache at the morning? She also has a throbbing headache? Manchurian gold? Where to now? Examine the door, maybe? Although, I don't think I'm allowed to leave. Okay. This fucking... This fucking woman, man. I hate her. I hate her so much. Huh. Weird. I guess I go back to the cabin? Tell the, police guy what I learned? Not sure. No, I can't. It's all checkmarked. What the fuck? I'm hard stuck. I'm hard stuck. Fuck. Wait, what? What is that? Shut the engines immediately. Full stop. Hard to starboard. Brace for impact. I think we're about to crash into another ship. What? I can't stand. Arg. Oh, the books fell over again. The door's locked! Oh, it wasn't the fucking ship rocking back and forth. It was the ship stopping. The ship stopping locks the doors if they're open before. So that means when Kazuma got killed, the door might not have been locked from the inside. He might have been killed. The guy left and then stopped the boat and then the door locked by itself. So how the fuck did they get the doors open then every time they stopped the boat? No, locked then. What a shit boat. What a fucking dog shit boat. The door is bolted. Didn't touch it. Well, that's strange. How did? And look at that, all the books. But that doesn't make any sense though. Because the logbook said nothing to report. All the way up to 2 AM until he stopped reporting. He would have reported an emergency stop. Or would he? What if he just didn't do it? He could have just not done it. Especially if he's the fucking killer. Oh, part 2 of part 2. Arifu, thank you for the 7. Rist for the 18. Fasten for the 6. VF Mateus for the 27. Dumpets, thank you for the 17. And Matt Ivan, thank you for the 9. I think the sailor is the killer. He's too sketchy. But the question is the motivation. There's like no motivation. Like that guy on the right. What are you doing? Miss Papota's quarters. You both look unhurt. Good. Yes, we're fine, thank you. What on earth happened? We heard something about how we're going to collide with another ship. Yes, it appears to have been a false report though. How did that happen? The There's a dense fog outside, so it's extremely difficult to see. Someone thought they saw a ship ahead. This person obviously took the alarm. And that's why I made an emergency stop. Everything's chaos. Passengers screaming, crew members running everywhere. This first class is the only quiet part of the ship at the moment. Someone triggered the alarm. You wicked intruder dressed in all black, you are the devil. Me? You opened my traveling case, how could you? What? No, we didn't touch it. It was already open when you came into your cabin. Inspector! Yes? It's this man, I know he did it! He's a criminal! Is it not that he killed a man? Yo, hold up! Now she's accusing me? She did it! I've played enough Among Us and Deceit to know where this is going. She fucking did it. It's a Russian vessel. I really have no jurisdiction here. After my last word appeared of the captain's good nature, I think I'm out of options. This is terrible. I've got to find a solution. Immediately. Get out. Listen, I'm sorry to recycle without your permission, but get out! Now! Что, блядь? Домой! That's what it said, I'm sure. Oh, be right back. Ah, okay, perfect. Now I can eat and play. What are you doing up there? Ah, I ordered lore-friendly food. Fish and chips. It was the vents! Hold up. You think this is funny? I cannot even put my arm through that hole. Is he trying to say something? Suspicious. Snake? It was a snake! But why is he on his head? The speckled band! The snake from the beginning! The intro! Huh. It's two snakes? What the fuck, dude? Oh fuck! I just finished eating the fish. It's time. I'm ready. I'm ready. Why, naturally, it was the friend with his vessel, was it not? What the fuck is that? Did the skin shed? Did the skin... Or did the snake shed his skin and changed appearance? But you don't change from like a spotted snake into a striped snake, do you? Doesn't it just stay the same? A rare breed of snake whose markings change after each time it slows its skin. Wait, that was real? I didn't even have to correct it, it was just true. Oh no, maybe it's after. I have to correct it after. But there was no poison though, in the report. Oh, I guess I showed the post-mortem report. No signs of poison. He died from a broken neck. What the fuck am I reading? He thinks she's a beastmaster? Can snakes even hear? nothing makes sense. He didn't die by poison. The whole theory is shit. And how the fuck do you train a snake? Oh, here we go. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. No matter. No doubt Miss Parole used some other treat to encourage her pet to do her bidding. Milk was merely an example. The logic holds. But isn't the milk on the floor there though? Snakes have no ears. Let me check right now. Can snakes hear? How snakes hear without ears? Oh, they actually don't have external ears, but they can hear using their tongue. They can pick up sound waves, but they don't hear things traditionally like we do. Okay. So they can hear, but it's not the same way humans do. Have you not heard of the snake that dances to the sounds of a flute? I think perhaps the phone play the music in time with the snake's natural movements. Oh, I see. No hands, no feet, no ears? These creatures are so inept that feedback is useless. Don't take it out on the snakes, Mr. Sholmes. You have more! Snakes use the scales on their bellies to propel themselves. So, I'm not really sure that a snake could manage to climb up a flat balcony like that in these cabins. Then it should try harder! Please don't be angry with me, Mr. Sholmes. The point is, even if the snake had gone through the ventilator to the next door cabin, it couldn't have come back without help. What I'm trying to say is that the number of reasons why it's difficult to imagine a snake could have had part in this. But we'll fix it. I think we just step in and help again. Oh no, you don't mean? Yes. We need to modify Mr. Sholmes' latest deductions and turn them into great ones they ought to be. How does he do it? When did he do it? At what point? Round 2. I don't get this part. This part I didn't understand at all. His death has nothing to do with me. The whole thing has nothing to do with me. Yet you cannot deceive yourself. She looked to the right. When you recall those horrid events, your aching heart smarts with pain. She does have a pain expression on her face. Yes, that's true. She looks as though Kazuma's death is weighing heavily on her mind. But you're not sure Mr. Sholmes quite read it correctly, is that it? Could there be some other way to interpret her expression then? It's kind of weird that her best friend is a snake. right there! Wait, I can't present this? Oh. Maybe this.
Yes!
Yes! Yes, we recall those horrid events. The claw scratch marks of pain. Indeed, and simple observation reveals that the wound is fresh. Oh! Her hands are very big for how small she is. Did you in fact see that scratch sometime last night? Oh! Wait, if her pet is a cat, then what the fuck is that snake? What the fuck is that snake? When I am sad, the pain from this wound is worse. And that, it is that very pain that evidences your inextricable link to the victim's death. So we ask, what is the nature of this intruder that stole into the victim's cabin on that portentous night? Why, naturally, it was the friend with you boarded this vessel, was it not? As suspected, another telltale glance. She's looking at the peepee. Well, I doubt your friend is the writhing serpent we see before us. Snakes don't have claws, do they? No, they don't. They don't even have hands or feet. Well then, if that snake isn't her pet, then what is? What is it to identity of a friend of hers? We should follow her gaze. As we'll find the answer.
Yes!
Yes! Bing! You were looking over at this faint photographic print, weren't you, Miss Pavlovna? Let's not distract by the print itself. Oh no! It's the frame that your friend, isn't it? What precisely was you doing with that, Mr. Naruto? Follow natural progression of deduction, sometimes the 2/3. For a 2/5, you don't have a turn for observation or deduction. Did that hurt? Yes, a lot. What? I thought it was the picture. Teapot, seaman, serpent. It's only the frame. There is no examine. Do I check his pee-pee, the other snake? Maybe it's just a seaman.
Yes!
Oh. A true friend always finds a way for you. And one more time, what could you ask for? Then Seaman Biff Stroganoff. Oh, well, I thought it was gonna be the picture for sure! Like the picture of the cats! Can I look up and down? Oh, let me check. No, you can't look up and down. I can't even save here, man. Maybe the cat is hiding? I don't know. I still think it's the pee-pee. You can examine, press space. It doesn't show anywhere! Oh my god, it just says history and autoplay. And present. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. Look at the photograph in this frame. There must be something Miss Poe bought with her when she ran away. Exception beautiful, isn't she? That's true, but personally, it's a little black creature she's holding and it's caught my eye. Hey! That's also the fucking... Isn't that the 1/2 of the thing in the room? The purple thingy.
Yes!
Yes! The scratch in the back of your hand makes that abundantly clear. Oh no! Not the scratch! The whereabouts of the black isn't clear, but what is clear is that you bought the animal with you when you ran away, didn't you? Ah! Darker is my best friend, my only friend. I couldn't leave her behind. Darker appeared to be a Russian blue. And yet, the fact leaves us with an quandary. Oh my god. The victim's written observations on the night in question tell of a speckled band. Quite regrettably. The specimen's mark is not fit as description in any way. What explanation can we give then? Pray. What was this sight that fell upon the victim's eyes last night? No! Don't look at me! This has nothing to do with any of this. What is that? There's no one at the snake's skin, whatever. Maybe it's like a little cat scarf? Fine, I believe that's the skin of a snake. What is she hiding behind her back? Or can we just check? What? Examine first. Spacebar. It is speckled, and it is a band, but... What is it? It seems to be soft and fluffy. It looks like a little cat toy. Like you swing it around, and the cat like goes after it. And I look at a handle at one end. It may be a cat's toy, so it's coming in the West apparently. How's it a toy for cats? Cats like to chase the bed around and paw at it. Kittens particularly love that sort of play. You only need to wait for one of them, and they bounce to catch it. That sounds positively adorable. Oh. Presents! Fucking Sholmes, man. Like she's holding a piece of a expired snake skin behind her back. What the fuck? It was this toy you dangled through the ventilator. You waved around, I presume. Naturally, the victim could not fail to notice it. But what's the whistling noise then? Maybe the cat hissing? Or maybe she's whistling to draw attention. But that sounds more like a dog thing, though. I don't know. It might be the cat hissing. I don't think I've ever heard of someone calling a cat using a whistle noise. Dogs, sure. Kya! It was after I gave her food last night. Check the picture first, just in case there's clues. Oh, I know this also showed up as evidence, and this looks like the thing on the cat. Look, same thing. She can see you. She can see your browser history. Delete it now. That's when it happened. She scratched the back of my hand and then unlocked the bell cord. Before I could do anything, she had disappeared through the ventilator. Taka, she's so naughty. A beloved kitten. This doesn't make any sense at all. Moving on, we come to the heart of the matter. The grim demise of the victim. How did this young man lose his life? And why? According to that which I've advised, it would appear there were no visible signs of injury. In fact, the circumstances of the victim's death can only be explained in a terrible venom. Are you fucking... There were no signs of a wound anywhere on Kazuma's body. That's right. Kazuma wasn't poisoned. Yes, it would seem so. Let's give him the information he's missing now. Which one was it? This one? No, this one. No trace of external injury or poison.
Yes!
Ah, yes, I knew it was one or the other. His neck was... Indeed. The bell on the cat, the purple part thingy there. Kazuma died because his neck was broken. In other words, he was probably struck by something or someone. As of yet, no weapon has been found though. So the dog didn't silently keep up behind Kazuma and deal with follow blow. I suppose. It's possible they'd have fallen and hit the ground awkwardly. Could have been a terrible act of misfortune and he broke his neck completely by accident. Oh yes, a bad thought could explain it. It's rather hard to believe Kazuma someone though. He wasn't a clumsy man. Is there anything from the scene that could explain what happened?
Yes!
Yes! Mark on the floor! Boom! An examination of the mark on the floor will prove the cause of death conclusively. This particular mark, so only visible next to the victim's body, is the deposit of the shoe polish. Shoe polish? Indeed! Positively identified by little analysis device I constructed, which I now carry as a matter of course. Beeswax, tallow, and dye were my results. undeniable ingredients of shoe polish. And the color of the polish is a perfect match to the color of Mr. Circus lace leather shoes. Looking at this mark, it's hard not to imagine what happens. For some reason, Mr. Asogi must have caught his foot at that point before and tripped. Please, no. And by dreadful turn of misfortune, caught his neck against an immovable object as he fell to the floor, suffering a fatal blow to the spine. The victim's vertebrae shattered, and in an instant, he lost his life. No! I don't know. I don't know anything about this. Is that really true, Miss Paslovla? What about the evidence left at the scene where he lost his life? Yes, the facts are as clear as day to me. That's right. You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that case. I don't believe it. Kazuma must have a minute trip then over and now he's no more? It can't be true. I refuse to accept it. No, it's hard to believe, but the mark on the floor does seem to be what happens. But, and if this is part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction is right, Miss Pablo is starting to hide some evidence to prove it. Here in this cabin, right now, somewhere in the direction that just can't eyes. Where, I wonder? Let's have a good look around. The answer must be here somewhere. I actually don't know. You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in the traveling case. Maybe inside the trash? But I already checked the trash twice. I can only go left and right like this. Do you examine this? I can't examine. Oh, I can. Third time's a charm. There's not much rubbish in there yet. Wait, hold up. This wasn't there last time. It's a broken piece of glass, isn't it? It's the other half of the purple thingy.
Yes!
Yes! That's right. You hit the evidence that links you to the victim's death in that waste paper basket. Ah! Here we have a fragment of some intricate glass object. It would seem that one has familiar air infects. Precisely. We found another piece of broken glass on the floor in Mr. Zaga's cabin. And as you can see, the two pieces fit together perfectly. Oh no! I don't know, and that harsh Russian accent of yours won't save you this time, Diego. Why? Because we have conclusive evidence linking you to the bell in question. Take it away. Yes. Evidence linking Miss Pavlovna and the little glass bell. That would be...
Yes!
Yes! The picture with the bell on it. If you look at this photograph, you can clearly see, hanging from Darka's collar, the bell! Aye! Should have got with you, Miss Pavlovna. The young man who lost his life last night this way after doing this before. And the cause of the fate of all the tumble. Is absent failing friend Dorka. Wait, was it really? I couldn't tell anyone. I'm sorry. No, no, dude. No! Really? He died because he fucking tripped over a cat? Why don't you tell us now, Miss Pavlovna? Tell us exactly what happened last night. It was a little after 1 in the morning. It was so late, but I hadn't time to feed Dorka, so I gave her some food. And then, all of a sudden, she scratched me and jumped out of my hands. People do say cats become very anxious and nervous in new environments. She was so fast, disappeared through the ventilator before I could stop her. And that is how you acquired the rather nasty wound on the back of your hand, I take it. Yes. And I had read the rules on the wall. I knew that I was not allowed to have Dorka with me. Yes. Modern science suggests that animals can carry over infectious diseases. It's a big caution, really. So I listened and listened, trying to hear if there was some noise in the next cabin. It was very quiet, I was sure. If someone was there, he must be sleeping. So at that point, you thought it safe to try to lure the kitten back again? By dangling the end of the toy through the ventilator and then into the adjoining cabin. Dorka always loves this toy, but it didn't work. Nothing worked. I tried using her favorite toy. I tried whistling to her softly, but nothing. Oh, that's a whistling sound. She didn't return. Cats have propensity to remain hidden in the shadows when frightened. Yes, so there was nothing else I could do. I just had to wait until she had calmed down. But then... Meow! Oh my god, it's actually how he died. No way, dude. I nearly passed out with shock. I heard her cry out and then... It was such a dreadful bang. Then afterwards, nothing. It was totally silent. From the appearance of the brown mark on the floor, it seems likely that what you heard was the victim stepping on the glass bar and tripping up. The SS Bury is a large vessel, but even she can pitch and roll violently without warning. If Mr. Sorgi was already off balance as a result of the ship's lurching when the kitten got under his feet, the combination of unfortunate factors could easily have caused him to fall over. What became of the kitten afterwards? Well, she got it back, right? Because it was in the suitcase. In the end, I managed to get her to come back through the ventilator. Yet Dorka's nowhere to be seen. I must have forgotten to lock my case. And now she's disappeared again. Gracious. That cat is also addressed as I am. When I woke this morning, I heard the young man in his cabin died. The next man had died. But I couldn't bring myself to tell him what had happened. I was too scared. Scared that they would send me back. Hold on a minute. What about the snake? And the writing on the floor? You're right. Where is it? If the snake isn't your friend, Miss Well, then whose is it? Where did it come from? What on earth is such a dangerous creature doing on this board on the ship? It's... I didn't say. Snake is my friend. His name is Pirochko. Whoa. The snake belongs to you? He escaped from cage, Blad, when the emergency alarm sounded. I was looking for him. I didn't expect him to find him in here. We're at sea for 1 year. You want to be solo without close friend? Without someone who understands? But my dear burly fellow, a gargantuan venomous snake? Surely you can appreciate the danger you're putting everyone in. No venom, Blad. Hmm? Pirovsko does not have venom. He's harmless. Very long, but very gentle. He's adorable, like Granny. It's venomless? Yes. Now he's hungry, so he's in bad mood. But once I feed him, he will see big smile. And you feed him what? Milk? Oh, it's the fuck! It's the mice! He's catching the mice with a trap outside! Like they say, milk chickens? Ridiculous. Snakes that drink milk are only in stupid stories. Pirochko eats mouses. Big fat round mouses. Is that what the mouse in the passageway out there is for? Of course! How else can I catch my friend's favorite foods? Nothing says top of the food chain that you look in their eyes right now. Dot 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 dot. It refuses to drink milk. It can't hear a whistle. It can't climb up a bell cord. And it's not even venomous. How the deuce did something so inept land starring role? It's not my fault, Blad. I do not make up stories. My Pirochko is nothing to do with this incident. And that's what happened. I stood behind my best friend's tragic death. No, 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 no. It's not done. What about the Russian text? They tried to cover it up. And then they trying to frame me? Yeah, and the headache that everybody has too. I understand the difficult situation you find yourself in. I do sympathize. But please remember this. A young man lost his life. If you're going to attempt to cover up your guilt with lies, then... no matter what the circumstance, I cannot forgive you. But... what are you talking about? What lies? Well, just confessed everything. Yo, this is a series of unfortunate events and accidents. I'm no great detective like Mr. Sholmes. I don't have a gift for knowing the truth. But even I can see that was not the truth. Don't you agree? To be perfectly honest, yes. There's a discrepancy in Miss Pollard's stories, I'm sure of it. I just can't quite put my finger on it. I confess, I was intending to let Scotland Yard deal with any outstanding issues on this matter. I'm only present here for a very specific reason. The truth is, you are simply a distraction. What the fuck? I do hope you're not finding your shackles too uncomfortable. Not again! Especially as I don't waste my own intervention. I was hoping I could resolve matters before we made our next port call. I overlooked one important detail. The deceased young man was a very close companion of yours. Was he not? Kazuma was my closest friend. I owe him my freedom even. In that case, we must follow this to its conclusion. No further distractions. We must uncover the real truth here, Mr. Naruto. Yes, whatever that may be. The key to this is the... in the story. Maybe it will become clear. Oh shit, a banger! See what I can do. Excellent. Shall we begin? Yes! What should we ponder first? The victim who lost his life was bolted down from shut inside. Was this truly an unfortunate accident? Or was it in fact no accident at all? That is what we must establish in the first instance. The man tripped over the kid and had climbed into this cabin via the ventilator. Tragic, yes, but still an accident.
Hold it!
Hold it! Wait, I just take a step back. It doesn't make sense if that's really what happened, does it? I'm going to ask you to have to spell it out to me, I'm afraid. Yes, it's starting to take shape now. There's a clear contradiction between the facts and the misunderstood story here. The evidence right there in Miss Kazuma's cabin. It's undeniable. His death couldn't possibly be a mere accident. Really? Let us show our hands now, though. Time to present the evidence. The evidence that proves that the victim's death was no mere accident. I don't fucking know. Just the writing, I guess? Because if he died and it was an accident, then how the fuck did he write in Russian? Also, there's still something wrong about this. His fist is closed, like he was about to give a punch out or some shit. You're ready for a fight. I think this is the only one. I'll check the other ones, but no, it wouldn't be the newspaper, not the diary, not the report, not this, not the ship log, not the painting. The picture, I mean, is whatever. That's the only thing. I don't think he understands Russian, no. Alright, try this. The truth is clear recorded in this photographic print. There's no way Mr. Sark could have left this message on the floor. That skips. It's Russian, isn't it? Indeed it is. The word written means wardrobe. I see what you mean. Most people leave a dying message in a native language. Japanese in this case. But maybe he was stud. Fucking bitch, please. It is a simple language. You could have picked it up very fast. That doesn't seem likely. He was going to Great Britain, not Russia. What do you mean? Exactly what I said before. There is no way Mr. Zoe could have left this message on the floor. Yeah, he also died instantly, right? And also, let's imagine he died from the cat. He tripped over a cat, fell, and he could still write a message at all. And he somehow knew Russian. Why the fuck would he write wardrobe? Like, all of those things considered. It's an obvious setup. Damage to the cervical vertebrae resulting in instant death. Yeah, well, instant death. So you couldn't have written at all. Which means after the victim fell to the floor, he couldn't have possibly written anything. Because he was already dead. There's something else we found in Mr. Osoka's cabin. Remnant of something that couldn't have possibly have been there. If what Miss Bustle told us to. What? Putting this message phone aside, there's something else that gets it thrown away. Another piece of evidence that proves there was no accident, in other words. Oh, I didn't think of this. The diary? How does this one prove it? Review scene. I got my life back too. Maybe this part? Where the reports is just gone? But that doesn't prove there was no accident though. Huh. Let me think. I don't want to brute force it. I want to get it right in one time. Let me go for everything one piece at a time. It won't be the newspapers, I think. That's whatever. I don't think the sticker proves that it wasn't an accident. The sticker only proves that I was not the killer. My guess it's the logbook, because the logbook only says that he just kind of disappeared the moment he died. So it's very suspicious that he stopped reporting stuff at the very moment the guy died. That's my guess. I don't think this is whatever. This is whatever. Actually, no. I'm trying this one. You can't put the sticker if he died instantly? No, but he put the sticker before though. Having into this. Present.
Yes!
I think the guard missing exactly when he died. 1.20 meters of evidence. I'm trying to see how Kazuma actually happens. I think. It was -1. What the fuck? It was no accident, and what you're looking for is one of two things. Either the absence of something you would expect to find at the scene of an accident, or the presence of something you would or you wouldn't. The diary is all the cat toy? But that lines up with her story. The bell being only a half is because she tripped on the cat, right? If that was the story. Putting the mess on the floor aside, there's something else that gives away the truth. Another piece of evidence proves this was no accident. But hold up. If there was a piece of the bell in the room, it's not like the cat brought back the other half. That means someone else went in here and took the half of the bell back. and then threw it in the trash.
Yes!
This piece of broken glass next to the mark on the floor. That's the bell the kid had around its neck. We don't know what it's all about. It was broken in half and the victim tripped over the cat and fell. So whether they have a satisfactory explanation for where's the logic, flaw in that logic? Unfortunately, there's a very big flaw. A fatal flaw. What? If that's exactly what happened. And then how did one half of the bell end up back here in this cabin? Nani? Remember that we found the other half of the glass bell in that waste paper basket. Would you care to explain that, Miss Pavlovna? Oh no. Both these pieces of evidence clearly point to the same conclusion. Someone was in the room when he died. And then they locked it using the emergency brake. And that's why the room was locked from the inside. You're wasting time. Someone else was there? Duh, of course, we know this. What are you talking about? Ballcat was water shot from inside. There was no way in or out. Oh, yes. So he must have opened the door for someone to come in. Killed Kazuma. And then they somehow forced the emergency brake to lock the door again from the outside.
Yes!
It's true, I was in the cabin when it happened. You were shut inside the cabin wardrobe, to be precise about the details. But I don't know Russian. There's no way I could have left that message. How do you prove that someone doesn't know Russian, though? Not would have. There's no way he could have left that message if he had the details. Would you mind? Ha 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 ha. Forgive my dear fellow. As I was saying, the person in question wrote the word wardrobe in the Russian floor. In an attempt to incriminate me for the crime, even though I have been asleep the entire time. And then, the same person picked up the broken glass bell that had fallen to the floor, before becoming evidence that would show how Mr. Zoga really died. Well, why wouldn't this person have taken all the pieces of the bell away? Leaving half PM was always going to raise questions. Yes, well, they forgot? Couldn't see? It was past 1 o'clock in the early hours of the morning. The cabin would have been quite dark. Oh, they just didn't see. The single small lamp suspended from the ceiling would barely have cast any light onto the floor here. Little wonder that the culprit failed to notice a fragment of the tiny item. You all suspect me, don't you? Hold it! Oh. Seaman? Stroganoff. Nina is a woman of sea. She's daughter of strong sailor. 2 years ago they noticed her dancing skills and she went away to join ballet company. But before she was dancer on this ship. A member of ship's band. You do not accuse ship's angel of being criminal, blad. So that's it. You say when the young student died, Nina was there in his cabin. But that's not possible. I give my tooth, blad. Well, this is almost interesting. Why would you give your tooth? Pray tell. How can you be so sure? You're a great detective, you should know. Look too nice, blad. Cabin bulkhead was bolted shut from inside. Nobody could go into cabin, not Nina, not anyone. What, you want to tell me the kid can walk through locked doors? Niet, it's impossible. He's right. But wait, I've read about this in detective stories. People often tie on the door latches so they can open and close from the outside. Fred, are you stupid? These bulkheads are not barn doors. Certainly not. These are watertight doors as one would expect to find any modern steamship. Constructed of heavy steel, with not a gap inside. No threads or needles or magnets have been used. No! No, of course not. I thought so too. But Mr. Naruto suggested earlier, so... And just putting me under the bus like that. Seaman Stroganov has a valid point. The cabin door could not have been bolted shut from the outside. Not necessarily. What? I put it to you that I could bolt this cabin door without laying a finger on it. And in this very cabin, we can see the trace of this method I have in mind have been used before. I don't believe it! Well, Mr. Naruhodo, I believe you know what I mean, don't you? A way to shut the bolt of the cabin door from the outside? One way does spring to mind, yes. Do you really know what Mr. Holmes means, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. And so should you. Because we've seen it happen. Indeed we have. So would you care to do the honors, Mr. Naruhodo? I guess I show the books. Point out telling signs of the method that was used to slide the cabin door bolt across on the outside.
Yes!
It didn't light it up though. Oh, okay, it's fine. Look at the bookcase there. See all the books and things I've toppled over? That must have happened when the ship made its emergency stop before. That's right. It's a very powerful vessel after all. When the engines are thrown to reverse, a violent jolt goes across the entire ship. It feels the game insults your intelligence by hinting it at the answer every 20 times. Well, it's the tutorial though. This game goes fucking tits up at some point and it gets really hard. This is just the beginning. First 2 chapters, they're still introducing mechanics. I believe, yes. It's known as the force of inertia, acting on the objects. We had come to this cabin long before and we hadn't bolted the door. But then... I think the first chapter they showed the courtroom mechanics. In this chapter they're showing the moving out and investigating mechanics. Neptia? The weird thing is though, if he got killed last night and they made an emergency stop to lock the door from the outside, everybody in the ship would have noticed the ship stopping. Everyone asleep? I think I stopped that off. Would wake people up. When I woke up this and looked down the cabin, I thought it just looked like a little odd. All the books on the shelves had toppled over. And all the ornaments. Maybe why everybody's head hurts? Oh, the stop motion banged their head in the sleep frame. Or the bed frame. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I remember that. And I stood them all up again, didn't I? Then when we came into this cabin, we were surprised we saw to see the same thing in there. All the books and everything had toppled over. Just like in Mr. Soki's cabin. Do you have anything to say about this, Miss Pavlovna? You're out of your mind? You say Bria made emergency stop? It does seem a little far-fetched. How could that possibly have happened? Unless you're saying that the culprit is actually someone from the engine room? Or simply enough... Are you forgetting the button in the passageway outside? Used to trigger the emergency alarm? Oh yes, of course. There was a notice, wasn't there? Then you only use this button in time of emergency. Yes. On dark nights, when the fog is dense, the captain cannot afford to rely on eyes of his lookout alone. Hence the placement of a number of buttons around the vessel allow any crewman to raise the alarm. The sort of button one is almost compelled to press to satisfy one's curiosity. Wait, it was you? Oh! That's what happened. Earlier it was the thing you pressed too. I think you just randomly pressed it just to find out what happened. When the button is pressed, two things happen in the interest of safety. The emergency alarm bell rings and the vessel comes to a complete stop. No, it's not the log. It was early when the alarm went off. It was him apparently. He just fucked around with it. Sounds like Kira. A button only has one purpose in life. To be pressed, whatever the occasion. How dare you mess with the ship? I report to the captain, Bliad. You're in much trouble now. Now. I'm sure all I can wait until later. Let's not overlook the fact that we now have learned a valuable lesson. When the vessel makes an emergency stop, the bolts on the cabin doors slide closed. So, what we must do now consider... Yes, it all comes down to one thing now. Last night, after what had happened to Mr. Osogi, did the ship make an emergency stop or did it not? You're idiots. Bury a huge ship with many passengers. If we make an emergency stop, even in the middle of night, there would be chaos everywhere. What are your thoughts on Mr. Naruto? Well, it's certainly possible that some kind of emergency happened last night. We have evidence to support that idea. Really? Everybody having a headache when they wake up? Everybody bumping their head against the bed? Oh. The log. The log was empty at the time. Was it this one? So he reports it every single time? But then the moment the guy dies, he stops reporting? Present.
Yes!
Yes! Seaman, it's your duty to patrol the first class area of the ship. Isn't that right? Duh! Correct, Blad. Why? In the ship's log here, this would be where you record the details of your duties. What are you doing with that? That is mine. Blad. It rather careless if you left it at the top of the little makeshift bureau of your passenger out there. But as the responsible passengers, we took it in our care of mind to return to you later. I left it there on purpose. That is where I always put it. The point is, looking at what you usually record, it's clear that under normal circumstances, you write the phrase nothing to report every 30 minutes. But from 2 o'clock last night until the first light this morning, nothing was recorded at all. Nothing recorded in the log? That is... Duh. Because nothing happened. But if nothing happened, would you normally write nothing to report? Ugh. Indeed so, which tells us that shortly after 2 AM, something happened. Here aboard the SS Burya. Something sufficient significance to make a video, in fact. Are you suggesting that the ship really did make an emergency stop in the middle of the night? Stop talking rubbish! If I'm perfectly honest, I find it a little hard to believe myself. Oh? Why? Well, because if something as major as an emergency stop already happened, surely all of us would have noticed. That's very true. Thanks to the emergency stop we experienced earlier, we all know what it's like, what it feels like now. The ship lurched so violently, and the alarm bell was so loud. I can't imagine that anybody would sleep through that, even if it happened in the dead of night. Come to think of it, even the main character, he slept through everything. Even they pulled him out of the closets and dumped him in a different room. Oh, no, that's a good point. All of the throbbing. Sorry, what do you mean? Your head, man. The throbbing we've had since this morning. We have all suffered with it. Ah! Oh, yes. I have a headache, you're right. In fact, I've been myself since I woke up today. Nor have I. My head has been feeling heavy ever since dawn. Yes, you've all been afflicted, haven't you? Just as suspected. He's right, my head's been throbbing today too. And since eating dinner yesterday evening, everything has felt sort of hazy. Did they drug the food? If they drug... But no. Naruhodo stayed asleep. But maybe that's because he ate later. So if everybody ate at dinner time, they would have slept in the evening. And then in the evening, Naruto eats, so he sleeps through the night. And Kazuma never slept because he didn't eat, he skipped dinner. But you can't drug like a whole ship. Tell me, Mr. Naruhodo, you boarded this vessel as a stowaway, didn't you? Well, yes. Sorry. The stowaway class of accommodation doesn't usually include meals. What did you survive on? Well, Kazuma looked after me. He was always happy to share his meals. So you enjoyed some of the whole roast chicken dish that was served yesterday evening, I take it? Yes, in fact. I had all of that. Kazuma wasn't fond of chicken. Really? So the victim didn't eat any of the chicken at all? That's right, he didn't touch it. Is that relevant? My dear fellow, does that not strike you as odd? Do you mean to say that there was something wrong with the chicken? The meal prepared for the passengers last night had been tampered with. Tampered with by the addition of soporific designed to induce a very deep slumber in those who consumed it. The chicken was the killer the whole time? A sleeping drug? Do you mean whoever did this laced every meal with sleeping drug so no one would know there's a ship's emergency stop? Mr. Naruhodo, of course that's not what Mr. Sholmes means. That's a far-fetched idea. Precisely. Lacing every meal of every passenger aboard with a soporific drug would certainly be impossible. Unless, that is, every single member of the crew was a conspirator. But didn't she say she was staying in like room number 500 plus? That'd be like at least like 500 other people. I'm sorry to say any more deception in this matter will get you nowhere. If you refuse to talk, there would have to be an inquiry made for the shipping company, of course. And were that to happen, every member of the crew and the captain himself would be hauled over to the coals. Oh, I guess it might be the floor number and stuff, yeah. For aiding and abetting a renegade. Please, no more. I will tell everything. Eh? I cannot make problems like this for everyone anymore. The crewman and your former comrades, I believe. Yes, so when I decided to run away, I asked them to help me. We all agreed to help. Everyone together. So take away everything. Her fame in the ballet. Mother Russia. We wanted to help our angel. Can't believe it. You are right. We put sleeping dog and chicken last night. What the fuck? I remember now. I did notice chewing a lump of something strange and bitter at one point. Duh, we could not make all drug, how do you say, dissolve. He just chewed on fucking pills. He didn't know this was weird? While all the passengers of SS Burya slept soundly, thanks to the almost magical effects of the slumber-reducing potion the evening news that contains. So, if that's what happened, the only people awake on the ship last night were the crew, people who dislike chicken, and the newly boarded passenger, Miss Pavlova. And that means it would have been possible for you. You could have used the same emergency stop trick to lock Kazuma's cabin door. ... How does it make sense? Surely every cabin would have ended up locked in that case. And that would have been complete chaos. I wouldn't say so. This is what I thought. Like, if all the doors lock at every single time there's an emergency stop, wouldn't that just ruin the ship after like one day? What? Of course. Just like us, all the other passengers would have eaten their evening meals of chicken in the cabins. After which, they would have been overwhelmed by tiredness because of the sleeping dog. Quite. And accordingly, all passengers were already in their cab. But that still doesn't make any sense. What about the doors or the rooms that were not occupied? They'd just be locked. Yeah, they can open it from the inside. But what about the doors that weren't occupied? Empty rooms. Every time they stop the fucking door, all the doors lock. The whole ship fucking sucks. The overall majority of passengers would happily sleep in the cabins or boarded anyway. And so no one would have found it remarkable to find the door locked in the morning. In order to fasten the bolt of a single cabin door in the ship, the culprit brought the entire vessel to an emergency stop in the early hours of the morning. You have talked a long time and said many things. What is point, Blad? The point is what I said earlier. There was somebody else present on the scene when the victim lost his life last night. Someone who left a message in Russian on the floor in an attempt to incriminate another. Someone who tried desperately to hide the broken fragments of glass that would reveal the culprit's true identity. And someone who abused the ship's emergency stop procedure in order to lock the door. All told, a busy night. But... Oh my god, I don't know anything about this. I am just a little girl. You like to speak with your long English words and explain your clever ideas. But I am sailor, Blad, and sailor don't listen too long. Too long boring stories we don't believe. And sailors like me, we trust only what we see with our eyes. A laudable trade. What? quite of the same disposition, my good man. Observation for me is everything. Mr. Naruto? Yes? Do you hear it? The accusatory cry of guilt on the wind? What accusatory cry of guilt? You've lost me. Proof of involvement, man. Man! But you can't hear such a call with your ears. No. You must hear it with your eyes. You must hear it with your eyes, for observation is the basis of all deduction. What are you talking about? I believe the time has come. For one final logic and reasoning spectacular to expose the truth. So, Miss Naruto, your assistance, if you please. With what exactly, Mr. Sholmes? With observation, my dear fellow. Just as I said, of these two prevaricators. Observation? If you remember, Mr. Naruto, we know that somebody tried to fabricate evidence, don't we? By tampering with the scene of Mr. Sogi's death. What we're looking for is some trace of evidence that one of these two were there when it happened. Precisely. You are delightfully quick to grasp my meaning. I'll see what I can see. So looking for trace of evidence that shows someone else was there last night when Kazuma died. Chunky arms. I wanna click it. Those big arms. Whoa, like guns. He has arms like tree trunks, doesn't he? Hairy tree trunks. He certainly has sailor arms. He's a born man of the sea. Even if I had been awake, I couldn't have done anything about being dragged out of that water by this man. Are you alright? You seem to be lost in thought. Sorry. Blame those hairy tree trunks. Or he's thinking about fisting. Sailor's hat. Have you noticed something similar to Seaman's Someone's hat? No, sadly not. I was just thinking that we've only found it in Kazuma's cabin would be all so easy. That's the way. A hand drop to the scene would have been very conclusive evidence. Oh, what the fuck is it? Dude! There! He didn't even clean up his fucking shirt! From the ink! The ink he used the guy's hand to draw on the ground! This fucking guy!
Yes!
Seaman! You seem to have quite a large purple cum stain on the back of your white uniform there. Oh, yes. I, don't know where the dirt comes from. So nothing particular comes to mind about the stain? What are you trying to say? It would appear the significance of this stain has escaped your attention, Seaman. Allow us to make it plain. It's a very large purple stain on the back of the seaman's uniform. And I think what made it is clear. Indeed it is. So Mr. Naruhodo, present the evidence that proves it. My pleasure. Alright then. The evidence that proves what the stain on the uniform is? I guess it's this picture? Yeah. I just point to this, I think.
Yes!
Yes! It's his photograph, and the ink shows. That's what caused the stain on your uniform. Ink? What is ink, blad? A rather unusual color of ink. Purple. Oh! Ah, the penny drops at last. Now you see the significance. The Russian wooden foot next to the victim's body was written in purple ink. And the stain on the back of the uniform is ink of exactly the same color. If the ink had been dry, it couldn't possibly have stained your uniform in that way. Which means you must have been present in the cabin in the moment immediately after the ink was spilled. Alright, duh. It was me. I did it. Everything. I arranged everything in that student's cabin to make it look like wardrobe and did it. Then I pressed button to make the emergency stop and bolt cabin door shut. I did everything so no one would suspect our angel. Biff, please. Don't worry, Angel. Let me do talking. It was after 1 in the morning. I was on duty, patrolling passageway. Then our angel came to me. She was white like sheet. Biff, please, you must help me. I went with her. The door to cabin number 1 was open. When I looked inside, I saw student boy on the floor. What? What happened here? Please don't tell anyone. My little one. My little furry friend. Everything that happened in the cabin is still like Angel told you. The kitten escaped through the ventilator into Mr. Asoka's cabin. Then he tripped over it and broke his neck when he fell to the floor? Yes, that is right. So after the incident when the cat ran away, Miss Pullover visited the cabin next to hers? Only to find his Aquaman lying lifeless on the floor. She said she was worried when she heard the sound of something falling on the floor. That's why she went to look. How did she get in? There's no way Kazuma left the door unlocked. It's a lie! They're still lying! The door was not locked. So she opened to look and you already know what happened after. Maybe he did? No, there's no way he left it unlocked because he had a stowaway in his fucking room. So he literally could never leave it unlocked. It's one thing if you wouldn't mind. What? When you went to Mr. Soga's cabin, Miss Pavlovna? Was he already dead? Why? I already told you. When you opened the door to the student's cabin, looked inside. If he was awake in his room, why would he be locked? I don't know, cause it's a fucking public place. Do you leave your room unlocked in the hotel? Like you just leave it open? There's no way. Duh. That is right. I saw him. It was dark and he was wearing black, but he was on the floor, not moving. I was scared. I understand. I believe you. No, it's not locked because of the emergency stopped. That was after. It was after the death. Something very nearly slipped my mind. Mr. Sholmes? This photograph. Yes. I took this myself. Oh, the fist! The fist is weird. Why is it clenched? What do you mean unnatural? They fought in the madam is now order. It's not after, that was before because she was going up to the ship when everyone slept. No, 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 that's different. That's a different part. The emergency stop is definitely after the death. Because they wanted to cover it up, right? So, for whatever reason, Kazuma died. And then they tried to cover it up. And then they stopped the ship to lock the door from the inside while they were outside. That should be like the timeline for it. I think it's this. I'll double check, but I think it's this. Yeah, okay.
Yes!
Yes! If he really felt an unfortunate accident, then his fist just doesn't seem quite right. The exact same thought occurred to me. In the fall, one's instinct is to open the palms flat. Yet, here we see the victim with his left hand tightly balled into a fist. Almost, you might say. So he was gripping something. Oh, I thought he was ready to punch or something. But that also doesn't make any sense if he's falling. What you mean, Blad? I simply took the liberty of investigating the victim's fist a short while ago. You did? And what, pray, do you imagine I found there, my dear fellow? Show us, please. Why, of course, my dear madame. Why would I keep you in suspense? It is? An earring? I think? Because then move a little gemstone in the middle. It tells us nothing, Blad. That Kazuma looks familiar somehow. I've seen it somewhere before. I'm checking her fucking ears right now. I feel like I see it. There's like a golden glow, like here, before it turned gray. The final clue, the last piece of the puzzle. Ask yourself, what does it look? What signal does it have? And observe. Find the ends with your own eyes. Ear check. Oh my. She didn't even bother taking it off, man. She didn't even fucking bother. Wait, do I point at the ear or the earring? I think this one. I noticed that on your ear, even though you have a metal earring, the decorative part seems to be missing. The little link holding onto it must have been broken, I suppose. What? But looking at your other ear, I know the crescent moon. I can't believe it. Now the missing crescent moon was found in the victim's clenched fist. Clearly, there's only one logical conclusion. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Naruhodo? Yes. Miss Pavlovna, have you grasped the Kazuma and pulled it from your ear? Perhaps this moment before he fell to the floor. In other words, last night in Mr. Soga's cabin, you witnessed the moment when the victim fell with your own eyes. In fact, you were quite literally an arm's length away from him. But then the question is, why did Mr. Sage do that? Why did he pull your earring from your ear and hold it in his clenched fist during the final moments? Oh no! Angel? Oh, this is the part where the big guy doesn't even know. No one can protect you now. Tell us the truth last night. What did you do to Kazuma? When I think about everything that happened yesterday, it was too much. Running away, the fishing boat in the middle of the night, trying to climb into this huge ship. And then, when I was last in this cabin and I could relax after this horrible, long day. Meow! Dorka, wait! I couldn't believe it when she disappeared through the ventilator. I tried to call her with a little whistle. I tried waving her favorite toy. But nothing worked. Dorka will not come back. Knock, knock. Yeah, it was locked. What are you doing here at this time of night, Inspector? Inspector? Oh. I'm sorry. I thought it was a friend of mine. Oh, you thought it was a police officer. The young man from your country. He was very polite and kind. He helped me find Dorka, and he promised not to tell anyone. But then, when I had my friends in my arm again, and I was going to leave the man's cabin, just a moment. Sorry, but... Yes? I'm sure I know your face. I've seen it somewhere before. Of course! You're Nikolina Pavlovna, aren't you? The Russian ballerina. Huh? No! I don't know that name. My heart nearly stopped when he said that. He knew where I was. How could this man from a far away east know a Russian ballerina? Yes, I saw your performance in Japan. The beauty of the ballet made a deep impression on me. But what are you doing in the ship? I'm sure a regional ballet company is performing in Shanghai at the moment. I can't fool him. I have to tell him the truth and hope he doesn't tell anyone. I have no other choice. I see. So you have a runaway. Please keep my secret. Don't tell anyone. Give me a moment. I could use another opinion here. He's going to pull that cord. He's gonna tell the captain. Why did I think I could trust him? Oh, to be fair, that does look kinda sketchy like that. Like, why the fuck would he run over to the closet to ask for another opinion? She really did think he was gonna pull the cords. It was only a second, but it felt like forever. Wait, I shouted, and then... The cat attacked? Dorka jumped out of my arms. And down to the young man's feet. And... as he turned around to look at me... I pushed him. I don't even know why. I don't know why I did it. I was just so scared. I had to stop him telling anyone about me. So he lost his balance because the cat distracted him or something. Then she pushed him, and his fucking neck broke because his head hit the bed. What a fucking shit death! I heard Nika and foot on the floor, so I ran to her. She was standing in the cabin door shaking like a leaf. She looked at me and said, "Help me, Biff." If they find out, I will be... Please, I have nowhere to go. Killed by gravity. She was killed by the woman. Dude. He got distracted by the cats. And then she pushed him while he was, I don't know, distracted, not looking. Maybe even imbalanced a bit by the cats. And I don't think she tried to kill him, right? It just happened that his head landed on the bedpost and then he fucking died and broke his neck. Close the wall, but okay. This guy is so fucking dumb. He used the ink and he wrote in Russian where he thought the culprit was gonna be found. Why did he just draw an arrow or something? Look at that, I wrote this. Oh, blood. He assumed... Oh, that's how he thought about it. It's a Russian ship, so it's Russian crew, so he assumed that a Russian person would just run in and walk in, look at the thing and go like, oh, it says wardrobe here, let's check the wardrobe. Oh, God, that's so fucking stupid. Duh. Still one thing I don't understand, Miss Pavlovna. What? Well, you said that you told Kazuma about the fact that you'd run away from your homelands. And it's because you were worried he was going to tell the captain that you pushed him. Isn't that right? Yes. But even if Puerto Balco and called for the captain of the ship, aren't you friends with every member of the crew? Why would that have been a problem? I hate her. What are you doing at this time of night, Inspector? Oh, I'm sorry. He said an inspector was his friend. Oh, fuck, it was him, yeah. It was the policeman. I don't think they were speaking in Japanese. I think it's all supposed to be in English right now. And you have to assume that all of these guys learn English. The policeman knows English for sure. And Kazuma too, because he was going to Britain, so he studied it. I don't know about the main character and the girl though. I assume the Russians just speak it because they're international workers. It seems like they drugged all the passengers before the incident, yeah. Maybe they drugged them so they could get her into the ship without people noticing. Because it said something about her getting snuck on in a fishing boat. And then she climbed into the ship. So maybe they like drug all the people inside the ship so nobody would see her go in. But then, you know, Kazuma, he kept his dinner for his friend, so he didn't eat. And he didn't like chicken. So it's really just all unlucky for him. And she's fucking stupid. And the guy is stupid, the Biff guy. How did the smartest character die of all of this? Oh my god! He was looking at the closet, man. He was looking here, man. A 9 for a 9. Fuck it, break her neck too. Gulag. She'll be handed over to the British police at Scotland Yard. What about the fact she ran away from Russia? Won't the Russians try to repatriate her? Apparently, the English detective can speak to the immigration office and sort that all out. Mrs. Sholmes can do that? So she won't go back to Russia then? No, I don't think so. Even if she wanted to return in the future, I doubt she'll be able to. She ran away, so now she's in exile for life. Seaman? wanted to help our angel, no matter what. But I didn't think about you, about how you lost your good friends. And how about the fact you tried to put me into prison? Motherfucker, please! Duh. What the fuck? I did stow away after all. Back to Japan. Best friend dead. Someone weeping? How's she just there? What the fuck? They killed him off too early, man. Man! Actually died doing tutorial. Why is he still in chains? Wait, what? What the fuck? What? What is the meaning of this? A trifling matter. Simply that in my head, I think I shall always picture you wearing those shackles. Without them, the button seems all wrong. It's distracting. Also, why is everybody in my room? Stowaway after all. He thinks this is funny? Am I just becoming Kazuma now? But you're not a lawyer. Unless... Are you studying law? No, I'm not, but... Oh, such a Phoenix Wright thing to have. A fantastic character that's too smart. And the only way to nerf people that are too smart is to kill them off. Training arc. This is it. Bing. One month to become a lawyer. It is the Chinese way. 5-year-old, already lawyer. 7, doctor. 10, brain surgeon. This is it. It's madness. This is still the prologue, yeah. The tutorial, basically. They explained all the mechanics. And I think from here on onwards, it's gonna be much more freedom and difficulty in the missions. I like the court episode more too. I felt like it was more grounded. This one seemed so random. Well, it literally was random. I'll play another case today instead of playing Thief Simulator. I'm feeling like I'm on a roll here. But I'm gonna walk my dog first, so in between. So after whatever ending this is, I guess at the save point I'll go. Ah, fuck, she did pass over to me. Ah, fuck, man. This is my assistant? How the fuck? Is she just handing over me the sword? They said that was a sword that belonged to his family. For like 1 billion generations. Look! Right there! She's just giving it to me! What the fuck? Please throw me into the gun 3 times? What the fuck? The fuck? This fucking guy. That's definitely Kira. What the fuck? He looks so big and mighty, with an unstoppable sword. Then he dies because he got pushed by a 30-kilo girl. 30 fucking kilo girl. Finn. Okay, I'm gonna walk my dog and then finish the next chapter. Okay. Alright, I will BYB. Okay, I'm back. I saved already. Whatever. Episode 3. How come it's asking me this?
Glancing over my records of the late last century, I am faced by the events of a certain bitter winter. A murder in a carriage as it sped through dense London
Jack
fog
the Ripper?
in the dead of night. Though the victim and the perpetrator were the only ones inside, there were multiple witnesses to the crime itself. However, none could have imagined at the time that such a seemingly obvious case as this would end in such a horrendous manner. My friend, Mr. Herlock Sholmes, once said of the incident, "I believe that perhaps that case was indeed the prelude. The beginning of a long concerto that impressive Japanese student and I were to play together."
The anime looks so good in this too. Dude, I would watch a full feature anime for this. It'd be so sick.
Amazing. Is this really just a railway station?
Looks like Amsterdam.
Railway station or not, I've never seen such an enormous building before.
And look at all the steam locomotives. This country is incredible.
Brian's Cocoa.
I feel like I'm dreaming.
So this is the capital of Great Britain.
So, where to?
Oh, hello.
Climb aboard. I'll take you wherever you want to go.
In that case, the Supreme Court in Whitehall, if you wouldn't mind.
My pleasure. I suppose you're visiting students from abroad, eh?
Yes.
That accent.
Thought so. Well then, I hope you enjoy your stay. And welcome to the centre of the world, Great Britain's mighty capital, London.
London! Every time I hear them say it, it's London! Let me check subs first. Skippy, thank you for the 63 man. Namu, Amina Butsu, thank you for the 37. Omi1 for the 47. Weetone for the 250 bits. Does that mean Kazuma from Konosuba is now the chat as Kazuma? Yes, he is, man. Yes, he is. I got a Fudo, thank you for the 47. No dope for the 43. So only 2 for the 40. Yeah, I'm not reading that, man. Mr. Sanderman, thank you for the 5. Honey Bear for the 30. Pontensional, thank you for the 5. Tones 1 for the 44. Toffee, thank you for the 90. Final Man Up for the 6. Turtlecopter for the 35. And China Soup number 1, thank you for the 40, man. Jeez, that was 3 hours ago? Man, it went fast. Thank you, Tank, for the 30. Lord Chief Justice Office. Supreme Court of Great Britain. Oh, they skipped the training arc, the studying arc. I guess I'm smart now. Maybe. Who's this Giga Chad? Mel Strongheart, Lord Chief Justice of the British Empire. Sounds like a weapon name in Dota. Mel Strongheart. London! How do you like London? Well, help! I've been so nervous ever since I got here I can't remember a single thing about the city. It's splendid, isn't it? Oh? I had a wonderful view of some London streets from the carriage on the way here from the station. Everything is so impressive and grand. I'm glad to hear you like it. The city boasts tramways, pipe water, gas, even cables supplying electricity. We spearheaded every revolution in new technology in the world. Every visitor to London is astonished. This is it. The moment. Continuing the study tour. Do I have to choose? It's... Actually, there's no one. Does the game just end? It is all that's for the game for you? It's a me! I can't just go back to Japan. Do 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 do. Am I imagining things? Test. I think it's gonna be a scam too. Another setup. Oh. Today, I just arrived and immediately I'm going to defend somebody? On the same day I arrived. It's a murder trial. Did I kill someone again? Extremely simple case, I understand. You really can't lose. Capital punishment? Murders are sent to the gallows with exception. Maybe don't send some guy who spent 40 days studying law from a different country to defend the guy. If he loses, he fucking dies. No, I don't know. But I can't lose. Oh, he did say I can't lose, so I guess it's fine. It begins shortly, not even just today. It's gonna begin soon. I'll do it. Does the game just end if I say I won't do it? What kind of option is this? The test is cancelled. What? Oh! Taking Mississippi with a 5. Don't worry about Doda, man. I'll play it soon, whenever the patch comes out. Soon. And that's the most sophisticated court system, justice system in the world right now, in the 1900s. Well then. The Old Bailey. Oh boy, here it begins. There's still 15 minutes until the trial begins. Can you just walk in like that? That's the defendant? He did it. We're defending somebody guilty. He did it. That hat is compensating for something for sure. I think it's a total of 10 cases in the game. So this is number 3 already. That wasn't Guinea acids enough to build an entire mansion in the most prestigious area in Tokyo. What? This is nothing to me at all. How could he not get a lawyer? Couldn't you just give money to, like, I don't know, anyone? Couldn't you just buy the court? If he's that rich. Do you not knows who I am? Me? One of London's biggest names? Who? Sketchy guy. We don't know who he killed yet. Did he even kill anyone? Oh yeah, he said it was a murder trial. We basically know nothing about the case, and we just took it. It's our case now. Yeah. This guy's facial expressions, man. Exactly. Exactly, what now? Like you said, if you have all that money but you don't have anyone to represent you in courts, there's no other logical conclusion that you're guilty of the charges. Well, you call a spade in the East, so do you. Ha 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 ha. The fault of the Reaper? Did you just say Reaper? The Grim Reaper of the Bailey, Lord Baroque van Zieks. When Van Zieks stands for the prosecution, they call the accused the sacrificial lamps. And to this day, in every single time when she's been the prosecutor, the accused has been damned. Whoa! That's not a British name. Sounds more like Dutch. Van Zieks. Although, Zieks is not really a Dutch name either. Baroque is also not a Dutch name, so I don't know. It sounds like a Dutch name a Japanese person thought up that sounded Dutch but isn't. I'd have to defend myself in there. How would that have worked? But then you made an appearance. A student of law, wouldn't you know? It's no accident, I can assure you of that. It's fate! So don't get confused now, please. I'll play Thief Simulator after this chapter. I don't know how long this chapter is though, but me stream long. I literally know nothing about the case or about this man who stands accused. In fact, the only thing I do know is that I can't just turn my back on him. This man has no one, no friends. All this money for what? He did say why he didn't hire other lawyers. Because no lawyer wants to take the case against the Reaper. They think they can't win. What the fuck kind of court is this? Where's that sketchy guy looking at me? Look at that one, the one with the top hat. His fucking goofy face. Oh my god. Looks like Count Dracula. That must be the Reaper of the Bailey. Huh? Yes, of course. Actual vampire. Nipponese? They shroud your fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage. The quintessential look of a sacrificial lamb. Oh, a cold shiver just ran down my spine, all the way down the tips of my toes. What the fuck, dude? Did you see that disdain? What do I think of the game? It's kind of nice. Some parts are nonsensical, but it's mostly nice. Six members have been... This guy's a knife in his hand? What is she doing? This guy bought alcohol? I feel a chill. She's not even paying attention. The fuck kind of rigged court is this? Dude, that guy's a hoodlum. He's a gangster. My lord. I'm known as the Reaper of the Bailey, my lords. Infamy rather than fame, I would say. Me lords. But yes, 5 years of presence I last spent my wings in this capacity. What brings you back? Is there some change of circumstance of which the court should be aware? I leave that to your imagination. Why does this... 5 years. He didn't work. Naruto arrives one day into London, instantly fights him. The luck. Summary of the case. The incident took place... Oh fuck, I'm gonna stop auto-playing here. The incident took place in the late evening. 3 days passed. The hour some minutes after 10. The victim was a maker of building bricks known in the community as Thrice-Fired Mason. Thrice? He was a very accomplished craftsman. The bricks he fired were said to be almost indestructible. The victim's corpse was discovered in an omnibus in service on the streets of London at the time. A dagger that had been thrust into the victim's abdomen is believed to be the ultimate cause of death. Here is the autopsy report from the investigation medical officer in Scotland Yards. I shall accept that and the photograph as evidence. Check that right away. And the photograph. And one further item of note. Check this first. 54 years old. Brickmaker. Cause of death? Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife while journeying in an omnibus. Internal bleeding. Between 10 and 11 PM. One single stab only. From the front, in the belly. One of his buttons is missing. Okay. Alright. The prosecution wishes to submit these as well. Gloves. And these are... Good lord, is that blood, counsel? Yes, my lord. Seized by a policeman who arrived at the scene. These gore-soaked gloves were taken from the hands of the accused when he was arrested. What? Mr. McGilder's gloves had blood on them? Well, let's check this too. A bloodstain on the right glove. Let's see. Oh, you can inspect this. This is definitely blood, isn't it? Not the most pleasant sight to be confronted with on our first day in London. Well, nothing will come of gambling now. No. By the way, is McGilder right-handed? Yes, I believe so. He was toying with a coin in his right hand earlier. Pity. If only he'd been left-handed. I think blood on either glove would be fairly incriminating, really. That's all? Yeah, well, fuck, dude. He done killed him. What about the blood placement? It's kinda odd, right? If you were to hold a knife like that, the blood is all the way spread around where it's holding the hilt. Not the hilt, the handle. But then, the blood on this, there's no blood on the handle anywhere. There's only blood on the wound. Alright. Well, we'll see. I'm backed into a corner before I've even started. Continuing. According to the drivers of the omnibus, there were only 2 passengers traveling inside his vehicle at the time. Only 2? Obviously, one of those passengers was the deceased brickmaker, Mr. Mason. The other was the accused, Magnus McGilded. Rather damning circumstance, to say the least. Defendant, what say you? Didn't do nothing! Well, of course, I have no recollection of such a thing. Mr. McGilded. To be sure, I rode the omnibus that evening, but whenever I'm in a carriage, I'm taken with fierce tiredness, and I always succumb to it. Are you claiming to have been asleep? Just the motion of the carriage, my lord. Lilton. So it is. And when I open my eyes again, there was a desperate sight before me. The body of a man I'd never laid my eyes on before in my life. In me life. In me life. Now I ask you, what good-hearted soul wouldn't rush to help a fellow bleeding from his stomach? I wasn't about to start worrying about me gloves now, was I? I reached out to give the man a hand. So the blood got onto the gloves then, after the man had been killed. Unfortunately, that statement of the driver's only the beginning. There were multiple witnesses. I thought they said there were only 2 people in there. To the precise moment at which the brickmaker was fatally stabbed. Bing, bing, bing. Order! Order! When the killing took place, only the victim and the accused were inside the carriage. And there were witnesses to the crime. This is not just a case of compelling evidence. It's a nail in the coffin for the accused. Thank you, counsel. The circumstances of the crime have been made quite clear. I think we'll hear the testimony from these witnesses first of all. Your wish is my command. Bring the witnesses at once. Oh god, am I supposed to find inconsistency between 3 people now? It's not that bad actually. My name is Juan when it comes to Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End. Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker in the city. My name is First. Lady First. I make hats for gents. Is he lying to me already? Because his hat doesn't even fit him right now. Let's begin by confirming the facts. 3 days ago, at a short time after 10 o'clock in the evening, all of you present in the stand were in an omnibus and witness to the aforementioned incidents. Is that correct? Yes, sir. Why is he cold? Quite right. Yes, sir, that's right, sir. Very well then. Let's proceed to your formal testimonies, please. Each of you will tell the court precisely what you saw. What the witnesses saw. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had a few customers. I remember it well. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. This statement already. This statement right here. Look. He was stabbed in the front. How could he sit beside him? It's a fucking lie. Besides that, didn't he say they were the only two inside the carriage when it happened? So how could they have known? Then out of the blue, the accusers reached over and plunged a knife right into his guts. That's right, he stabbed him. I screamed, I did. He couldn't help it. As soon as I heard the scream, I stopped my bus, and then I saw it too. But he didn't see anything then, because he was outside. Exactly, my lords. These men witnessed the incident in the omnibus with their own eyes. I'd like to ask a question, if I may. Counsel. All this testimony makes absolutely no sense to me whatsoever. Why not? Well, the incident took place inside a moving carriage, didn't it? Yes. Well, in that case, how could those two witnesses possibly have seen what happened? There was no way they could have seen inside the moving carriage. Bing. How quaint. I agree that the civilization in the Eastern Island nations was a good century behind our own. But you're here in London yourself. Are you really so ignorant about the omnibuses? Huh? Tell me, my Nipponese friends. Have you even traveled in an omnibus? Well, no. We only arrived in London this morning. No matter. I have arranged for us all to see ourselves. The actual scene of the crime, that is. What? What do you mean? A carriage is designed to be moved, after all. Presumably you understand that much. The omnibus which this bloody crime took place is here today, in this very building. Here? What? The entire carriage? Bear leave. Bring forth the stricken omnibus. The whole thing? What the fuck? The omnibus. Can't believe it! They bring something so enormous in here. Great Britain's courtrooms are amazing. I still don't understand how they could have seen. So if the two guys were inside and they one stepped the other, how could they see from above? Look! 4 passengers seated inside the enclosed cabin, and another 4 on the rooftop. So in this case, it was 1 in the front, which is the driver, 2 on top, which is the other 2 guys, and 2 inside, which is one of the killer. One is the killer, and the other one is the guy who died. They couldn't see shit. Oh, there's a fucking upper window thingy. So you can see the crotch of the people sitting above you. The penny drops at last, I see. These 2 gentlemen are occupying the rooftop seats on this omnibus when the murder took place. That is how they came to witness the grim incident. Why is the guy on the right so sketchy? So where were they seated though? I would like to submit the omnibus as evidence itself. Oh, you can just look at the omnibus as evidence. There's a hat maker that can't make a proper hat. So that guy's probably lying. It's gotta be. Let's see. Oh, I get to look at the whole thing? Jeez. So they both must have sat in the back then, because you can't see it if you're sitting in the front. You're gonna look, or well, you could turn your head, I guess. But even so, it's hard to see. Phoenix Wright Omnibus? Hey, hold up. You can see through this opening for sure, yes. And there's a lamp in the enclosed cabin. So I'm sure the witness would have been able to see quite clearly. That's not good for us. So this is the roof deck of the omnibus. You must have a wonderful view of London Street from up here. So people sit all the way up here on bitter winter nights with the cold air rushing past them. And they pay money to do so? They must have been sitting on the back bench. I don't see why you would look back otherwise. Just at the moment the guy stabs. If I click this, is this gonna show me the same thing? Ah, fuck. Yeah, it is. Anything else? Scene of a murder. It's horrible. Oh. So then the killer sat here and the dead guy sat here. But yeah, the guy said he stabbed them beside him, right? They said they sat together. So he is already lying. He sat over there because the dagger was in the front of his belly. Unless, I guess if you stab from your right arm and you're sitting beside someone, you can also stab someone in the belly. Okay. Oh, that's not a stab with a left hand. That's still the right hand. Isn't it? Yeah, you would reach over with your right hand into the belly. And that's assuming the guy sat next to him. An English gentleman would be dressed in such finery. It would be quite impossible to climb up the roof deck. That's a weird comment to make. Oh, same one. Like, this is a thing? Or is this still the chair? Oh yeah, it's not part of it. The fuck? What the fuck is this? Looks like all sorts of equipment that might be needed to keep the animals running. Doesn't seem to be any space for passengers so longer, that's for sure. I wonder if someone hid in here, stabbed the guy, and then went back in or some shit like that. I don't know. Seems too absurd, maybe? I suppose it cannot be opened from the inside. Huh. That's all, I think? This window still. But I think it just opens the door. The lamp? No. Doesn't look like it. No, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that top part can be opened from the outside. Seems to what they're implying anyway. They're saying it cannot be opened from the inside, so... What an awkward design of the bus. Look at that. How do you even get up? You take the ladder and then you have to, like, what? Carefully walk around? Is this still the chair? Oh yeah, I guess that's a chair again. I think that's it. That's the chair again. I can't go under the carriage. This is all. That's all I can see. Okay. Well, let's move on. I checked the latch from the skylight from above already. It was the same comments. Well, I already think that one guy is lying. My first cross-examination in British courts. Focus! This guy's lying. It was the last bus of the evening, so I had few customers. I remember it well. That's whatever. The victim and the man accused of killing him were sat next to each other inside the bus. This doesn't make any sense. Press! Hold it! And you saw them put the skylight on the roof of the carriage? That's right. When you sit up on the top deck, the window's right there at your feet. There was a lamp inside, so I had a pretty good view. The two of them were wearing... This looks like he was sitting in the front seat. And... Huh. The way the knife has to go in for me, he has to stab from his right arm. And the blood position is still normal. The two of them were wearing hats and I couldn't exactly make out their faces. Yeah, there were no gloves here either. Is that even the same person? Left-handed. I don't think you can stab with the left arm from how... Like, look at how the picture is. If you're sitting next to him in the right arm, sure. Like you reach over and you stab him in the stomach. And the gloves are also completely the wrong color. If those are even gloves, because these are obviously brown. How can you be so sure? Well, how can I put it politely? Miguel is a gentleman of rather small stature. I couldn't have mistaken him for anyone else. Let's not forget when the vehicle came to a halt, the only people inside the enclosed cabin were the deceased Mr. Mason and Mr. McGillet. That was the fun looking back, yeah. So it looks like he was sitting on the front seat and not even the back seat, and he just happened to see the murder, which is unlikely. I feel like I should just present the picture right away. I screamed at it, couldn't help it. Press him. Just press them all. Stabbed him, you say? And you were sitting up on the roof deck, were you? That's right, sir. I was up on the roof seats. He sees the same thing. Wrong gloves too. I remember seeing little Jensen and little fellow being stabbed. I think about new head design, you see. So I was gazing absentmindedly around. Then I happened to look down to the skylights. It was sticking right out from his belly. That huge great knife. A grim sight indeed. That didn't help me at all. Mr. First. Yes, sir. Is this the knife you saw? Good grief, yes, that's it. The very one, sir. Is that? There's no motive whatsoever right now. We don't even know who the killer is. The scabbard is emblazoned prominently with a certain initial. The letter M, which seems oddly familiar. M for McGilded? Or Magnus? Oh my god.
Objection!
But there are M's everywhere. Like McDonald's, yes, like in Mason.
Objection!
This blade is far too extravagant for a poor brickmaker that owns. This is the weapon of murder, almost certainly belongs to the accused. Ugh. Not conclusive, but certainly compelling, counsel. Oh, I got the murder weapon out of it. Well, let's check. What is this hoodlum? Juror number 3? What's the meaning of this? My mind is made up, my lord. Completely and utterly made up. I don't like the stinking rich. Never have. And they're always up to something or the other that they shouldn't be. Every one of them. And that little leprechaun of a man is no exception. Well, he can't fool me. Guilty! There's no point wasting and listening to any more of this. That's my opinion on the matter anyway. That is precisely what I was about to say. As the foreman of the jury, it is my duty to set a good example for my fellow jurors. Boris ending? They can still change their mind, right? It seems that that's how the members of the jury give their verdicts. With fire? Apparently, yes. White for innocent, black for guilty. As the 6 members of the jury make up their minds about the case, one by one they each cast a ball of fire into the great scales of justice, as we saw a moment ago. So those enormous scales fall completely to the black side, does that mean... Not even complete, just 4, right? Oh, let me check the dagger. Where's the M? Oh, there. What if it's a W? What is it? Look at this M. I mean, it looks like a W even. From how it's written. You don't start an M the other way around, no? Let me turn around after this. Oh fuck, can I even? I don't think I can. Micro. Oh, a little bit. No, it looks like a W, man. Cause that's a that's a fucking slanted M. If it's an M, that has to be a W. Oh my god, these controls are so. How come the W looks so slanted now? Yeah, fuck it. Not my hanging anyway. I just really don't like blades. It also seems like the voice of a man at large cannon slung from his waist. That's not a blade. That's Kazuma's soul. Anyway, there's no sense in delaying it. Let's see what the blade looks like. That looks like a lot of blood. It surely is blood. The victims. An Englishman blood looks a lot like a Japanese man's blood. Blood look like blood? It's just that we've only arrived here just in Great Britain. I'm finding it a little hard to adjust. Still didn't clean it? Why would they ever clean it, man? It's evidence. Cleaning evidence? At all? I think that's it. Yeah, it looks like it, huh? I'll double check, like the tip maybe here. Anything inside? No, I don't think so. Looks like nothing inside. Oh, looks like that's it. Just the blood and the sheath. Okay. Please continue with your cross-examination. Ha 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 ha. As soon as I heard the scheme, I stopped my boss and then I saw it too. But how does he see it? There's no window from that side, is there? Like he would be sitting up here. Yeah, there's no way, dude. With two guys sitting here too, because there were two other guys sitting, and they were both explaining their perspective from here too. It's a fucking lie. He can't hold it. He can't see it. I'm pressing it. You old man, why are you lying?
Hold it!
What exactly did you see? On top of that, he can't even see the murder if they were sitting next to each other. Because they were sitting close to him, not away. So that window doesn't have the angle from where he was sitting at all. Even if he saw the window. Like, even if it wasn't blocked by the other two guys and the bench, he couldn't see. No angle. Why you lie, old man? Well, sir, that would be the passenger, sir. He collapsed on the floor, he was. That's also a lie. It was not collapsed. He was sitting in the chair when he died. Another lie. And by the passenger, obviously referring to the victim, Mr. Mason the brickmaker. And the other passenger had the knife in his hand like this. By the other passenger referring to the accused, Mr. Magnus. And then plunge it down like this. Dude, this guy is lying. Every single sentence is a lie. Collapsed on the floor and then he stabbed him down while he was on the floor. The other guy said he stabbed him from the side. Either they're both full of shit or just this guy. What? My lords, if you forgive the interruption. Duel number 2, go on. Mr. McGill is a pillar of society and a gentleman. A gentleman's word should be sacrosanct. However... What the fuck? Those of us in service know we must accept hard truths. Wait, what are you about to do? Dispose of the rubbish! What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? No! I do not wish to cause offense, but I do like to eradicate all traces of filth and grime. Hold it! I have painstakingly typed every word uttered here today and cross-referenced all the facts. As such, I am now in a position to draw the only logical conclusion. Not guilty. Are you fucking... You dumb bitch! Isn't this game ogre already? A 4 out of 6, isn't that game ogre? It has to be unanimous? Oh, okay. Okay, well. Perfect gun, let's go 6 out of 6. Can't give up. I just need to keep calm and listen to the witness statements again. It's time to press or present. Three whole people witnessed the man trying to defend doing the deed. What am I supposed to think here? Is Mr. McGill really innocent? Or could it be? Before we jump to conclusions, our first task should be to get information. We need to understand the case much better than we do at the moment. Yes, you're absolutely right. Let's listen to the presentation again. A little more carefully this time. I never pressed this part, so I'll press this too, just in case. I think it was sometime after 10, wasn't it? Yes, sir. That's right, sir. Yes, sir. Ever so cold it was, sir. Freezing, in fact. And you had 4 passengers on board at the time. Is that correct? Yes, yes, that's right, sir. Not all traveling in the same parts of the bus, of course. No, no. There were no other passengers when the incident took place, right? No one alighted, for example. You're quite right of that, sir. No other person like that, no, none. So nobody fled the scene of the crime then. I have to say the boss insists on it running, he does. Every evening. That last boss of the day. But I do wonder sometimes if it's altogether worthwhile. Sorry to say. What do you mean by that? Well, what with it being so cold and everything and only making 20 pence on a run, you see. Yes, I spent that much at the pub on the way home just trying to warm up again. I think this part, but how do you prove it? Because he couldn't have seen it, there's no way. He could not have seen it from this angle. Also the part where he didn't collapse, yeah. Oh, that part I can just show the picture. Do I have to press him and then present after? Or how does it work? Oh shit. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to present, or press and then present with the picture.
Hold it!
There. Oh, fuck. I can't do anything. Or maybe, like here? No, I can't do anything with it. Order! Order! Oh, I'm not sure how to approach this. Or like how to get the info out. Because I know the statement was wrong already. Yeah, you can look around, but that's just when they're talking. You can catch people when they're flustered. I think I just presented here because it was part of this. Oh fuck, wrong button.
Objection!
There's clearly something odd about the last statement made by the witness. There's clearly something odd here indeed. Your behavior, counsel. Oh, haha, please, don't mind me. What the fuck? It didn't work at all. I think I can only interact with these statements and nothing else. And I have to link it with the evidence that I have. I mean, presenting this thing is... it's a fucking mess, isn't it? Maybe I present the omnibus here? I don't know. Oh, not here, like at the last one. I already pressed everything, didn't I? Or almost everything. I think I pressed this point already. The third statement? Oh, let's check.
Hold it!
What the fuck? Oh shit. Jewel number 5. As the master of the London Guild of Coachmen, the idea of a murder being committed in one of the city's carriages utterly abhorrent to me. It wouldn't be right to make a decision proving all the facts though, I said to myself. But I've heard enough now. The horse has bolted, as they say. G up now, Silverblaze. The finish line in sight. Beppo is a long-standing member of the guild, and I trust what the man says. Oh, thank you, sir. You're too kind, sir. Yeah, look at that guy, dude. He's so sick he's shivering inside the court. Granny? Yes, dear. What can I do for you? You have heard the testimonies of the witnesses in the stand? Oh, yes. I certainly have. Still got my hearing, you know? Then, pray tell. Why are you yet to pronounce your leaning? Well, dear. The thing is, I'm a creature of habit, me. I always go to the park at around this time of the day and sit on a nice bench and get on with my knitting. There's a lovely little park just near where I live. McGilded Park, it's called. Bing! The gentleman donated it to the city, you know? To put a smile on his face, as he said. I can't imagine such a fine young gentleman would have it in him to take another man's life. Oh, the plot armor granny who will never vote yes. Can't lose, I have the granny. How many Londoners live with their heads in the clouds? Do you people not know what kind of a man Magnus is? What kind of a man is he? He has enough wealth to purchase the entire city he claims to value so highly. But where did all that wealth come from? Your client is a Shylock, sir. And one of the very darkest of souls. What? Stone the grouse! What the fuck does that even mean? McGilded lends money at extortionate rates of interest, so his victims have no hope of repaying him. When they default, he takes possessions of everything they own. He's a vulture that preys on the weak. I've never heard any mention of that before. Your faculties haven't deserted you, I'm sure, madame. So has this thought not crossed your mind? Would a man wealthy enough to buy London in its entirety not have a carriage of his own? Bing! What possible reason could this man have had to make use of a public omnibus service? Oh, she's working faster now. You're not saying that the victim, a poor brickmaker, had next to nothing to his name, save considerable financial liability. It will become of no surprise that this guy that was the accused. Oh, he owed him money too? Let it be known that the very day Mr. Mason was killed was the final repayment date for his debts. We're defending a killer. He did it. The brickmaker was destitute. He had lost his house. He lost his house! He had not a shilling with which to repay his debts. And in the end, this pitiful soul had the very last thing he owned taken from him. His life. By the merciless philanthropist pretender Magnus McGilded. I can't believe it!
Hold it!
Hold it! But that still doesn't make any sense though. If you are a loan shark and someone owes you a shit ton of money because, you know, for whatever reason he fucked up with his finances, don't you make them work for that money for the rest of their existence and maybe even their offspring instead of killing them? If anything, the brickmaker should be killing. You claim that the victim is lent money by Mr. McGilded. But where's the evidence to support your claim? Oh fuck. Of course. He probably logged everything. Pray for gift of this court to filling my hallowed chalice in the court of law. There it is. Wait, where's this fanboy judge? He's fucking biased! Lord von Zig's hallowed chalice! I had heard ladies from the Far East could show great courage, but I didn't expect it to experience it myself. Ah! What a pity that your display of courage is in vain. But this is the debtor's ledger, which details all monies loaned by the accused. You will find the victim's name clearly recorded inside. Allow me to present this ledger as evidence. And pray for gift of this court is of raising my chalice and toast to the enigmatic East at the same time. Marvelous toast, counsel. I will gladly accept this new evidence. Okay. This portfolio must contain all sorts of secrets of London's gentry. Oh dear, do you ever have to look inside? Well, it's not all you get to know any of London's gentry person, is it? Apart from a great defective friend, or perhaps a detective friends. He has so many people in this book. Not everyone in this country is well off. Goodness, what is it? Look at this. Do you see this name here? Bruce Fairplay. The fucking banker. The lying fucking banker. He borrowed 20 guineas. And look, the payment date is fast approaching. It's possible this is a coincidence, of course. Well. Do I click here too, or is it just the same? Oh, it's the same. Okay, fuck. Ah, I shied. Oh, it didn't even play the other parts. Is that all? I think that's all. Yeah, okay. Left page? Were there more pages? I don't know if he can switch pages. Ai, suka, blad. I checked both pages though. I checked left page first and then right page. But I think it's all the same. It doesn't look like you can just do anything with it. Okay, one last click here. Yeah, it's the same fucking one. Well, it would seem I've had the wool pulled over my eyes. She's angry now. Still. Maybe it's all for the best. Wait a minute! Let's think about this a little bit more before... I don't stand for nonsense. GG? That was it. The last jury's decision. What the fuck is this? Ex Machina? According to the Encyclopedia of the British Law, when all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings are suspended, and the so the judge also has to make a choice. There's a footnote. However, the defense, all 6 members of the jury are in agreement in this case. According to the laws of the country, I will now conclude the trial by delivering my final verdict. I trust there are no objections. Oh, you can still object, even now. Objection. Just tell me one thing. The footnote. What did it say? Oh yes, of course. One moment. When all members of the jury have concluded that the defendant is guilty, court proceedings suspended and the presiding judge will deliver the final verdict and sentence. Then the footnote says, however, the defense has the right to demand a summation or explanation of the jurors at its point. A summation? Examination?
Objection!
Which century has that tome you have there been resurrected? Judging from the binding, I would say the book is at least 50 years old. Any modern text on British law wouldn't even give such antique procedural mention. It's a relic, but it's still a thing. Just because he doesn't know it, don't mean it's false, right? I guess I have to cross-reference the statements from the 6 jury members. It seems that under this position we would be able to appeal to the members of the jury. To do what exactly? Appeal to them to change their leaning and reverse the decisions. And it says here that if successful, the proceedings of the trial must be resumed. Make them reverse the decisions? In times gone by, barristers will use submission. That presuming something of a formality, with no practical benefit really. So it rather fell out of use. I wonder why. Because it was devoid of purpose. Changing just one member of the jury's mind would be hard enough, let alone several. No self-respecting defense barrister would even assert his right to try in this day and age. I don't see any mention of the procedure actually being formally revoked. So that means I can still do it. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that although it may be antiqued and largely forgotten, it isn't yet extinct. What do you think? How come she's this smart now? And then on the boat she's a fucking brick. Assert our rights. London is the capital city of the most powerful nation on earth. We have a duty to the world to exemplify the very highest standards of judicial procedure. Summation, examinations, or embarrassment that should be remain buried.
Objection!
Objection! But if it's alright, it's alright. I believe it could prove vital on this trial. I need some water. I'll be right back. I need some water. Right, I'm back. The defense's petition is perfectly valid. The court will proceed with the summation examination. This is madness! Foreman! Are you and the remainder of the jury ready? Eh? Well, I'm not. There was no mention of this in the letter. Chotomate. There was no mention of this in the letter I received? Letter? You must all justify your decision and explain why you believe the defendant to be guilty. Well, my lord, you're really putting us on the spot. This is most irregular. I don't really hold with all this justifying lark. No, the dude's ledgers. Just one guy, the banker. Oh, let me check this first. Aromax Frank for the 38, Luwu for the 5, Bottom Pancake for the 50 bits, Stumbler Frank for the 23, Joe Dollar for the 64, and Bloody J Frank for the 43, man. Oh shit, this is new. There was no one else inside the carriage at the time, so it had to have been him. I trust the driver. He has an excellent memory, it seems. 4 passengers, with fares totaling 20 pence. He stuck the chap next to him just like this. Brazen, I must say. Absolutely brazen. I have simply typed and collated all the statements made thus far and drawn the logical conclusion. You can trust the guild. Fare is our model. We haven't raised our prices above 4 pences for years. Wait, what? 4 pence? 20 pence total? 4 people? The scoundrel, stabbing that poor man on the floor. And this too, stabbing on the floor? How can you stab him on the floor when they found him like this? I'm starting to wish I hadn't pushed for this now. Some of the jurors don't seem to have wonderfully formed arguments though, do they? Well, let's see what we can do. We need to get these 6 people to change their minds. I'll have to throw in everything I can at them. And use some very persuasive language. Just a moment. According to my book, that's not quite how it works. Oh? I thought I was going to have to tell the icy minds with some heartwarming rhetoric about the defendant. Unfortunately, once the jurors have decided the defendant is guilty, they're unlikely to heed anything the defense says. But then, they've reached a conclusion by their own reasoning, you see. Your pleas will sound like excuses. And it's still the tutorial, man! What the fuck? It's been like 12 hours. In fact, it could recoil on you. The more you try to persuade them, the more entrenched they may become. Now what on earth am I supposed to do? Oh dear, I'm just siding with every but the zombies though. Right, I'm sorry. Do you have any idea how to make this work then? Well, from what I can understand, the key to this procedure is using the juror's own words to make your arguments. What do you mean? Well, maybe the fucking guy who can't do math and the granny who can't remember anything because she's senile. Find the contradictions. Alright. How do I expose the one that had the math wrong? It's not like I have a receipt or anything. Oh, he stands there with swords. Thank you, Roxas, for the 47. The maid, I think the maid said it was 20. And... oh, well, the maid is wrong then, and the other one isn't. Because the other one said the ride is always 4 pence. The maid says it was a grand total of 20. And the passengers, it was 4 passengers. Oh, you can pit. Oh, I see, I see. Should I just press everything anyway? No, fuck it. I'm gonna pit her against the other one. Was it this one? Yeah.
Objection!
Those two statements clearly contradict each other. They do? Explain yourselves, counsel. Yeah, the driver said he also earned 20. Which means... that was another person? Yeah. It's not like the guy's lying about the prices, and the guy's not lying about how much money he received. That was another person. There were 4 passengers on the omnibus on the night in question. And according to the coach of Mr. Beppo, he took 20 pence in fares. Quite right. I have those precise details typed neatly here in front of me. And juror number 5 also told us the following. The fare for the omnibus is always 4 pence. Why can't they put a space in between that? That it is. A fair and convenient single price. Just the way London's game should be operated. But that doesn't add up at all. In fact, it leaves a glaring description there in the facts. Why, man? Why? 4 passengers paying 4 pence each. If you do the multiplication. Oh! It would be 16 pence. Exactly. As I said, it doesn't add up. The figures are differently. By 4 pence. Why don't they put a space bar in that? One person. Even the judge didn't do the math. In other words, the omnibus at night. Yes, it's thinking possible there was another passenger we've heard nothing about. Good gracious. This can't be right. The coachmen of the guild are good, honest men. One and all. Trustworthiness is our watchword. The figures of your coachmen's claim certainly do not add up. Your watchword, good sir, is a fallacy. Oh, 4 pence is 1 word? Oh, that makes more sense. I was thinking 4 pennies or 4 pens. I don't fucking know. The news that one of you gonna had Oh! Inconceivable! How do I make it so this miserable time doesn't end? According to my book here, you simply launch a ball of fire into the innocent side of the set of skills. Hold your horses there, coach man. We're all in agreement. Why do you have to go and... Boom! Wait till I get my hands on you, Beppo. Oh, he's gonna kill him. It's gonna be 2 murders. Next trial, fucking Beppo. Begging your pardon, sir, I'm going to do the same. A penny can be the difference between a smile and a tear, after all. I certainly can't put my trust in someone who doesn't follow my exact standards in financial matters. Oh, really? I, for one, think it's only proper that we hear from the witness again. What about the granny? Do I give her the picture? Oh, I had to pit 2 more jurors against each other. Oh, I had to find a contradiction from the granny and someone else. Oh, it must be the fucking guy with the knife, right? Because the guy with the knife said he stabbed him just like that, and he swung from right to left. And the granny said the dude was on the ground when he got stabbed and whatever, you know? Yeah, it gotta be those 2. He did the whole motion and everything. It's this guy. Look, right, just like that. He said he stabbed him to the sides. And the granny said he stabbed the poor man on the floor.
Objection!
Objection. Ah. Those 2 statements are completely contradictory. Oi, oi, oi. What? Explain yourself. Post haste. Oh, dearie me. I was only knitting a jump of my other half. What is all this claptrap? What does contradictory even mean? I ask you. What does it mean? What the fuck is this? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim? What sort of motion was it? Huh! Want to test me, do you? Like that! It was like this. Stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. Just like the prim banker said. Yes, that was Mr. Fairplay's testimony. Quite true. Now then, juror number 6. Is that me, is it? What can I do for you, young man? How would you say the defendant stabbed the victim, madame? Well, dear, as far as I understand it... What the fuck? This guy... It was like this. He stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. The coachman said so. Now don't move! Take a look at these 2 jurors. He stuck the fellow next to him without even getting up. And he stabbed the poor man after he'd collapsed on the floor. Whoa, I never. They are? They're stabbing in totally different directions. Oh, what? Bless my stitches. What a muddle. What this tells us is that there's a strong possibility that one of the witnesses isn't telling the truth. Oh. But why? Why the dickens would they lie? I don't know that yet, but what I do know is that the trial ends at this point. If the trial ends at this point, we'll never find out. We may never know the real truth. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, can you really let that happen? All in good conscience? Lies, you say? Oh, dearie me. I can't abide people telling lies. The skills! I don't believe it! Hey, what about the British guy? Another... the knife guy? Wait! Now here it is, my fellow Jews. I warn you, you cannot listen to this man. Look at him in his black suit. He's clearly some devious Eastern sorcerer using magic on us all. If I could use magic, do you really think I'd be putting myself out of this? Answer me this, dark jinx. Huh? Me? What exactly is the problem? What of it if two witnesses have slight different recollections of the events? Is this a real question? Wait, so the whole integrity of the whole thing. What of it? Let's say the Shylock did stab the victim as he was sat next to him on the omnibus, and this young dandy saw him do it. And now let's say the victim collapsed on the floor and then the Shylock stabbed him again. That's not true, motherfucker. I read the logs. It said a single stab. Stabbed once. Motherfucker, please. And this old lady saw him do it. Well, what's that didn't happen like that, huh? Can I just send it now? No, it's later. Who are you calling a dandy, sir? His knife is stuck. Why should I take this knife to you? Who are you calling old? Oh my god. We're trying to kill each other now. But could the foreman of the jury be right? Did the two witnesses see two different moments of the same crime? Let me think. Is that possible? That it's maybe something else they saw? I don't think so. Because the guy was slumped over in his chair. He never fell on the ground. There's nobody on the ground. So it's out of the question. And it's only one stab as well. What is it, Dark Jinx? Come on. Out with it. What you suggest is impossible. It's out of the question. What? What are you talking about, man? How can you possibly say that? You do realize that I'm only doing my job. As foreman of the jury, I have a responsibility to steer everyone in the right direction. How is this different from a witch hunt? I guess in a witch hunt, the witch would only be in the water with a stone tied to her leg. Where's your evidence, man? That's what I want to see. I say the two witnesses we saw two different moments of the same crime. If you say that, the question, then show me proof. Okay, well, I have the picture, so... Or the... not the picture. The autopsy. Double check. Stabbed once in the abdomen with a knife. Well.
Take that!
Take that! This is the victim's autopsy report. According to what's written here, Mr. Mason was stabbed in the abdomen. Only once! Oh, only once! It's quite simple. The victim was stabbed precisely one time. Which means these witnesses cannot have possibly seen it happen two different times. Where'd the knife go? Alright. I concede defeat. V1? Wait. That means... 4 jurors now leading to not guilty. We done it! We won? Don't we need 6 as well? I thought we also needed 6. Shut your trap, sir. No one deceives me. Time for retrial. Right. Shut your trap. I know a liar when I see one. And if the chap ever dares to cross the threshold of my shop, I'll take this razor sharp blade and shave every last hair off his head. How is this not a psychopath? Please tell me he's a barber. There is no longer a large enough majority among the jury for me to advocate. And the trial must continue. Oh, this part we won, I mean. I hereby ask the defense, prosecution, and witnesses to return to their places. And I call upon all of you to continue to pursue the truth. So, Lord Van Zieks, continue to substantiate the case for the prosecution, if you please. Fucking drinking a whole bottle of wine. I'm drinking too. What the fuck? Having savored the rich aroma of the carmine contents of this hallowed chalice, it may seem crass to crush it to dust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Lord Von Zieks! Is it cold in here or is it just me? As your antique tome no doubt since the prosecution may not speak during the summation. Oh, that's why he was so quiet. I was wondering why he didn't go all objection on my ass. I honored the deathly silence and listened to the charade. This dude does belong in Castlevania. If he has a whip, he could be a main character. Well, no matter. There's nothing so hard to prove as self-evident truth, it would seem. No. And why else would we grace the courtroom with our presence after all? So, let us proceed to the next round of battle. Oh shit. Is this like Yakuza, where they slowly take off their clothes every single round? And at some point, in phase 5 or whatever, it's gonna be bare-chested? Guilty of perjury. He's gonna be part of the murder. Oh mio dio. Now then, witnesses, I hereby call on you to testify by the court again. You will explain the various misgivings brought to our attention by the defense summation examination. Dude, that word is so annoying to say. The combo of that words. I only carried 4 passengers that night, I swear. But, well, I for one was told I had to pay This is weird. I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus. But the other guy said it was always 4. He fiddled us on the fare, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much. I tell you, I saw McGillet stabbing that man. Everything I said before stands. Oh yes, he stabbed him. Yes, he did. I think so, yes. Council makes sense for this, me, please. The phantom fifth passenger conjured into existence by my learned Eastern friend never existed. The confusion has arisen from the coachman's sly little cousinage. Beppo, explain yourself. I'm telling you, this is trial number 4, or case number 4. Fucking Jura number 5 killing Beppo. I'm terribly sorry, Guildmaster. The guild's fair 4 pence across the board. You know that. Am I to understand you've been overcharging our passengers by a penny a fare? It's cold, and the last run of the day is always half empty. ... You've been dishonest, coachman. I'm sorry. You're a disgrace, Beppo. A disgrace! And your selfish actions may well dishonor the entire guild. If I may, sir. I had to pay 10 pence on the bus just last week. What? It just went from 4 to 5 to 10? What?! 4 passengers and 5 passengers is 20 pence, yes. I have done the arithmetic 10 times already, but I just can't make this. Oh, bled. How can she be so dumb and so smart? How is it possible? I didn't really see anything that could be used. So, I do the natural follow-up. Press! So there were only 4 passengers in your carriage, but you didn't charge them and send it 4 pence fare. Is that right? Where's that whip coming from? It's impossible to make the last one of the day pay. I was so cold. And it was all I could do. Can I check the other people? Wait. Does he look more stressed than usual? Or what? How do I talk to him? Pursue.
Excuse me.
Mr. First? How can I help you, sir? The last statement. Did it trouble you in some way? Not particularly, sir, no. If anything, he's troubling with that hand of his. Oh dear, sir. I hope my hand's not troubling you, sir. I'm just imprinted, you see. Oh, that actually was just... That's just how he is? That's just how he is? Are you kidding me? I want to finish pressing him. Because I think I missed some dialogue.
Hold it!
So there were only 4 pence in your carriage, and you didn't 4 pence for. I'm getting chilled just listening to you. It was terrible, so I want to give myself a pat on the back for even keeping the bus running. Doesn't a dedicated coachman deserve an extra penny per passenger? This is part 3 now, dudes, not part 2. If only there'd been a 5th passenger nobody noticed that night, then we would have another suspect. Okay, next. Well, I for one was told I had to pay 5 pence for the bus.
Hold it!
Does that mean everyone on board that night paid 5 pence instead of 4? Well, I paid 5 pence too, sir. And I just told you that I did. A flat fair 5 pence across the board. It's not something to be proud of. He followed us on the fair, he did. And then I saw that blood-curdling sight as well. It's all too much.
Hold it!
This blood-curdling sight, you mean the murder, I presume? Yes, sir! A loathsome sight. No one should have to witness the holy night of man moment his life is taken. Oh well, not exactly, sir. I mean... You absolute fuck. What is this? What is this statement suddenly? Before he said he just saw it. To phrase him, I mean, I didn't actually see the exact moment the gent was stabbed. Good gracious, really? We have another witness who did, however. And the banker's already testified to it. But Mr. First isn't actually the point at which the victim was killed. That may turn out to be very significant. I heard the banker gent next to me take a sharp intake of breath, see? That's when I looked through the glass. That's when I saw that horrible blade poking out from his belly, all covered in blood. Poking out of his body? Every time I see a knife now, I can't help screaming, even when I'm eating. That's kind of strange too. Knife poking out? Maybe it's like a weird way of phrasing it? I don't know. I tell you, I saw McGilded stab that man. Everything I said before stands. Press. That's correctly said. I guess the knife is poking out of his body. I don't know. It sounds more like the knife is poking into his body to me. I don't fucking know. I think it's just dumb English. So you saw the defendant McGilded stabbing the victim, Mr. Mason, was sitting next to him. That's what I said, isn't it? It was bothering me before, this was. For just a brief moment, he hesitated before answering the question. Anyway, there was only 2 of them inside the carriage, wasn't there? There's been much talk about a 5th passenger, but as of yet, 0 evidence. Then what are we wasting all this time for, eh? It's black and white. The man's guilty. There's something about fair play that minutes joys with me. I wish we knew what it was. Oh yes, he stabbed him, he did. I think so. What is this statement at the end suddenly? Before he said he saw it. And now you think so?
Hold it!
Look at that! Earlier, you testified you saw the moment when the defendant allegedly stabbed the victim, didn't you? Oh yes, that's right. You said the victim was on the floor, which is also wrong, and described the assailant holding the knife in an ice pick grip. Ice pick grip? If he killed him with an ice pick grip, wouldn't the blood be at the bottom of the glove, like here? And not at the thumb area? Because it's a downward stab, so the blood would be here. I suppose so. I might have, you know, put the cart before the horse, maybe. What is this? I'm quite sure about most of it. I was driving the horse when I heard a scream from the seats on the roof deck. Oh, I expect it was me, sir. That's when I turned around. Yes, I saw it through the skylights. The gentleman was on the floor. The knife was sticking up. The knife was sticking up out of his midriff. What is midriff exactly? That's right. And the fellow holding the handle was the famous man, yes. Torso. Stomach, okay, well that's still okay. But he said it was on the floor, so... You didn't see the moment when the victim was actually stabbed at all. Yeah, you can't see from the window at all. There's no way. Like, again. This guy. He sat here. He sat on this spot. So he looks back. And he sees the stabbing. Of people. They were sitting here on the left side. There's no way he saw shit. The old man's fucking lying. How much is he lying? When I go over it again in my head? No, I suppose I didn't actually see the precise moment of the stabbing, did I? Oh, shit. How do you pursue? Space.
Excuse me.
Excuse me? Do you have something to say about that, Mr. Fairplay? Now you listen to me. I know what you're thinking. He didn't really see the exact moment the fella was stabbed. What are the chances of that? Eh? Eh? Are you asking me or telling me? He's getting flustered. I might be able to extract some new information from him if I answer him cleverly. Could he have just happened to see the exact moment the crime was committed? There is no fucking chance. Because he's watching the road. He's a coachman. It's a little hard to believe, certainly. Unless you spend your time peeping through a skylight on the top of an omnibus, that is. Peeping? I'm a respectable city banker, have you know. Oh, it was about him even. And I know what I saw. I remember it as clear as a Ballarat day. It was a grim scene. I don't mind telling you. Excuse me if I was getting a little hot under the collar there, my lords. I would ask you to summon your testimony with a very clear statement of what exactly you saw. I could do that, alright. I'll tell you just how grim it was. Did you think I'd forget the sight of those blood-soaked hands after the butcher stabbed the man? Wait, what? That's it? Oh, fuck. I think I'm supposed to press that. That part is so... Yeah, I had gloves on too, right? But then also the other statement about him stabbing him in an ice picker grip. But then the blood is at the top, not the bottom. I think it was the last statement. Oh, what? Ah! I thought there was one more. Remember? Let me get to it. I have to press him there too. Those blood-soaked hands. Even though he's wearing gloves. I'll press it first.
Hold it!
See, maybe I get more info. Blood soaked? Well, perhaps soaked is laying a little on the thick, but... Anyway. There was definitely blood all over them. Why are you lying? Why is he lying? You saw it from the roof for the skylights? It was one glove. Not that much blood. And also he said hands. There's a lamp beside the guy. There's something not quite right about it. Okay, I think I just showed the gloves at the last one.
Objection!
Objection! Blood-soaked hands? Well, I admit that soaked might be laying a little thick, but... Anyway, there was definitely blood all over them. Both of them were covered in it. Well, I'm very sorry to disagree, Mr. Fairplay. But that's more than a little peculiar. What? Here are the gloves worn by the defendant, Mr. McGilded, on the night in question. Oh yes, right. And certainly does appear to be a sizable dark-colored stain there. But, as I'm sure you can clearly see, it's only on the right-hand glove. Arrgh! In short, Mr. Fairplay, your testimony is inconsistent. Garg! But no, that can't be right. So you're the liar in here then. Garg! That's right, you were quite clear about it. You said it was both hands.
Objection!
Objection. It was a simple mistake. You can't justify accusing this man of lying. It wasn't both hands, it was only one. But the fact remains, the victim's blood was on the accused.
Objection!
No! Mr. Fairplay categorically stated that he saw blood over both hands. Which means the song presented this witness is that we were trying to mislead the courts. Grrrg! Why? I'm a city banker for pity's sake. My word should be the gold standard. I'm a gentleman, not some gutter snipe. Upstanding members of society don't prevaricate. He's claiming to have no reason to lie, but is that really the case? Motherfucker! Gotcha, bitch! I have evidence. By Jove, are you sure? Evidence of clear demonstrated by Mr. Flapper had easily lined his testimony. Gorg! Very well. I hereby call the defense to present this evidence. The evidence that demonstrates a motive for the witness alleged description of the court. Debtor's ledger. Oh, whoops.
Take that!
This is a list of debtors who owe money to Mr. McGilded. Yes, a list of innocent victims crippled by the accused extortion. The point is, among the names of these debtors is your name, Mr. Bruce Fairplay. What? Mr. Fairplay? Are you currently indebted financially to the accused? Arg, no! Well, it's barely worth being called a debt. According to this ledger, you owe 20 guineas. Oh, an considerable sum of money, would you say? Arg! How many times are you gonna say these guns? These documents state that the loan agreement is forged between two individual parties. Therefore, were the creditor defendant here to be sentenced to capital punishment, all outstanding debts which are owed to him would be annulled. They would cease to exist. Cease to exist? Is it not the case you have claimed that your testimony to no scenes when you never saw, in fact, in a deed attempt to annul your debt of 20 guineas to the defendant? Gug! Gah! Oh, they added sound to him gnawing on his cane. Order! Order! Yes, my lord. Let me ask you again. And be aware that your answer may have the most serious implications upon your future, sir. Did you or did you not see the precise moment in time at which the defendant is alleged to have thrust a knife into the victim? Your silence speaks volumes. You did not tell the truth in your testimony. Alright. Now let's not make a melodrama out of this. Perhaps I did overstate the truth a pinch. A pinch? But it makes no difference. I definitely remember seeing blood on McGill's hands. Both of them.
Objection!
It must be the fifth passenger. Which means he really did see a murder. But not the right killer, maybe. So you keep saying. I wonder if I'm allowed to speak, sir. Go ahead, Mr. First. Well, the thing is, I think I remember seeing it myself as it happens. Seeing what? The blood, sir, on the assailant's hands. I think, yes. I'm almost sure there was on both hands, not just one. What? What? It would appear that we're going to need further testimony from all your witnesses. This time, I would like to know precisely what you did and what you did not see. Do I make myself perfectly clear? I think I read about witness testimonies before in real life as well. How unreliable they are in almost every single case. Like it doesn't work, even in real life. It's not just people forgetting, it's just that the brain fills in gaps for you. To make things reasonable. There was blood on both hands of the assailants. I sincerely and distinctly remember that. However, I suppose you might say that I didn't see the exact moment the stabbing transpired, if that matters. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them. I didn't actually see anything. Fucking the fucking guy. 3 times he changed his testimony. 3 fucking times. Now he didn't see anything. See shit. Anyway, the fact remains there can't have been anyone else in that carriage or what I've all seen. I think I have to press him to find out about the 5th person. It's gotta be. clues to the fact not one of you was a witness to the crucial moment the crime was perpetrated. I apologize, but honestly, there was no one else in the carriage. And the man's hands were covered in blood. The victim's fresh blood is clearly visible on the seat, corroborating the witness's account. In other words, there is no substantial, no significant change in the fact of this case. Of the case. Time to cross-examine them. Time to press Q. There was blood on both hands of the assailant, and I sincerely distinctly remember that.
Hold it!
Hold it! No! The evidence tells us otherwise. We have the gloves the defendant was wearing on the night in question in the court records. I'm well aware of that, sir, but nevertheless, I know what I saw, and I stand by it. The man had blood on both his hands. He's defiant, even in the face of hard evidence. He's steadfastly refusing to admit that he might be mistaken about what he saw, but why? Your reasoning is dire.
Hold it!
Don't try to downplay this. Whether or not you saw the exact moment of the crime. It's a matter of fundamental importance as well as you know. Arg! But, for crying out loud, we all know that no one else could possibly have done it. I was just trying to save us all some time. You have a loan of 20 guineas outstanding with the defendant, do you not? Oomph! Had you hoped to release yourself from that financial burden by ensuring that you were found guilty? Aye, well, arg! That's not entirely what was I hoping for. Arg! He's a gambler too. And he's still going to gamble. Alright. I'm a banker. No one bets an about a little spending money for the weekend. I remember seeing the knife, and I remember seeing both of the attacker's hands with blood on them.
Hold it!
Hold it! You definitely saw that too? Blood on both hands? Yes, sir. I mean, I know what you're going to say. Only one of Miguel's ghosts have any signs of blood on it. That's right. The thing is, as far as I remember, sir, when you looked down and saw Miguel sitting beside the other fellow, I don't believe he was wearing any gloves, sir. That's right, from the flashback. He wasn't wearing these gloves. That's correct, sir. And I saw the blood on both his bare hands quite clearly. It's true that the dark colored stain on the dark leather gloves wouldn't have been easy to see. I should point out that the police officer who apprehended the accused on the night in question reported there was no trace of blood on McGilder's gloved hands. Okay. There wasn't blood on his hands? But doesn't that just mean he's clear? If both of them saw some guy stab with two hands that were both covered in blood, and his hands didn't have blood on them, isn't he just clear?
Hold it!
You didn't see anything? Oh yes, sir. That is to say, no, sir, I didn't. Very sorry about what I said before, sir. Very sorry. I sure want to make up stories. And I say I saw him stab the man. Would you agree, sir? I know what you're insinuating, but I sure want to make up stories. Still, to say you saw nothing isn't right either, is it? No, sir, I saw nothing at all. Now you didn't see shit? Oh, please, you didn't even see that? It was so cold at night, you see. That's all I could do. To keep myself from passing out. My head was fairly frozen solid. Sorry to say, sir. Beppo! Orc!
Hold it!
Everything you saw of the incident was through the skylight on the roof of the omnibus. That's right. It was fiercely cold at night, but the glass wasn't frosted over. Yes, I remember. I was shivering. It was so bitter. Which rather begs the question why the pair of you were sitting on the roof deck in the first place. Well, I don't know about this young fellow, but I couldn't enter the cabin. That's odd. Why not? It was locked from the inside. I tried knocking, but no one opened the door. That's right. And it's a public bus service, for pity's sake. That's what I call fair play, come on. I had the exactly same experience. I tried knocking, but the gen inside just gestured at me to clear off. So I had no choice but to climb up to the roof deck and look down long into the warm cabin below. I can assure you, I wasn't looking down. I was just glaring, long and hard. And that's precisely why I can tell you with absolute confidence that if there was anyone else in that cabin, I would have noticed. I'm not sure about these two witnesses. They really have seen everything inside the cabin through the skylights? What about the compartment below? Allow me to confirm one thing, Mr. Fairplay. You were riding this omnibus and witnessed the events in the cabin through the skylight on the floor of the upper deck. Is that right? That's right, yes. In that case, there's a portion of the cabin interior that would have been out of sight from you. What? You can only see 2 of the seats from either of the positions, just because of the angle alone. Obviously, at this stage, we can't say for sure, but the possibility cannot be denied that at the time of the incident, there could have been another passenger in the enclosed cabin of the omnibus.
Objection!
Of hypothetical wondering, my Japanese friends. The prosecution demands that you substantiate your claims. After all, the scene of the crime is here, in the flesh. Very well, I will uphold the prosecution's demands. You identified the error on this cross-sectional plan of the omnibus. Where exactly in the omnibus are you suggesting that the potential extra passenger could have been situated? Shit. Was it here? I think it was here. Wait, I can check. Double check, double check. I'm pretty sure it was there. Yeah, exactly. It's this compartment here. Okay. Don't fuck me!
Take that!
Both rows of the seats on the roof face in the direction of the travel. Whereas the seats in the enclosed cabin face each other. Which means the visible part of the cabin, which passengers on the roof deck can see the skylights, is as I've drawn here. Oh, that makes so much sense. Because then McGilded was sitting here. The victim was sitting next to him. And then some guy came out of this shit and stabbed him with his bare hands into this. It's gotta be. No, wait. No, 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 no. No, wait, hold up. They said they clearly saw McGilded. So they saw him sitting on the left side. And he never had gloves on either. So what the fuck is the glove with the bloods? He saw a small person, he saw hats. Oh, they couldn't see his face, right? He just said he was small. And therefore deducted from that it was McGilded. Ah, okay, never mind. In other words, if someone had been sitting on that seat, it's quite possible these witnesses would have been completely unaware of it. Greg!
Objection!
It's quite possible some phantom was sitting there. You Nipponese have a forbidden habit of obscuring the truth with ambiguity. I concur with the prosecutor's rejoinder. In the British law court law, evidence is paramount. I cannot entertain this conjecture. Unless you're able to put a name to this mysterious passenger whom you allude. Can you? Oh boy. Oh boy, do we have a name? It's not him. It's not her. It's none of these fucks. And I don't think it's him. What the fuck? Was it me? I have no idea. I have an inkling. Fuck. I understand, my lords. The defense would like to put forward a name. Oh, fuck. Was it a bait? Oh, fuck. Was the answer a bait? I don't think I have the name at all. Fuck. Let me go back. The person occupying the seat in the omnibus that came was... Dude, it's none of these people! It's not the driver. These two were sitting on top. This is a dead guy. This is the accused guy. But wait. If they saw bare hands on the seat beside the dead guy and McGill was wearing gloves, wasn't it McGill then? Because the person they saw didn't have gloves. So the person they didn't see could have had anything else.
Take that!
But this sounds so fucking stupid. Because we're talking about a random fifth person that we never saw. And he names the fourth person again. That sounds so fucking stupid.
Objection!
What the fuck? What the fuck? Was that another chalice, by the way? Wait, what is this, man? People talk of those tiny island nations in the Far East as having a learning and culture of their own. But I see they use the terms ill-advisedly. What are you trying to say? Let me explain in terms that even a student of an artless backwater such as yourself might understand. Artless backwater? When the bloody scene unfolded, the victim and his assailant were sitting side by side. But this is already wrong. Like I said, no gloves. So it's someone. This is someone else. Multiple witnesses have attested to the fact. It's the very presence of human killed. Objection. It's gloves. Even if those are gloves, they're the wrong color. The gloves McGilda was wearing were brown. If the victim really was sitting beside McGilda's, it creates an that can be going. They claim there was blood on both hands of the person sitting next to the victim.
Objection!
Yet we know the truth to be otherwise. Only one glove bears the glowing.
Objection!
He said he tried to cover up the wound with his hands. So maybe that part was real, and that's why there's blood on one of the gloves.
Objection!
Also, it raises a different question. Why are they all lying? If they were charging... Oh, maybe he wasn't lying about charging 5 pence? But no. He must have been. Only the driver is lying? No, but if the driver is lying, then the other guys are lying with him, right? Because it's 4 pence per ride. And there's 5 people in there. If there really were 5 people in there, then he still charged them 4 pence. That means the other 2 guys are in on it. And they lied with him by saying it was 5 pence suddenly. We'll see. The driver couldn't see, but he still takes in the money to get people in. So even if he didn't see, he still counted the money, right? From how many people went in. Or he got 25 pence. But then he lied again about how much pence he got, which I doubt. Order!
Objection!
Maybe the 5th never paid? Oh, like that. If the 5th never paid and he snuck in somehow. And then he still charged everyone 5 pence. Then it makes sense. So it's either 3 of them are lying or the guy snuck in.
Objection!
2 of them were wearing hats, and I couldn't exactly make out their faces, right? Yes. The top of their heads were obscured by the roof. I could see the rest of them though. That doesn't even look like McGilded on the left. Both chants were most certainly had it. Hatters do tend to notice such things, sir. What particular styles of hat did those two gentlemen in sports, Mr. First? I'm afraid I don't remember. And you call yourself a hatter? The style that makes no difference. There was no third passenger in that cabin. The style makes a lot of difference, right? Because McGilded's hat was ridiculous. You would notice a hat like that. You would remember it. It's not a hat you forget. It was omega big. Oh, but McGilded could have not noticed. He says he always sleeps in these carriages. Says he can't help it. Should we ask McGilded to testify or not? Yes, demand his testimony. What is wrong with this guy? Fucking bias guy. Bayleaf, show the defendant to the stand at once. Thank you, Michael GJW for the 32, and thank you for those thank you for the 30, man. Have you been listening to this good of the day? Of course he has. It's not my nature to hide anything at all. This guy. The truth of the matter is, I've been desperate about this all along. Do I tell you all, or do I keep my mouth shut? Tell us what, McGilded. The fine fellow representing me is absolutely right. In the carriage on the night with me, myself, and the other man, there was another passenger. Is it? It's true. Aye. And it was me who helped the little urchin get away after it all happened. What the fuck? You. What? No, Magnus. That convenient excuse can't save you now. I'm truly sorry, so I am. Lord von Zeeks. I'm sure we wanted to know why I said nothing when I was taken in by the police. I do be having a very good reason, I assure you. Which was? Well, the little child was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And not involved in any way, you see. What? If the police had known the wee one was there, they'd assumed she had done it. They'd have hauled her into this courtroom just like myself. I'm starting to think that he did it, and now he's somehow trying to pin it on her by making her escape. Young hearts and young minds are easily damaged, my lords. And who was this young child of whom you speak? That I don't know. You don't know? Aye, well, the reading just happened to be in the carriage that night. I never saw it before or since.
Objection!
We have absolutely no reason to believe this man. The prosecution calls for the witness statements to be disregarded by the courts. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if the urchin isn't here in this courtroom as you speak. Listen to the proceedings. What? Bang? Smoke? Fire? Somebody trying to get away? What the fuck? Cover your face. What the fuck is happening? To be continued. Next part. What on earth just happened in there? I've managed to find out what happened. I was told an advanced form of smoke grenades. A type of exploding device that leads to smoke. A smoke grenade? It sounds like the sort of the ninjas use. The police managed to catch someone who was trying to flee the courtroom, apparently. Flee the courtroom? Why? It's a young girl of around 15 again. Don't tell me it's the Russian girl. The other passenger I was talking about. So he wasn't lying. $20, according to the coachman, Mr. Beppo. He took 4 passengers that night at a fare of 5 pence each. I think it's the thing I was talking about just now. It comes to a total of 20 pence exactly. But now it seems there were in fact 5 passengers. Which means the figures don't seem to add up again. Yeah, so either all 3 of them lied, or the guy snuck in, or the girl snuck in. Is that the Russian girl? It's blonde again. No, it's someone else. My lords, I believe you established the cause of the smoke which filled the proceedings earlier. This game is more of a visual novel. Dot 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 dot. If I may, my lords. The Gilded also lied, by the way. He said he never saw the girl before. And haven't seen her since. And doesn't know her. But somehow he knew she was gonna be here. Which means there's some kind of connection that he knows about. What the fuck, dude? Why are they all lying? Why is that his real last was here in the first place, and why should he try to bot like that? You think it was just guessing that she was watching? But think about that for a second. What kind of guess is that? I'm sitting in a bus. Some guy in front of me gets killed. I didn't do it. There's only one other person in here. And I'm gonna help her escape. And also, I've never seen her before. And I guess she's watching the trial right now. Like, what kind of fucking guess is that? Okay, on the night in question, I took the back seat in the omnibus and promptly nodded off. Then Begora! A loud thud and a wee scream woke me up with a fair start. There was a fella collapsed on the floor at my feet. So, I sat him up on the seat across from me. He really did fall on the floor? Then I turned to find out where that scheme had come from. And bless my soul, what did I find? There was a child in there, all curled up in a ball, hiding in a wee self away. This last was the 5th passenger, my lords. Why is she just standing there like that? I'm pressing everything. I don't have shit.
Hold it!
When you first got into the omnibus, were there any other passengers already on board? There were not. The cabin was empty, and there was no one on the roof deck either. You were the first passengers that were, I see. Aye, and that's why I took the back side as I did. It's the most comfortable, so it is. Could you explain exactly what you mean by the back seats? By all means. That's how you already stabbed earlier. I'm talking about the seat opposite to the one which the poor gentleman was stabbed and sitting. Like I said, it's the most comfortable and where I feel most at ease. And of course, I enjoy gazing through the skylight from time to time as well. Damn Begora. Oh.
Hold it!
Hold it! A loud thud, you say, in the scream? And that's right. Wait. A 15-year-old girl? The flashback from the other people didn't even look like a girl. It looked like a grown-ass man. Oh, were there fucking 6 people? No, dude. What's going on? What's going on? You'll remember I was asleep at the time, so I wouldn't like to say. When the sound woke me and opened my eyes, there wasn't a soul to be seen in the carriage but the feather on the floor. So you didn't see anyone. But at the same moment, you did hear a scream. From the seats above you on the roof deck, I presume. Not above me. No, my lord. A scream from inside the cabin. But I wasn't altogether thinking about the scream. I was too stunned by the desperate sight before me eyes. There was a fella collapsing on the floor. Let me see that.
Hold it!
You sat him up? The victim, you mean? That I did. On the seat across me, as I said. I could plainly see the poor devil was already gone. And you wouldn't leave a dead man just lying on the floor now, would you? Just common courtesy, so it is. Isn't that so strange? There's a guy on the floor. You would presume he's asleep, maybe. A conscious asleep. So you pick him up and put him in the seat. And then you find a giant knife sticking out of his stomach. Okay. Hara! Lloyd von Ziggs, now would that be? You wake up to find a man lying dead at your feet in the carriage. Any known person will hold a cabman. Any upstanding member of London society, that is. Well now, as you know, I'm in something of a special line of business. The business of lending money at extraordinary rates of interest. Unfortunately, my lord, not everyone is thankful for the help I offer them. And some would even see me dead. So I do try where at all possible to avoid getting myself in a tangle with Toggle. Are you suggesting you were just going to leave the man there? Heavens alive, no! I was always intending to report it, so I was. Only I had in mind to find out the whys and the wherefores first. The whys and the wherefores? Right you are. There were some details I wanted to understand before anyone got to meddling. The wee scheme I heard, for example. Wouldn't your good self just do the same? The scheme he says he heard at the same time as victim collection. That turn to find out where it's gonna come from?
Hold it!
I'm afraid I don't understand. I'm sure you told the court there was no one else in the carriage except yourself and the victim. So I did, sir. So I did. That's why I could see that is. What do you mean by that? Well now, it is a queer thing. The wee scheme I heard as I woke up, it came from, if you excuse me for the vulgar expression, under me backside. It was in the compartment. Under your backside? I already checked that place. I guess I'll check again. Wait, what the fuck? Hey, what the fuck? There wasn't blood here before. Someone added blood to the ground. And it's fresh too, look. This is dark red. This is just fresh. Was it doing the smoke bomb? I can't even look at it. And the stuff is gone. Now suddenly there's space for a person. Before there wasn't. Oh, he's fucking lying. The guy's fucking lying. Shit, was he just guilty all along? I can't go down at all to check the blood. It's as far down as it gets. Do I check this again? And this cannot be opened from the inside. Okay. Check the whole blood again? Yeah, I guess so. Maybe it links together. The victim's blood, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well. Yeah, I think the smoke bomb was the tamper with the evidence. After the smoke bomb, suddenly stuff is different in here. And it started matching McGilded's story. And before it didn't.
Hold it!
You say she was hiding herself. Alright, that's right. It's hard to see in the dim lights, but she was all curled up in a wee ball. When her eyes met, well, me heart nearly stopped beating in me chest. I sat her on the seat opposite so I could have a wee chin wag with her. The seat opposite? Next to the dead gentleman there. You sat this young girl next to a corpse? Well, as I'm sure I mentioned, a gentleman in my position could also find himself in mortal danger. So, I needed to find out just who this urchin was, you see? And while I was in the middle of talking with her, I heard another scream. A fella's voice this time. Presumably that scream was Mr. First, who was sitting on the roof deck seats. Right you are again, I would say, sir. Looking down through the skylight, he must have seen this young girl and a gentleman with a knife in his belly. In other words, the previous witness did not in fact see you at all, Mr. Gilded. What they believed to be yourself and the victim was in fact this girl and the late Mr. Mason. I was, as I think everyone understands now, sat at the back of the carriage out of sight. The defendant is somewhat diminutive in stature. And readily confused perhaps with this young girl. And that, of course, with the scheme from the gentleman over us, the driver realized something was wrong. Pulled up the horses. Never met the girl before. Never seen her since. But knows exactly her name and that she's here. And apparently also knows her job. She's a chancer. Earns her cost among large crowds, relieving people of their purses. Commonly called a pickpocket. What? Dot 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 dot. What the fuck? What am I looking at right now? I know what you lot are thinking. Grown-ups are all the same. You dirty little dipper, you'll say. Slipped up and got caught on a job. She got herself back to the corner. So she knifed the gent. Go on. That's the worst in your hands, ain't it? Not at all. It's a court of law. We have to determine the truth, not the... Knives are for cowards. Only thugs use weapons like that. All I need for what I need to do is these fingers. I'm a professional, right? Maybe not in your eyes, but I got pride in what I do. You don't count smoke guns amongst weapons for thugs? Oh, this? This was in a bag I lifted the other day. Down where they keep the four-wheel drags. Nice, in it! I like the pink the best. You can tell them the truth now. It's just like the Irishman said. What the fuck, dudes? What the girl saw. I snuck in the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. But it was right always on time. I got nothing to show for me troubles that night. I'll tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's a pitch in there. And after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of me skin, I did. And the scheme just came out. It's because of that this Oswald found me. He did help me get away, mind. I don't think I'm committing crime tonight. Probably just gonna finish this and then be done for the day. I failed to understand why we let this street urchin go. Simplicity itself, my lord. You see? She couldn't possibly have killed the other passenger. I knew that for a fact. But that means you did it. How? As I'm sure I said before, I was sitting right on top of the place where she was hiding herself. I think a demonstration called for. Yeah, she can't get out. This is where I sat that night. And the cubby hole of which you have spoken is underneath the seat, I presume. It does appear just large enough to accommodate someone of the girl's stature. Thank you, Warren, say for the prime. Joker said thank you with the 71, man. But of course, the wheel was stuck in there. Because I'd parked myself in the seat for the duration. So you see, that's why I let the last bolt. If I knew the police found her there, they'd automatically assume she's done it. But I couldn't live with... Yeah, like he cares, man. I couldn't live with myself if a young life was ruined when all the time I knew she was innocent. Even though you must have realized your actions would result in your own innocence being called into question. Not at all, my lord, not at all. I knew in my own heart that I was innocent. So I thought... What is this JoJo ass post? So I thought it was worth taking upon him my own good name for the sake of his less fortunate lass. My goodness, he's such a good guy! What a perfect gentleman! My lords! This is a fine example of a man that cannot possibly be guilty of a heinous crime like this. I'm ashamed of myself for ever doubting you, sir. 5 out of 6. But I'm not so sure anymore whether he's innocent or not. Huh. All 6 members of the jury considered Alina are not guilty. We're victorious. We've won? Are you sure?
Objection!
Whoa! Flexible. The witness' latest statement gives us a clear insight into his true nature. You mean his true nature? Obviously, the interior of this cabrio as a witness was put was included in the investigation. The compartment under the posterior seat was full of the coachman's belongings. Yes. It's noted in black and white in the police reports. Good lord! The evidence has been tampered with. In order to weather Mr. Story. What? But we knew that too. Why is this a fucking fake actor? Order! My Nipponese friend. Me? When the carriage was submitted as evidence. Doubtless you examined it in fine detail as would any self-respecting practitioner of the law. Pray, what did you find the condition of the underseat commodity to be? Oh, to be sure, the young gentleman were able to clear up this in a jiffy. Sorry? Go ahead. You take the court now, fella. How... This is all next... Law counsel, do you have something to say on this matter? I know exactly! It was not empty. It wasn't empty. I'm not gonna lie. This fucking guy is guilty. fairly certain there were a number of articles of it inside, yes. Are you sure, Counsel? Allah, be whist! What does that even mean? What are you saying now, you daft doll? I thought you were on my side here. He's even surprised. He thought I was gonna lie. What game are you playing? Your task is to defend this man in his stand. Why would you say something to compromise his position? As the advocate for the defense in this trial, I confess I'm still not entirely sure where I stand. But it seems to me that I should state what facts I do know as clearly and honestly as possible. Interesting. It's not altogether pleasing, fella. I'm simply telling the truth, Mr. McGilded. Well, don't forget that you're supposed to be representing my best interest here, lad. Now then. A fella's memory is a curious thing, not altogether reliable. What do you mean a fella's memory? They wrote it down, you fuck! It's a police report! No! Why? Why do I feel like something's not right here? What about the blood too? There was blood on the floor suddenly. Look at that. Here we go. The compartment is designed to house equipment used by the maintain a smooth running in the carriage. They're properly equipped at all times. Fully equipped at all times. It wouldn't have been empty the night in question. Beppo isn't that irresponsible. He only asked for more money than he should be. The money empties and the pig purse are lying. Oh, what the fuck? Guilty! Oh! Can't believe I was nearly taken in. The stinking rich are always stinkers. Nothing but cowards, a lot of them. It's a trick! Of course it's a trick. Quite so. I must concur here. My lord, I humbly exhibit the scales of justice. Clearly a verdict of not guilty this time would be wholly inappropriate. What just happened? Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. The juicy part. What the girl saw. So, I snuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, like always. Press! So you're already inside the omnibus before it even set off its run. Well, yeah. I mean, what's the point of spending a Joey to make a few bob, eh? That's a dumb idea, isn't it? I suppose she means there's no point in spending money to make money. It actually makes sense. He always goes some extra grub before the last run. It doesn't make any sense. If she's a pickpocket, and her tactic is to hide under the seat where she can't get out to steal money from what? 5 pence a passenger? And how does she steal? It's not like they're always gonna be asleep. She's a paid actor. She's paid all the way through. Which means it could actually mean that the girl was never there at all. And there actually was another man sitting beside the dead guy, who's completely unmentioned in the whole thing. And maybe he paid that guy to kill his victim or something like that. Oh, it's a misdirection. This whole thing is. I don't think this girl was ever there. Oh, it's a lie. She's lying. We found the bus full of stuff. Way after the crime.
Hold it!
She's paid to lie, yes, exactly. Most nights I'm on my own in the god permanent. Oh my, I can't read this. Most nights, I'm on my own in the God's permit. At least some of the time. God's permit? Oh, well, yeah. That's what my kind called it. You say the omnibus, I suppose. The point is, any normal undercarriage ain't got no one in it for a while. And that's when you come out of your hiding place and get away? That's it. Only that night, this cove sat on my seat from the start. He didn't budge the whole way, did he? Not an inch. I was totally stuck. Do you mean to tell us you were present in the carriage for the duration? You're under the seat the entire time while events unfolded in a closed cabin? Yeah. Right, mister. To be sure, I was as shocked as anyone. You don't expect to lift the caution you set on and find a child now, do you? So this Miss Lestrade couldn't possibly be the culprit then. I'll tell ya, you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place.
Hold it!
So how did she know anybody died? Not a jot. Most days I push the cushion up with me head and look out the crack. The scream? But wasn't her scream the first? I think she screamed first from below the seats. And then secondly, the guy above that looked down and saw the murder happen. Well, then I have a butcher's at who I'm gonna fiddle. Oh, the body hit info made her scream. Oh, was that it? I can have a look. The seat I get under ain't as plush at all, you see. Also, then the passengers plan themselves opposites. But for some reason that night, this year I just spent the whole journey right there on me dead. On me head? And for that reason we're able to push the cushion out of the peak, I see. Truth is, they ain't too happy in a small dark place. It's just so much like being thrown in a clink. But it's the only place to hide in them carriages, so it's options choice. Didn't I check those? Didn't I check those seats? And it said the ones opposite were more comfortable. Yeah, it said something about them being softer or something. check real quick. See the exact words. Oh. Guess I click on this. Soft, but it's rather hard when you sit on it. So this seat sucks. And I can't check this one at all. I don't know. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped. Oh, that's why she care. That's why she screams. When you say a loud bang, do you mean the noise of someone falling to the floor? Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. And you let out a scream. Involuntarily. That's right. And then I felt the cushion over me get lighter all of a sudden. Presumably when the defender got up in order to help the victim, yes. I saw it! I pushed up the cushion. And quick butchers... And add a quick butchers while I... had the chance, didn't I? The Irishman was sitting up the bloke what had fallen... The Irishman was sitting up the bloke what had fallen on the floor on the seat opposite. A butcher's hook is a look. Cockney rhyming slang. Take a gander. Oh, okay. I was so confused. I sunk back down again. It was too late by then. I should have never risked looking.
Hold it!
And when Mr. Miguel discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. I was scared stiff, I was. He dragged me out and sat me down on the seat and all. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah, the bloke had a knife in his guns and it was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and he ended up falling onto me. How awful. Both me hands got covered in blood. It made me feel sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. After that, I believe you talked with Mr. McGillet for a while. Is that correct? Yeah, asked me some stuff. Wanted to know me name and what I was up to in that. Then I heard something from above. Someone screamed. Was Lady the First? Well, I didn't want anyone to see me face, so I didn't look up. Then the horses were drawn up smarter than this agent said to me. Get back under the seat. I'll see that you can get away later. Okay, I have to present with something. I'm not sure what to present. This is out of the question. I think it's too big. It's probably not this. I think the last sentence is... It's because of this. This wall found me. He did help me get away, minds. How did he help him get away? Stuck inside the carriage before they hooked up the horses, just like always. It was a right old waste of time. He got nothing to show for those that night. I'll tell you can't see a blind thing in that hiding place. It's a pitch in there. Then after a while, I heard this loud bang. Nearly jumped out of my skin. And the skin just came out. Do I show the picture maybe? I mean, he did say that he put him back on the seats. Let me press this again. The noise of someone falling to the floor. Could have been, I suppose. I don't remember so well. Point is, it made me jump. Yeah, this part is sketchy. So the loud bang made her scream. The Irishman was setting up the bloke who had fallen on the floor in the seat opposite. Which still makes sense, kinda. But then the fella suddenly turns around and looks right at me. I sunk back down again, it was too late by then. I have never risked looking.
Hold it!
And when Mr. McGilda discovered you, he pulled you out from your hiding place. I was scared stiff I was. He dragged me out and set me down the seat and all. Which is opposite, next to the victim. Next to the victim, Mr. Mason. Yeah. The bloke had a knife in his guts and he was still bleeding. Then the carriage lurched a bit and ended up falling onto me. He ended up falling onto me into the other seats. While still bleeding. But there's no blood in the other seats. Both my hands got covered in blood. It made me feel as sick as a dog. Both her hands covered in blood. Let me see what happened. Yeah, I think he never fell onto the ground. For sure, because they added the blood later, right? It's fixed. But the picture doesn't really show whether he fell or not. Unless... If he fell, the knife would have fucking gone through his body all the way. But it's not. Unless he like fell on his side. But I don't know. I don't know if that's really the way it would be. Get back on the sea, I'm gonna get away later. There's a lot of things that are wrong, but it's hard to put evidence on it. I'm pressing the first 3 again, but I'm gonna check like... I'm not sure.
Hold it!
You were already in the bus before it set off? Well, yes. What's the point of spending a joey to make it for Bob, eh? It's not my idea, isn't it? Yeah, there's so many things that don't add up. But you can't prove it anymore because the evidence is tampered with. The fuck? This part also doesn't make any sense. But I can't present evidence here even. Can I dispute the guy fell on her? It's kinda hard. There's a lot of things she's saying that are just not right. But the thing is, I have to link it with one of these items. Like even that last part, she said she pushes the things in the corner. But the compartment's completely empty. The gloves? No, the gloves don't say anything, I think. I think it's the omnibus maybe in the first message, which is this one. But it's so... I don't know.
Hold it!
I'm re-inspecting everything. I can't do anything here, can I? No. It's only the green text I can send shit. Two-Face. I ain't too happy in a small dark place. It feels too much like being thrown in a clink.
Well, no.
Hey, was this always here? This wasn't here last time, was there?
Excuse me.
I do apologize. Was there something the matter, Council? I'm just wondering if Miss Lestat's last comment made something occur to you, perhaps. No, it definitely wasn't in it. I was looking out for it the whole time, every single press. I was feeling bad for the poor lass is all. I remember feeling desperate myself as a young lad. Shut up in the dark. Terrifying, so it was. And I don't know about yourself, but I find that the darkness seems to make everything you hear seem that much more louder as well. Yeah. I suppose it does, maybe. Miss Lestrade. Did you hear something that night? Anything unusual, an unusual noise perhaps? Not really. Ara? No more bang? No more falling? What should we make of that last? It's profoundly important. I believe the statement just made by the witness is profoundly important. Profoundly important? But all she said was that she heard nothing. I'm almost sure of it. What the fuck is this, dude? Why gotta be like this? I'm almost sure I don't understand the inner workings of your Eastern mind, Council. What? Supper, man? What are you on about? Don't keep me on your fancy talk. I know what you're trying to do. Well, it won't work on me. I was straining my ears to work out what's going on, but all I could hear was snoring.
Hold it!
So you were straining to hear what was happening the entire time? Since the moment you hit yourself? Not exactly, no. Sorry? Now it's no? Well, there was no one to carry the sword with. I could just push the cushion up and have a butcher's to see what is what. What is what? But then I saw this wall getting on and got me head down, so he didn't notice me. Miss McGill sat on the seat under which you were hiding, correct? Yeah. Oh my god. Do I press him? Even though we stopped here and there, I never heard the door open. The door never opened? McGill got in. Then they got in at the same time. Him and the victim. So they got in together and then he locked it. And then the guy died. Yeah, they must have gone in together. But then again, I don't think she was ever there, so I'm not sure what this account is. Yeah, I think the girl's just lying anyway. But I still have to... It doesn't add up. But I still have to make sense out of this. Just from the statements. Did the judges call me man? Yeah, man. Are you sure, man? Come on, man. It seems my learned Nipponese friend is not as dull-witted as I feared. So van zeker zijde toe. Bolster your claim of evidence. Yes, my lords. According to Miss Lestrade, while she was hiding in the omnibus that night, she heard nothing but the sound of McGilded snoring. But think. Not even doors opening. She should have heard. Well, the other person. Which is the victim. I think. This guy. So. Hope for the best. And hope I don't get fucked. A particularly son of misled could not have failed to hear her on the night in question. Okay, now I'm a little bit confused. The sound very clearly explained by the presence of the following person. This guy falling on the ground? I'm a little bit confused. Mason? Yes, my lord. The sound that Miss Lad cannot have failed to hear. Him entering the carriage. Is my guess. Yeah. But my other idea was that they boarded at the same time. Oh, but she saw him board. Oh, wait, no, hold up. She saw him board. And he was alone. It was only him. So there was never a second person boarding. According to her recollection, anyway. Orda. You claimed earlier that you were the first person on board the onwards. Is that correct? The driver was in the pub, didn't he? No, the little plot hole that I had in my mind was that they entered at the same time, but it can't be if she saw the person enter by himself first. Did I not just say as much? I wasn't traveling with anyone else. Is that what you mean? Yeah. I saw him get on, remember? With the crack under the seat cushion. And he was on his own for sure. Okay. There we have it. That's the statement I needed. He was on his own for sure. And she doesn't hear the door opening or closing at all. Never heard it. In which case, when and how did the victim end up in the carriage? Oh! Through the roof? I think the roof is not really a good way to get this type of info, because through the roof, 3 guys would have seen him gone up. Like the 2 guys in the coach, and then the driver too. So yeah, there's no way they would have seen him. Unless they're all in it too. Whoa, what is this? What are you talking about? You have demonstrated murders impeccably. This witness and her colorful statements are entirely unreliable. I mean, she's fucking lying the whole way through. She was never there. What? Oh my god, what is this? Guilty. She didn't even say anything, man. She didn't even say anything. She just did it. I don't want to judge a little Lemma just because she has some rather naughty ways. But I must say, I can't abide liars. And neither can I. Mr. Foreskin! I didn't want to judge her just because she has some less than celebrate ways. But I must say, I cannot abide liars. Arg! That whole bottle is finished. That's a new bottle. Minus 50 HP. Yark, what are you playing at? Never because you're working with useless Eastern Amadan. Amadan? I don't want to even look up what that means. This is carnage, it's perfect. Jew and number 2 is the only one left. The way this is going, I know. If we can't find some new way to convince everyone of innocence, the judge will rule and we'll all have lost. It's full. Oh, okay. Eastern idiot? Bruh.
Hold it!
Hold it! The witness's last statement seems to have revealed a critical interest in the story. However, if we consider the possibility that her statements is in fact the truth, it may shed an entirely new light on this whole case. What are you saying? Bing! Cancel! Cancel, блядь! This petty thief was to be believed. How do you explain the victim's miraculous appearance inside the cabin of the omnibus? There's only one way to explain how the victim came to be inside the carriage. Not for the sky entrance, right? The third one he was put there after he died? No, that doesn't make any sense. I think I think it's a sky entrance, but there's no way he fits through that. Look. It's mentioned like twice though. Wait, how do I check? Like this. The thing about this is that it's mentioned that there's no way into this besides from the outside. Oh. He fits actually. Now that I look at it again. It's pretty big. Quite large, yes. There's no handle or catch of any description. It cannot be opened from the inside, at least. So he came in from the outside. I don't see any other way. He was already in there, doesn't make any sense because she testified he wasn't, and well, everyone did. It's gotta be. There's no way he's put there after he died. Because there were more people watching. It has to be this. The only explanation is that the victim entered the enclosed cabin some other way.
Objection!
I wonder what new fantasy you would come up with in your blind panic. Behold, the omnibus is here for us all to see. Come on, man. Just look up.
Objection!
Oh, really? One way inside that isn't the door. Another opening. Bing, bing, bing. This again? Please don't be a mistake or too far away or something. Please!
Take that!
Take that! The answer is obvious. It can only have been the skylight. Oh, I say the skylight.
Objection!
Your ludicrous proposal almost had me lost for words. However,
Objection!
get objected, bitch, while speaking. The skylight may be well large enough for someone to pass through.
Objection!
So you claim. A shred of evidence? Can you just try it now? Oh, maybe that's the bang. They each claim to have heard a loud thud, such as the noise by someone falling to the floor. Oh, that was a loud bang. But wait, does that mean the girl was actually there?
Objection!
The victim fell from the skylight into the cabin. That's simply impossible. The other passenger would have seen though, unless he went in before those other two showed up. But then how the fuck did the coach guy not see it? Unless they're all lying. Might a humble fella make a wee comment here? Mr. McGilded. To be sure, now the two fellows who sat on the oath testified before said that nothing of the victim followed to the skylights. But it seems to me, my lord, that it's not so much a case of them not saying, but... It's a case of them being unable to say? I think perhaps the two fellas do be having something of a compelling reason not to mention what happened. Would you not agree? Fine, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I don't know where this is going anymore, man. Dude, I thought I had it all solved, and now I have no fucking clue. Like, whose account am I supposed to believe now? The girl that didn't exist in the whole thing? The two guys who are lying from the beginning? This guy who's lying like 20 different times? What the fuck is even going on? Just what exactly are you insinuating, you blitterer? What is this? You rotter, he said. You rotter. What are you insinuating? It's a flaming outrage. I have a good mind to give you a blinker in a minute. Relax, nerds. He'll give you a shine in a minute, he said, and so will I. Mr. Fairplay. You're effectively accusing me, a city gentleman and a well-respected banker, and me, a very angry hatter, that someone like me could have stabbed that man in the guts? It's a disgrace, scandalous, arrgh! I protest in the strongest possible terms. That's fine, I protest too. Order! Order! Accuse? I never intended to. It seems, young Nipponese, that your command of the English tongue is wanting. You propose to this court that the victim fell to the skylight from this roof deck of the omnibus. That hypothesis cannot possibly stand without the rooftop passenger being aware of the events. You have branded these gentlemen liars. You have intimated their criminal guilt. What are we wasting time for? Get them to testify. Of course! She looks like a killer too. I don't know where this is going, and I don't understand what this case is anymore. We were the only two people up on that roof deck. Dead or alive, I can swear to that. That's why this case is great. I still think that girl never existed. These two guys are probably somewhat telling the truth. And the killer, which is fucking McGild, and the dudes that he killed were already inside the omnibus before these two were on it. That's my guess. We had no reason to kill the man. The skylight was shut the entire time, I tell you. We couldn't have possibly opened it. If you're so sure the victim fell to the skylight, where's your proof? Blood on the floor? But the blood on the floor got added after! It's tempered evidence! Unless I'm fucking sending these guys to jail now. When they obviously didn't do it. According to the investigation by Scotland Yards, the two witnesses share no common dealings. Ah, well, I don't trust coppers any more than I trust the stinking rich. Okay, pressing everything because I don't think their statement said anything on value.
Hold it!
So at no time did the victim, Mr. Mason, climb up to join you on the roof deck. Absolutely not. Dickon! No question about it, he said. None at all. Oh, but yes, of course. I remember seeing them both. I saw the victim in their closed cabin talking with this man here. It's a Mr. McGill that's... Dear me, my lord, at the risk of repeating myself, I boarded the Omi was alone, and ran off inside almost immediately. That's an outright lie. Without doubt, you engaged in... I think the two guys on the left are telling the truth. Nobody ever fell for that fucking sky hole or whatever. But I guess I can link it with the blood on the floor. It's all about evidence in court these days, so it is. You do want to remember that. Oh, what am I looking at, dude?
Hold it!
Too dark to see clearly? No, there's a light inside. Some kind of log? Some kind of joke, you said? Is it what it is? Or perhaps one or the other of you fell asleep briefly. Are you fair dinkum? Are you serious, sir? That's what he said. It's impossible, I tell you. I'll give the keys to the vault if you can fall asleep in that bitter cold. It points to him again. It was extreme, I tell you. And we had to put up with it because this man had locked the door. Any true gen would unlock and let me in when I knocked. What is the truth? We don't know. That's the thing. We have no idea. My guess is that these two guys here on the left, they are telling the truth somewhat, but not initially. The fucker in purple is lying. And the girl is lying, and the girl was never there. That's my guess. Look at this! Both of them saw him talking to someone through the glass. Why did he kill him? Yeah, we also don't know. We have no idea. If the guy was asleep and the door was closed, how did the victim enter? Well, that's the second thing. I don't think he was asleep. I mean, look. Both these guys are telling us that they were talking. Also, the murder victim could have entered before these two got on top. And then he locked the door. You know, so McGilden gets in. Other guy gets in. Door gets locked. These two go up.
Hold it!
So you never met Trice Mason before? Not once, never. Never met the man before, he said never. Just repeating him. That doesn't have much to do with brickmakers, to be perfectly honest. I imagine not.
Well, now.
Oh, what is this? Neither of us have the remotest connection to the gentleman who's sitting inside the cabin. Pursue.
Excuse me.
Mr. McGilded? Yes, counsel. What can I be doing for you? Did the witness last statement give you pause for thought somehow? Not the remotest connection. Is that right now, I wonder? Oh, he's fucking framing him, dude. He's framing the guys on top now, this fucker. What are you insinuating now? Mr. Fairplay. It's been too long, so it has. Eh? If I'm not very much mistaken. I believe it's fast approaching, is it not? Your repayment date? Oh, this is the other connection. To link him to the murder. To frame him. If he goes to prison, he doesn't pay the debt. So the idea is that he kills the guy, drops him down, frames him for murder, and he doesn't pay the debt. But for 20 guinea or whatever it is, really? I beg your pardon? You borrowed 20 guineas from me, sir. You tricked me, it's extortion. Me, sir? What do you want of me, sir? You do be making hats for a living, do you not? That there top hat sliding on your head? Is that one of your own creations, is it? Oh, well, I'm just an apprentice, you understand? I'm going to find a perfect fit for whatever fine gent walks through the door. The perfect fit, is it? A very distinctive design, so it is. Many customers like it, I tell you. They like it to see me touch me. Customers. Such as Mason? I actually did notice this. Mason's hat looks like fucking shit. You know whose else hat looks like shit? This motherfucker's hat. But there was a photograph in of victim submitted evidence, my lords. This, you mean? I can't help but thinking the poor fellow's hat looks familiar. Distinctly familiar. That's one of my hats. That it is. So it would seem that the brickmaker was a customer of yours. He has been thorough in his research. Almost like it was set up. Dude, it's falling too easily into pieces. And this guy is fucking... What is he even doing? I don't get it. Yeah, no wonder he wants to defend himself in the first place, exactly. I was also wondering about that. What the fuck am I reading here now? He tried to open the fucking skylights? And the other guy says he can't open it? Dude. Oh. Oh, he's weak. Did he try to fart inside the skylight where the people were sitting, so he tried to open it? What the fuck? Oh, he was talking about he was inside. Oh, I thought he was on the top. Oh, never mind. I misunderstood. Let me read that carefully. Oh, okay. Right there already. I was riding the omnibus on another occasion when... Well, I broke wind loudly. I shocked myself with it as it happens. So he farted in, and then... Well, and he tried to open the skylights. Couldn't make it budge. Okay. It was a different occasion. He farted, he tried to open the skylight thingy. Couldn't. Not from the inside. But we already know that. You can only open it from the outside.
Wait, that ain't...
She has something to say.
Excuse me.
Do you have something to say about that, Miss Lestrade? It opens. Get outperformed by a 15-year-old girl. Middle-aged man. All the skylights open. That easy. More easy you can load that weapon? It's a lie, I tell you! Otherwise, when I broke wind, You can't do it from the inside, you mug. Oh. Oh! Look, a few weeks ago, I was on the roof deck on one of them drags. At the gate hall, I mean, I had purses coming out with ears. Ears? Anyway, I had a bit of a scare when I lifted the last bloke's purse. He got wise to me. All four of them surrounded me. I couldn't up and off the bus and leg it. So what I did was I used the skylight, opened the hatch and jumped right through. What? Yeah. The catch for them in the sky is on the top side. That's why you can't open it from the cabin. The skylight opens from the... We know this, you fuck! Paid actor! Oh, it opens like that. I thought it's like how do you say it? You pull it up, but you just slide it up or slide it down. Slide it sideways. Order, order. Where's my proof? Don't I just present? Oh, but that's so...
Hold it!
I can present the blood on the floor of the thingy, of the carriage. Yeah, but it wasn't there before, so... It's... They're getting framed. Maybe I can open the hatch now from the top, from investigating, and then point towards the blood. Oh no, I still can't. Oh, maybe it zooms in. I still can't do anything with it. Whoa! There's blood on the fucking hatch! Oh! I'm afraid it's gonna touch the chair instead. But it's fresh blood. Like the other one. They're getting framed. Yeah, I think it's tampered as well, because you can kind of see. Look, this is the old blood, the genuine blood, so to say. That's the fake blood, or the new blood, and same with that. It's just so much lighter in color. It's very different. I can't actually look at it from here. But yeah, okay. Move cursor. Oh my god, I just didn't move my cursor. I moved my normal cursor. Oh, I'm a Pepega. It just made so much more sense to me. But yeah, this is all fake blood anyway. Oh god. You think the hatch one is not tempered? No, dude, look! Look at the color! This is a tempered blood. Untempered blood. And then compared to this one. It's too bright. We're framing these two poor idiots. And there's no other way around it. Okay, it's the last statement. Relax, buddy. Do I just present this? Yeah, I think so.
Objection.
Oh no. Oh no, I'm a monster. I know they didn't do it. You can't possibly have any evidence. You can't. I mean, we didn't do it, I tell you. It's impossible. Irrefutable proof here in this courtroom. Where exactly of the home is this evidence? Other two. I guess I have to go in first. Oh, I'm already in. Okay. I'm a Pepega. Wrong hockey. Let's put a little bit up.
Got it!
By Jupiter, is that blood? Org! The bloodstain proves two things. Firstly, when the incident occurred, the skylight of the omnibus was open. What? And secondly, the victim was already bleeding when he fell through the opening. Oh my! And so it follows that Mr. McGill, who was inside the enclosed cabin himself at the time, cannot possibly be guilty of this crime.
Hold it!
But the blood could have sprayed from up there when the fellow was stabbed inside the cabin. The fake blood. Oh shit. Oh dude, the guy just makes hats and he's not even good at it. The other one's some gambling addicted banker. Not a criminal at least. Oh fuck dude. This fucking bitch. This fucking bitch. I hate her so much. Oh my god.
Objection!
Oh boy. Dracula. A chilling performance. And what would you be referring to then now? Lord von Zeeks? A bloodstain on the frame of the skylight? Such evidence is null and void. What? Why? You dumb motherfucker, we went in there before there was no blood. For one extremely simple reason. That smear of blood never existed.
Objection!
What? What are you talking about?
Objection!
I personally attended Scotland Yard's investigation of the omnibus. The officers involved went over the carriage with a fine-tooth comb. So I can state with absolute surety? The fuck? No such smear of blood existed in the carriage. At least, not until this trial began. Are you suggesting Lord von Zeek that this stain of blood was fabricated? My lord, yes. And while this court has been in session, What? Why is the price, fucking paid actor? What a palaver. I must say, I didn't expect such good reasoning from a prosecutor of your standing, Lord John Zeeks. During the smoke, yeah, for sure. But I'm Magnus McGilder, the fellow known all over the capital of his fan collusion of public life. I don't take kindly to slander, and I'll fight it to the bitter end. Even if it's rolling off the tongue of the Reaper of the Bailey. Mr. McGilded, I realize this is your first appearance in court as the accused. However, I am well aware of your involvement behind the scenes in great many affairs of dubious nature. I think it's a dumb game that's clever? I think the game is fairly clever in many ways. Some parts are very dumb, obviously. Adapt the facts? What does that mean? What if it's not wine he's drinking this whole time? Oh. It was never wine. It's true. My learned friends. Here's to hearing your opinion on this matter. In your own words. Could someone tamper with the omnibus during the trial? Yes. I think it's extremely possible. As a defense lawyer, it's my job to advocate for the defendant as best as I can. But still, I feel as though there's something even more important at stake here. Maybe we're not sending two innocent people to jail? I think himself, of all people, should know the feeling of getting sent to jail by something he didn't do. Oh, this fucker. The seat. I'm sure everyone still remembers clearly. The recess we're forced to take. As a result, the smoke grenade fired by the witness currently in the stands. Miss Gina. What was the glove? The girl wasn't there? I think the glove might actually be him stabbing. It might have been a legit kill by the purple guy, McGilder, or whatever his name is. But they still saw somebody else with bloody hands. And that's why I think there was someone else in this whole thing. And it wasn't a girl. Gina's hands were bloody? But Gina... I don't think Gina could have been there. Plus, the coat was of a man's coat. And the body type as well. And that kid was stowed away in the thingy, right? Like below the seat. But it was filled with random crap, so she couldn't have been there at all. Oh, are you wise? What are you trying to pull, you rotten, feckless Gauger? Feckless? Gauger? He's supposed to be defending me. It's a wicked plot! A plot to undermine me, so it is.
Objection!
Whatever you think this is, it changes nothing. The facts are the same. Bing! After this courtroom was evacuated earlier as a result of the smoke grenades, a number of inconsistencies materialized in relation to the omnibus. Inconsistencies such as... To start with, the storage compartment underneath the rear passenger seat. Yeah, which is why the girl couldn't have been there. Not under the seat at least. The blood at the top, of course, and then the blood at the bottom. No one's able to corroborate with your claims. I can. There's not a single person saw fit to verify such things. What do you think? Sorry? About the omnibus. Is there anything else unusual about the omnibus? The blood on the floor? Did they miss that? What else is miss with it? Oh, yeah, okay. How the hell did Lord Van Zix miss this?
Objection!
Defense, by the way. Oh, shit.
Got it!
Got it! This bloodstain on the cabin floor was not there when the omnibus was first brought into the courtroom. Good lord! I do believe you're correct, counsel. Well said. So why did we just spend like 2 hours framing the other two poor fucks? Oy, 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 oy. The evidence is fake. This trial is over. McGilded? I've done everything I possibly can to cope with the court, but it's all over now. But you're the defendant. It's over, I tell you. Memory, recollection, what people think they saw. It's all nonsense. Facts are what counts, and the fact is the bloodstain is there now. And over the course of this desperate trial, long as drawn out as it has been, that good-for-nothing Reaper of the Bailey has failed to present any decisive evidence at all. I'm scandalized, so I am. At thought better of Lloyd van Zieks. Well, my lord. I must concur with the defendant. The unaffirmed recollection of individuals cannot stand as evidence. At this moment in time, the particular bloodstain in question is very much in existence. You fucking cock! How's the police report? On paper, not evidence that there was tampered with. Oh, he's done. His first loss too, apparently. He was 100% win rate. What formality? As we stand at the moment would seem that Miss McGill will be found not guilty. Yes. Which would mean we've won. Is that really the right outcome here? Not just one, but also 2 people getting sent to prison for doing something they didn't do. But it's not even prison. It's capital punishment. Don't those 2 guys just die? I'm putting he could be guilty. Justice. I am here in this courtroom to advocate for the defense of my client, Mr. McGilded. However, at this moment in time, I cannot in all good conscience attest fully to the defendant's innocence. What are you saying, man? Oh, he's about to explode. Oh, shit. Without any question, there's no conclusive evidence to prove that the defendant is guilty. However, there's also no conclusive evidence to prove that he's innocent. Good. Good? Good gracious me. Imagine any other law in the world would have just taken the paycheck. 1,000 guineas, whatever. And this fucking random guy from Japan, his first day on the job, and he fucks you up. Kind decision. What? I must say, I didn't expect quite such an exciting spectator in there, but still. Here, have this for your trouble. How does he have another one already? Your job here is done, fella. And some fine work you've done, so you have. I think if this guy just defended himself, he would just walked away. Easily walked away. I mean, just thinking about it, right? He was way too chill about going into a trial that would have gotten him killed if he lost. The fuck? He would have lost that summation examination? Not really. Remember, that summation examination only happened because I kept pressing. If he never pressed and he would just be not guilty, he would just walk away at the start. Oh, so it's gonna continue then. It's not the ending of the case.
Objection.
You still have the right of the blood saying no one knows it's genuine or not. We don't know if these witnesses are telling the truth or a pack of lies. We have no idea about the truth. Lord von Zeeks. My lord. The case made by the police is flawed, plain and simple. If indeed the omnibus presented as evidence was tampered with, the prosecution has fought to allow to... What the fuck? It's your courtroom. You're police.
Objection.
That's so unfair. I couldn't have asked for a better defense. This is far from over. That death stare. But how can I be involved in this then? Because I'm a defense lawyer, not a prosecutor. Not guilty. Well, at least those two fucks aren't going to prison or the gallows. There's not a single motive for the Magnus to kill the Mason? No motive yet. This whole case was just incomplete. I guess it'll come back to it. Yeah, the motive wasn't there. The guy never got identified. The girl got put into the whole story, which never existed, I think. I don't think it's a multiple ending kind of game. So I don't think it's possible to lose. You just kind of lose the game, you know, and then you have to take the choices that lead you eventually here. It's water under the bridge already. Wait, what did he just say? They've all seen I didn't do that. All these and obstinate deeds. It's grand, is it not? It sounds like he's bragging about it. He did it and nobody noticed. This motherfucker. He fucking did it, man. This fucker. Oh, I say 1,000 guineas. If you insist. Wait, no, what? What you mean you insist? Into the courtroom. What's this, officer? Wait, what? It's not over? They're gonna examine the omnibus again, so I'm told. I asked if I could be present for it myself. They're going to examine it again now? Naturally, I'm under no obligation to take part in any more of this matter now. How can they just let suspects near evidence like that? And how come she has a fucking smoke grenade gun in the court? You're a grown-up. I ate all grown-ups? Get Wheaton away. Is Wheaton sleeping? Make sure Wheaton is sleeping. Where the fuck is this story going? Don't question mark me. I don't have a clue. Oh, we banging now. Ah, you know it. You know it. When they bang, she's screaming Kazuma's name. Makes him wear the headband and everything. Oh shit, man. What if they both think of Kazuma at the same time? Kazuma! The case was far from over. Okay. Well, I think that's it. Never mind.
What's going on?
What's going on?
Fire brigade! Water!
Oh.
Bring water, quick!
Yeah, of course.
How did this
Why
happen?
tamper with evidence?
By the time I got here, it was already engulfed.
Well, you can just delete
No one was
evidence.
supposed to be allowed in here before we started investigating.
Wait, what?
No. Oh, good God. There's someone in there.
This can't be.
Okay. That is so random. In the middle of a courthouse, surrounded by police and guards and everyone else. Someone sneaks in a guy inside the coach, locks it, burns it. I wonder if it was... No, it wouldn't be Magnus in there, I think. It'd be someone else. Maybe the other person that was in the coach. The mystery person that was never mentioned, even though he was in the picture. Not the picture, in the memories. Ah, Opreich, thank you for the 8. What sickness are horses most scared of getting? Hay fever. Costaveron, thank you for the 51. Alpaca for the 48. Miram for the 15. King Almond for the 5. Hongi, thank you for the subgift. And Mr. Stakowski, thank you for the prime. I am done. SCA, people, time to sleep. I am off. Thank you all for watching, guys. I wish all of you a good night. I think tomorrow I'll do another 2 cases, or maybe 1 and then Thief Simulator. Bye-byes, and good night.